Ladies and gentlemen, good to see you. Magic Weekend Sunday, we're kicking things off with Wakefield taking on Cass. Hope everyone's doing well. Good afternoon to you. Hope you're splendid. I had an okay time yesterday. Score aside, it was an alright day. I had a good time, aside from the game. But anyway, team list on screen. I'll do a run through shortly. Get your predictions in, get your votes in as well on the live stream chat, on the poll that's up there. Get them in. But I'll do a run through of the teams in a second. For this stream, I'm doing back to back to back. It's a long day today, so I just went out to the shop and got me a 4-pack of these white monsters. So this is number 1. Probably going to try and only use 2, 3 at most. I don't want to use them all. But yeah, so I've got this one. Directly afterwards, Leeds versus Bradford. It's going to be 20-30 minutes between games, I think. And then after that, obviously, it's Wigan versus Saints. So back to back to back on this one stream. It's going to be 7 hours, maybe? 7-ish? We'll see. Maybe 8. Then after that, there's a little bit of a break. And I'll be doing Brazil versus Norway tonight. And then after that, I'm doing Mexico versus England. So it's going to be a long day. But I'm glad you guys are here nice and early. What's up, Jay? I'll go with Jay. Jay? I'll go with Jay. Hope you're well. But what's up, though? Great question. Just streaming. Not much. Just streaming. Trying to get the energy in. But I'll start with the first run through of the team list. In the backs for Wakefield, they have Rourke, Walmsley, Scott, Tate, Johnston, Sinfield, and Truman. Forwards are McMeekin, Smoothie, Rodwell, Staunton, Vanganar, and Tavanga. The bench is Pitts, Hamanueli, Fartilli, and Smith. 18th man is Lolosio. In the backs for Castleford, they have Laulu Tagagai, Valame, McIntosh, Mapapalangi, Gary, Assi, and Weaver. The forwards are Dupree, Golding, Lawler, Hurst, Meller, and Stimpson. The bench is Atoni, Hood, Greason, and Brown. 18th man is Senior. Okay, then get your votes in, folks. Have a look. 6 votes, 83% of Wakey to win. Oh, I did record a bunch of stuff yesterday as well, whilst I was out. Like a bunch of different bits. I didn't really do many things where I'm like showing me on camera. I did at the start before I left the house. I just recorded a bunch of random clips I might do a voiceover for. I'll try and put something together and I'll see what I can make of it from yesterday. I'd recorded a bunch of stuff. Unfortunately, the game clips that I recorded, everything just messed up. Like, there was a knock-on, a turnover, a poor kick, a forward pass. Everything was just dead plays. I didn't get a single good clip, I don't think, from about an hour of the KRFC game and all of the... Well, I didn't record any of the Warrington League game until the back end of it, basically. I did record a bit of a match review as well to go into the matchday vlog, but whether I include that, I don't know, because I got a bit frustrated on some players, so I might leave it, or at least edit around it. I'll just... okay. Which one, Aviation? The one yesterday or this one? I'm aware of the scoreline. I was there, and I think you know I was there. So 8 votes, 88% have Wakefield to win. Okay then. If you've not voted yet, get your votes in, folks. Get them in. And let me know your predictions for this one. I can't remember my exact score. I'll have to go find out. I know who I've got to win, but I just need to get the exact score. What do I have for this? I have Wakefield 30, Castleford 12. So I think for this one, it's a case of Wakey's pack just being too good. I think Castleford really struggled to get out their own end. For most of the games, I think Wakefield do well to restrict meters. They also move the ball around a hell of a lot defensively. Cass can have some lapses too. So, just going back and forth. I think Wakey's just going to be too strong in the cycle. It's as simple as that for me, really, for this one. So, yeah, that's it. I think Cass need to be chucking the ball around as much as they can. Maybe with the stability in the pack that they've got, stability in the backs and spine, they're willing to throw the ball around too. They've got some cohesion, bit of confidence as well. They've got some strike options in the back line, like Laulu Togagai has got a decent step, can be elusive. Valame's still a solid player too. How much can he create by himself on the wing? Mapapalangi's obviously been quite a productive player at centre over on the left-hand side. Asi, if his run game's on point today, could be effective. We will see. Yeah, the pack for Wakey is going to be the biggest difference, I think. I suppose with a couple changes, again, I know even when Wakey do tend to change things as well in the backs or have to change things, they still execute really well offensively. But I guess because there's a slight mix-up in the back line again, or it's not quite full strength, then that's something. That's something for Cass to exploit, possibly. Need Wakefield to be winning at half-time? Okay. Right. The Armstrong try was good. I mean, it was good, but I'm just more frustrated about Warrington's defence in that situation to allow Umaila Hanley to just break through the line that easily and get an offload. That's my concern. Yeah, we did, but we still didn't need to drop the ball as much as we did. We still didn't need to give away as many penalties as we did. And we still have enough bodies up front, like regulars that play up front, that they just don't get offloads. Like they just don't get offloads at all. Someone did ask me on the way out, like, this guy just tapped my arm and said, "I'm not." What did he say? It's along the lines of I'm not trying to joke, or I'm not trying to take the mick. Something like that. Like, it's basically just tapped me. What did he say now? It was along the lines of, I'm not trying to take the piss, or I'm not trying to joke with you, I'm not trying to frustrate you. Something like that. It was along the lines of it. He said something to make sure he's just asking a genuine question, because he was just curious about something. He said, have you guys got a lot of injuries? I said, yes, we do. We've got a lot of injuries, but it's not an excuse for that today. So we're missing our 1, 2, 4, 6, 8, and 12, and then a bunch of other squad players too. But that is not an excuse for how we played. Because at the very least, I understand them being better. I understand them being better, and I expected them to. So I did, obviously in the predictions video, I predicted Lee to win. But in terms of performance, and at the very least, we've got to do better than what we did in that game. So, there you go. Okay, I'm here, got my tissues ready. Come on, Cass. You'll be alright. You'll be fine. Players who played are just dirty. Well, it's Bentley. It just is Bentley. It's about Holroyd's back, so we might as well start Holroyd over Bentley. Like, we might as well. I would have preferred that whilst Holroyd was out, we promoted a kid from the reserves into the first team over Bentley. I would have much preferred that. A lot of ex-NRL in Wakefield team. Indeed, they've got... is Wormsley Australian? I feel like Wormsley's Australian, but I don't know if he played in the NRL. They've got... Smoothie... Rodwell was from the Eels, right? Tavanga, Hamanueli, and maybe somebody else? Oh, but in the NRL, speaking of which, I got 1 out of 5 this week. Ridiculous. Mate, I hate predicting Eels games. I hate it. How did they beat the Seagulls? I don't... And then the night, I predicted the Dolphins to still beat the Knights. I got that one wrong. Great. By a point. Absolutely hate it. One out of 5. I got 20% this week. Luckily, so far in the Super League, I've only got... My brain's not working. Did I get 100% yesterday? Oh, no. Catalans to lose. I got that one wrong. I got that one massively wrong. I don't know what happened there. I have to watch back what I can, but... Did anyone watch that game last night? Catalans to lose? Because... I don't have a clue what happened there. I could get 6 out of 7. What do you think of the Tyrell Sloan signing? I think it's a good pickup. Versatile option in the back line. Could play full-back and wing. Possibly centre. Maybe 6 at a push. Maybe. But he's very quick. I think he's an elusive ball runner. I mean, the Dragons were a poor side anyway, where he was stuck. He could have been suited somewhere else, better suited somewhere else. But I think it's a good signing. He's a dangerous ball runner. I think could offer something offensively for Cass. Bit of a spark. Just depends where he's going to play, really. It's the only thing. 32-8 for Wakey for me. Fair dues. Not good in defence. As his issues. On the wing, I think he's fine. Fullback, it's like a few of the Dufty kind of moments that we've seen over the past few years, but it just depends where he plays. Because he's still got Blake Taff at fullback, so it's next year, is he going to start at fullback? Actually, when's he expected back? Is he expected back for the start of next year? Well, actually, that's not till February, so you'd hope so. So Taff at fullback. I don't know where he'd play. Really don't know. 60-18, Catalans fell asleep. Too many errors. Just gave to lose the upset win. Fair dues. I'll have to look at some stats as well. I'll watch back what I can, if I can find stuff. Howdy, Finn. Good afternoon. Oh, and Monster, if any reps are here watching, just, sponsorships are available. Cheers. Thanks. Oh, but you did ask, how did the event feel other than the loss? The event was decent. It was good vibes outside. A lot of different food stalls, good music. Couple pop-up things, like some small activities for kids and stuff like that. Stadium obviously looks great. Second time I've been there. As an Everton fan, it's always nice to get there. Got there for the Ashes game too. I've been twice. Both teams I've been supported have lost, but not Everton. So, there's that. Positives. And, yeah, I think the whole derby was good. Most of the crowd was definitely on FC's side when they scored, when things went against KR as well. But the event itself was good. I enjoyed at least being there. Seeing Warrington play on that stage was at least fun. Like, the idea of it, the performance was frustrating. The biggest positive that I will note and I want to focus on is Ewan Irwin. He is a hell of a player. Played him at fullback again this week. We could have done something different. Webster at fullback. Irwin could have played in the halves. And then we could have promoted somebody else or mixed things around. Maybe Holroyd at centre. Smith on the wing or Boate on the wing. Something. We could have changed it up a bit more. Or gone with something that looks a bit more normal. But I think Ewan Irwin was a huge positive yesterday. Such a talented player. And at fullback, where he's just not comfortable, I think he did a really good job. And that's where I'm trying to focus on. I think he was really impressive. I like that cast kit, by the way. I like that. I was going to do a kit rankings video at the start of the year, and all their kits were near the top, actually. I wasn't in either end. I was on the longer stand. I'm on the stand where the TV's showing currently, not constantly, currently, and I'm second tier in line with the 40 to the right. That's where I was. So, look at the camera, in line with the 40 to the right of the halfway line, second tier. Need Wakey to win for my AK 130. Set me up nicely for the England game tonight. Oh, very nice, Callum. Best of luck to you, sir. Looks pretty good. Do you think you'll be able to keep him if he improves? Yes, I do. I think we'll pay whatever we need to at the time. Luckily, because he's still young, we can gradually grow his salary as well. And we can give him perks and, hopefully he's comfortable here too, because he's been here since he was even younger than what he is now. So I think we can keep him long term. I think the only other place he'd go to is the NRL. England playing at 7? No, they're still at 1. We're about to get underway, folks. We're about to get underway. Right, 17 votes, 82% of Wakey to win. A reminder that I'm doing Leeds, Bradford, and Wigan Saints directly after these, all on one stream. And then afterwards, bit of a break until Brazil versus Norway. And then tonight, I'm doing Mexico versus England. So a long way to go today. Ladies and gentlemen, we are underway. Wakefield Trinity kicked to Castleford towards about left corner. And the first carry is going to take him 15 out from their own line. I agree, Callum. I wouldn't mind him at Warrington. But does he go at fullback? Does he go... Do you know what? If he played at fullback for Warrington, I wouldn't have an issue with that. I'd have him. Up towards the 20. Cass in possession, now in centre field. Next carry over the 20. Stimson. I think Castleford's pack has been a bit more productive in recent weeks, which is good to see. So hopefully they can be a bit more competitive. The biggest gap, I think, is in the forwards in this one. But if they can at least compete, that'll be a good start for them. At least early on, they need to do well. Lawler with the next carry over the 40. Last tackle coming up. Great day of Rugby League in the British Grand Prix. True, very true. I won't be able to catch the Grand Prix, probably. Not that it's worth watching as a Alonso fan, but anyway. Collected 15 out from Rourke. Carries it over the 20. 25 out from his own line. Now Wakefield in possession. Sneed likely to go. Say they're right injured. Yeah, could be a good sign of that. I'd have that. Even Evalds. I think either of those fullbacks from Huddersfield, I'd take either. But I think Flanagan's a bit more room for growth. Plus can play in the halves if needed as well. 1 minute 15 gone. And there's a loose ball there from Johnston. The call is going to be penalty for Wakey. They can get up the field now. They can get up the field. Cass arguing the toss there saying, hey, that's wrong, that. So, true, it's only 3 seconds. And it's not that long, is it? It's only 3 seconds. Only 3. Next carry for Wakey is going to be from Staunton down the left edge. Just over 20 metres out. 1 minute 45 gone. Great chance for Wakey here. Back towards the middle with Truman. Drops it off to McMeekin. There's still a bit of smoke in the air there. Unless the camera's just shit. It might be the camera, honestly. Switch back to Rodwell. Carries it on the 10. Strong shot there from Lawler. Inside the 10 now. Wakey between the sticks. Smoothie at dummy half. 2 minutes gone. Plenty of tackles to go as well. 5 out. Smoothie goes right to Vangenaar. And he's going to carry this about 2 or 3 metres out from the try line. Right at the sticks. 2 minutes 15 gone. Back towards the middle. Shifting it left. Truman, flat ball on his outside to Staunton. He's going to get taken to ground 5 metres out. 2 minutes 25 gone. Last tackle for Wakey. Out the back, slightly wayward to Truman. Kicks towards the back right. Wormsley goes up, but so does Gary. Wormsley gets an offload in the corner. That's a great offload. Good finish from Scott there. How's he got that offload then? I want to see that contest again. Show me that money again. Wait, 2 minutes 50 gone. First try for Wakey into corner. Let's have another gander at this one. So penalty given away by Castleford, rightly or wrongly. Let's have a look at this kick again. So a bit of an awkward pass from Smoothie to begin, but fairly well placed. Well, I wish it was more towards the try line. Oh, fair enough. The camera quality is so bad in this, I actually couldn't tell. Let's have a look. So this comes down about 7 metres away from the line. Walmsley grabs the ball away, takes it away, offloads it to Scott. That's nicely done. Space to finish in the corner. That's 4-0 for Wakey with a kick to come. Cashier's class. It is. It really is. So I wouldn't mind Warrington going back to a style like that, like the all white with a bit of, blue and yellow. I wouldn't mind that. Camera quality feels like a red button game. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Mate, I'm just thinking, I'm comparing this to an Everton. Like, if I'm watching an Everton game, you can see everything clearly. This feels horrible. The fact that if I'm watching Everton at home, I know it should look much clearer than this. And that's making the gap even bigger in my brain about how bad the camera quality is. It is really bad, isn't it? Watch it turn out to be the exact same cameras. And the kick from Sinfield is no good. I think they need a different kicker. I know Jowett normally takes him, but Sinfield's not normally that good with the boot, is he? At least from what I recall, anyway. Watch from Melbourne. Lovely stuff. Howdy from Melbourne. Are you from Melbourne, or are you just there at the minute? You'd expect the quality to be up there for the biggest events of Super League? Yes, you would. Yes, you would. Tragic kit clash, York versus Giants. Oh, yeah, I saw that. Oh, that Giants kit is awful. It's so bad. It's like a... It's not pink, but it's like a really dark purple and this really watered down light green. It's horrible. It's so bad. Wakey in possession on their own 20. Struggled in person. Must have been bad on TV, especially including cam quality. Yeah, it was not great. I only caught the first few seconds and then I thought, you know what? I don't want to watch this. Turned out to be a good game by the scoreline, but oh well. Next carry over the 30 for Wakey. Jazz Tavanga through centre field. Just over 5 minutes gone as well. 2 tackles to go. Kick from dummy half behind the 40. 40-20 attempt here for Wakey. It's close. Gary's chasing back. Keeps it in. Good chase from Walmsley and Scott. Gary picks the ball up though. Cuts back towards the middle. That might have been a high shot there. It's not called. He's 5 out from the try line. Time to get to the ground. I think there was still about 15 minutes to go in the first half of the Hull derby. And that's when I got in. Something like that. I got in there before half-time. Weaver hands the ball off to Valame for the next carry over the 20. Yeah, it didn't look great on the TV when I saw it, but there was a decent attendance, during the Hull derby. 6 minutes gone. Last tackle for Cass. Back towards the 30 with Dejan Assi. Puts boot to ball. Coming down 15 out for Rourke. Takes it cleanly. Carries over the 20. And just shy of the 30. I'm not a big fan of that ball, I'll be honest with you. But there is a version that some people had where every other panel, it was like yellow and then the other two were black. I think that looked really nice. And I'd have that for this, but I don't know. The old yellow just looks a bit weird to me. Yeah, FC fans were decent. There was a lot of the crowd were on FC's side as well. Like a lot of neutrals were. So 6.5 minutes gone. 2 tackles to go for Wakey just inside Cass territory. Back towards the middle to Truman. Takes it over the 40. Still going. Couple steps. Just shy of the 30. Last one for Wakey. Go for one. Why not? Ignore me. Sinfield with a chip towards the back right corner. Coming down on the 10 for Gary. Goes up, but so does Vangenaar. Might have been a knock on. Scott goes in. Puts the ball down. This one's either going to get brought back or looked at. It's going to be looked at. Okay. Confirming a knock on. No try given on field, but we'll check. Did you catch and keep a ball yesterday? I did not. I was in the heavens, mate. There's no chance for me. Everyone's on side to begin with. The hell was that noise? It's just feedback from the mics, that's all. Because they're playing the refs thing in the ground, which is appreciated, but got a bit loud yesterday. But yeah, it's just feedback. Definitely a fan of the refs explaining on the time. Yeah, it's helpful. I wish we could hear the video ref, though. So Vangenaar gets a touch of the ball first. And there's a bit of a bobble. Just if it touches a Cass player next. Tell you what, the hooter was like, yes, it was. It was very loud. That 6 again, ruck infringement was a bit loud as well. I think this is just a knock-on. It's close. It's nearly lateral, but I think in relation to the ground, I think it's gone slightly forwards. It's close, though. What time is it there? It is 12:40 p.m. Sound like an air raid siren? Yes, it did. Okay, 7 minutes gone. Try disallowed. We got there eventually. We got there. Oh, I'm sure you guys... The game will get underway in a second, but I think you guys will agree with this one. One thing I wish they'd change about the when we give a try and then it goes to formal review. You know, obviously we give a try and then they'll check in the background and either confirm it or formal review. I wish they would just overturn it instead of doing a formal review. So, obviously, if they score a try, it's fine. They'll say try confirmed. But at the same time, could we not just overturn it rather than having to stop, do a formal review, go through the replay again? Like, if the video ref's already checked it in the background and already has seen that it's not a try, can they just just say it's not a try and we move on? Rather than going, stopping the game to say formal review and then watching a couple more angles. Could they not just say it's not a try and we move on instead? I feel like that would help to speed the game up even more. If they can confirm the try, if they can see in that, after a couple of replays, there's a clear knock-on in there or a foot in touch, we don't need a formal review. Just say it's not a try and move on. They can show a replay in the ground afterwards, but that's just me. Anyway, there was a knock-on from Cass. Wakey's in possession 10 metres out. 8 minutes 20 gone. Smoothie in centre field. Shifting it left to Truman. Switch back to Staunton. 5 metres out left of the sticks. Now about 2 metres out. Cass starts off poorly. Yeah, couple errors. Penalties. Truman shifting it right. Sinfield. Cut out ball. Love that. So with Scott in the corner needs an offload. Can't quite get one. 8 minutes 40 gone. Smoothie back towards the middle. Sinfield. Then to Tavanga. Then to Truman. Across to Tate in the corner. In the corner now with Johnston. Gets it back inside. Was he in touch? Grounded by Tate. Might have been forwards there. Are we going to get another look at this? Try is given. Try is given. Fair dues. I don't think he was in touch. I think he managed to offload that ball in time. It's just whether the ball went forwards. Which I don't think it did, actually. That is close, but the try is given. Definitely getting a formal review? Probably. But yeah, this is what I'm saying. It's if you can clearly see his foot was in touch or it's clearly forwards during the video ref just having a look in the background, just overturn it. Just say it's not a try and move on. No, that's fine. That's all good. That is all good. Well done, Tom Johnston. Fair play. Definitely still in field. Oh, no! No, his foot! Oh, I just saw it. No, I just saw his foot. Yeah. Yeah, it's no try. So we can overturn it. We don't need a formal review. Just say it's no try. We don't need to do that. We don't need a replay. We saw it in the ground. We can save 30 seconds. We don't need to do this. Knocking on the door here. Cass needs to survive this early onslaught. Yeah, obviously they're going to play the ball on the 10 at this point now. So, if they can do something off the back of it, great. But we'll have to see. They need a bit of luck as well. I think Callum maybe an offside from Wakey. Or a high shot. A non-dangerous, non-lethal high shot, of course. But yeah, could do with a penalty. Or an easy break from somewhere. 9 minutes gone. I have to look at it 30 times. Well, for easy ones like that, it's not so bad, but... Yeah, it's... we could just move on from that quite easily. Howdy, Peter. Good to see you. Long time no chat. Great game so far. Toulouse, yeah, I saw the scoreline, not seen the game. I think there've been some half decent games so far. 9.5 minutes gone. Cass up towards our own 30. It is right to Weaver. Drops the ball off to Hurst. Stopped on the 40. Last one coming up. Golding at dummy half. Goes short side right to Weaver. Puts boot to ball. Bounces once, twice. Collected on the 10 by Rourke. Cuts back towards the middle, up towards the 20. Option on his outside with Walmsley. Could have gone across to Scott there, but was slightly in front of him. 25 out from his own line. Nasty hip drops in NRLW today. It was brutal. Oh dear. Couple big injuries. 10 minutes gone, folks. Wait. Great carry from Vangenaar up towards the halfway line. Scoop from dummy half from Smoothie over the 40. The ball comes loose. Sinfield kicks on. That's going to be a turnover in the midfield. Good chance for Cass here now to get up the park. Good chance. Good chance. I don't know when I'm going to be able to do my match day vlog from yesterday, by the way. I recorded as much as I could. Like a bunch of different things. Obviously, during the Y game, not too much. I was more disappointed and wanting to watch the game. I got this lovely clip of us getting up the field and then Sneed kicking it to the corner to absolutely nobody. I got that on camera. That was fun. But yeah. I'll try and make something out of it. We'll see. It might have to be done on Monday because I'm going to be so busy with streams today. But I'll do what I can. If I can put something decent together. 11 minutes gone. Scrum on the 40 for Cass. Weaver drops the ball off to Valame. Stopped on the 40. So they make no ground. Shifting it left. It's now with Assi. Ball across to Mapapalangi. Down the left edge. Just shy of halfway. Nice turn of pace for his try. I know, absolute speed demon. Who'd have thunked today? Who'd have thunked it? 11.5 minutes gone. Back towards the middle. Now with Assi. Flat ball across. Ooh, to Dupree. We'll say flat. Golding. That is flat. Next carry from Lalu to Gogai. Up towards the 30 inside Wakey territory. Shifting it left to Assi. Looks for a kick towards the back left corner. Chance to pin back Wakey. Or actually, Mella goes up, knocks the ball on. But this is the furthest up the field they've been. Good chance to pin Wakey back if they can be clean. Disciplined in defence. 2-1 Brazil, 2-0 England. I could see something like that. I feel like I could absolutely see a 1-1 Mexican-England and then go into penalties. I couldn't call the winner at that point, but I could definitely see 1-1. Next carry through centre field is from Wakey. Johnston up towards the 30. Good carry. 12.5 minutes gone. Smoothie goes right to Tavanga, then across to Sinfield. Now Vangenaar down the right-hand side. Just shy of the 40. Don't forget, the England game has apparently been played on the moon. Can't wait. Easy break for Sinfield, though. We'll come back to you, Jeff. And knock on from Walmsley. Oh, no. Got -5.5 half time for Wakey. Okay. So you're going to need at least another 2 points then. Gotcha. 13 minutes and 20 seconds gone. Latest carry from Valame up towards the 30 for Cass. Mellapore this year is, yes, ups and downs. Swings and roundabouts, peaks and troughs, hills and valleys, all that jazz. 13.5 minutes gone. In centre field with Cass shifting it right. Now with Hurst. Up towards the halfway line. What's the game saying? Was the try disallowed? Yes, it was. There's a footed touch. They shift it right to Weaver. Aims a kick towards the back right corner. Rourke underneath it. That's Johnston, sorry. Well done, mate. Can't tell because of the camera. Cuts back towards the middle. Shrugs off a few defenders. Just shy of his own 10. Yeah, it was given initially, but it was overturned. From the formal review, he had a foot in touch. And a penalty for Wakey. That's great from Cass, that. Love to see it. Chance to pin them back, but nay. Actually, I don't think so. I'm not sure about that. Is that true, Spring? Is that true? Is that true? 14 and a half minutes gone. Kick to touch from Wakey off the back of the penalty. And the next carries up towards a halfway line. Back towards the middle. He's now with Rodwell inside Cass territory. Howdy, sir. Love the channel, mate. Where are you watching the game? I'm in Warrington. Lovely old Warrington. 15 minutes gone. 6 again for Wakey. Pushing and shoving with Tavanga and Golding. It's all kicking off. Wakey shift it left. They've got a 3 versus 1 here. Tate straightens up. He's about 11 out from the try line over on the left-hand side of the park. Back towards the middle to Truman. Then to Rodwell over the 10. Wakey about 6 metres out. Make that 5. Maybe make it 4 if you want to be extra specific. Down the short side left, Truman. Little room to work with here. In the corner with Johnston. Puts the ball down. That is very nice. And delicious in the corner from Wakey. The short space. Nicely done. Love technical little details like that. The short spaces. The quick passes. I like that kind of stuff. Champagne Rugby League. You'll love to see it. Hey! 8-0 for Wakey. Nice little try in the corner there. Let's have a gander at this one again, shall we? Let's have a nice little gander at this. So option out the back. Nice little switchback from... Who was that? Was that Staunton with the switchback? Lovely stuff. Very nicely done. Very nice. Obstruction? Well, I don't know. I didn't notice anything, but we'll have a gander. Think of Catalans to lose? I didn't see it, so I can't comment on it. If you just mean the scoreline, then ridiculous. Don't know how that happened, and thanks for my prediction not being perfect this week. Appreciate that. But that's my analysis. Mitch, are you staying up tonight for the England game? No chance I am. Yes, I'm streaming these 3 games back to back to back. I'm then doing Brazil-Norway after this, and then I'm then doing Mexico-England after this one as well. So, long day. Definitely some questionable celebrations this weekend. I've not really noticed them too. Oh, I've just realised they're doing the throwback logo for Wakey as well. Just noticed. Howdy, Jay. Good to see you, sir. Good to see you. 17 minutes gone. The kick is no good. 17 minutes gone. 8-0. There were some young lads on the train coming back, actually, that said hello to me. There's like a group, like a large group of young lads. There's maybe 7 or 8. And they asked for a picture. This young lad came up to me and said, "Can I take a picture?" I genuinely thought, see, I'm not used... This is the first time I've been asked for a picture. So, because I'm not used to that situation, I genuinely thought, because I was wearing my wire shirt, he was just trying to take the piss after we got battered. I thought he was going to say, "Want to take a picture with a loser." That's what I'm trying to do. And then they said, "You do the commentary, don't you?" But one of the lads shouted, "He's famous!" And then apparently there's a bunch of people going, "Do we know him? Do we know him?" So I'm just not used to that situation, so it is... It says 10-0 on screen. I don't know if it was given or not. I thought it was missed. Oh, that's in. Oh, it is in. Sorry, I was so confused then. I thought he missed it. My brain was not braining. Bit of space on the left-hand side here. Knock on from Tate in the midfield. It is 10-0. Sorry, folks. Sorry. I think I just assumed that Sinfield was going to miss it. I knew I liked you. Official Pooty. YouTube, not TV. YouTube. I knew I liked you. Thanks for the support. 18 minutes 40 gone. It is 10-0. So scrum a few metres short of halfway for Cass. They've got to get up the field now. Got to answer back soon. Shifting it left. It's now with Mapa Palangi. up towards the halfway line. I would have him at Warrington, actually. Shifting it right with Assey. Now Weaver out the back to Laulu to Gogai. Space on the right-hand side. Just over 30 metres out. Trains were rammed. I was sat on one from Lime Street with my Widnes shirt surrounded by Warrington fans. All good banter. Yeah, I'm sure it was. Sure it was. Back towards the middle. So with Assey, it's going to get wrapped up on the 20. Good chance for Cassie here. 20 metres out, 2 tackles to go. 19 and a half minutes gone in this game. Nearly done with the first quarter. In centre field with Dupree. Carries it up towards a 10. In centre field, dragging a few defenders. Good carry. Plays for Golding. Last tackle. It is right to Weaver. Then across to McIntosh and just drops it. Right. Okay. Right then. Wakey, keep that lead. You know, I'm going to be sharing some juicy profit. So get yourself a Tesco meal deal. You keep it. You save it. So we are done with the first quarter of the game. And that is the first 20 of 12 20-minute periods that I'm doing. So I'm a 12th of the way through. Great. Just of Rugby League. Up towards halfway. 2 tackles to go for Wakey down the right-hand side with Sinfield. Then across to Scott. Now with Walmsley. Cuts back inside. Gary slips over. Slips on a banana skin. This ain't Mario Kart, sir. Last tackle coming up for Wakey. They're 30 metres out with Truman. Puts boot to ball. Coming down on the 10. Laulu to Gogai goes up. Clashes off the head of McMeekin. A bunch of shenanigans going on here. Whose ball is it? Another drop backwards. This is like in the NFL when all the big blokes try and pounce on the ball, but it just keeps slipping out. Maybe should have said a different word there. You know what I meant. I don't know whose ball it is. Got too much money on Leeds handicaps. Won at half time for 11.5 for fumble. Total of 29.5. Expecting an absolute embarrassment for Bradford. You could be right, to be honest. You could be. 21 minutes, 40 seconds gone. Cass in possession on their own 20. It's down the right-hand side. With Valome up towards the 30. Next carry through the middle. Slightly wayward, but there's a switch back from Stimson to Laulu to Gagai. And it's going to be Mapapalangi with the next carry. Up towards the 40. Cass playing like it's their first game of rugby. Little bit. Next carry from Brown. Finally on the field for Cass. 22 minutes gone in this game so far. Last tackle coming up. Is there a knock on? Knock off from Cass. They got a challenge. It's a scrub. Are they going to challenge? There are some hands on the ball there. There are some hands on the ball. Okay. Scrum for Wakey, 45 metres out. First carry up towards the 40 and a penalty for Wakey. Cass is going to get frustrated soon. "23 minutes gone. Back towards the middle. It's now with McMeekin with a strong carry up towards a 10. Wakefield, 10 metres out in centre field. It is left from Smoothie to Tavanga. Now with Hamueli, that's a great carry. That's so easy. That is so easy for Hamueli. Oh my God. Well, that's another try for Wakefield. This will be 16-0 in a second. Oh dear, oh dear. I said 30-12. I think that might have been a bit too low for Wakey. Excuse me for thinking Cass might be all right. You know, Better than normal, let's say, actually. Flat ball across. Hurst is beaten on the outside. And then it's basically a 1 versus 1. Hamanueli versus Weaver. Golding trying to cut across. Yeah. 16-0. Maybe could have done the 11.5. Possibly. All right, then. 14-0 with the kick to come. 24.5 minutes gone. This kick will be good. Sinfield should be getting this one. Okay, well. Bloody hell, Cass. Bloody hell. $20-0 by half time, maybe. Aka coming in. Maybe. Maybe it's worth just sticking a big bet on Leeds later. Who knows? Any in-play markets? Anything I can just jump on? So if I put on an Aka before, there's 3 that lost. So I had Rabbitohs +4, Manly -8, Dolphins -1. But a couple others that came in. Lee -4, FC +18, York +8, Cronulla -7. So I had a few that were doing well, but nay. So back underway. So Hamanueli came on for Rodwell and scored a try. Look at him go. 25 minutes and 40 seconds gone. Hamanueli with the latest carry gets a great offload on the 22 to Vanga, right to Sinfield. Carries it up towards a 30. Any bets I want to put on? Leeds -26 is the handicap. Tavanga with a great carry up towards halfway. 26 minutes gone as well. Greason is on for Stimson. They shift it right as Wakey in possession now to Rourke. Up towards Castleford's 40. Back towards the middle. Shifting the ball left now. It's Staunton up towards Castleford's 30. Last tackle coming up. Short side left from Smoothie to Truman. Aims a chip over the top towards the back left. That might have been tackled in the air there. Knocked on a goal anyway. I think could be a cast penalty, but they're going to say handover. I thought it was tackled in the air. Ball Sports lets you play up to -39.5. Fair dues. Fair dues. Valame with the first carry. Stopped on the 10. And a penalty for Cass. Come on, Cass. Rub it in. Come on. Right, 27 minutes gone. Comeback's on for Cass. You heard it here first. Doesn't mean I'm serious about it, just to be clear. Next carry, up towards a 40 with Weaver. Tavanga's someone you'd hate to play against, but love to have on your own team. I'd be okay with him at once. I wouldn't be like... If we signed him, I'd be fine with it. If he was the only signing we made, I wouldn't be that happy. Shifting it left to Assey. Flat ball across to Mella up towards a 20. It's a good chance for Cass here. On the front foot, 2 tackles to go, the 20 metres out. Short side left with Laulu to Gagai. Cuts back towards the middle. Couple steps. Stopped on the 10. Thrown to ground by Vangana. Last one coming up for Cass. Come on, Cass. Rub it in. Assey dinks the ball through. Knock. Oh, it's dropped backwards from Rourke. Sorry, I think that's okay. But he's inches in front of the try line. Lad, how long do you want to hold him down for? How's that not a penalty for Wakey? Oh, Jesus. Lawler flying in. Next carry. Johnston down the left edge. Over the 10. Pumping his legs. Good carry. 15 on his own line. That's a good carry there from Johnston. 28.5 minutes gone. Next carry up towards a 20. Just over it from Wormsley. Now with Jazz Tavanga through the middle up towards a 30. Last tackle coming up. So, hopefully, in the next couple sets, Cass can stay up the field. That's a good kick from Sinfield, though. Collected on the 10 by Gary. over the 20 up towards the 30. So they restricted Wakey to the 30. So we'll see if Cass can now get up the field, but it depends if Wakey can restrict meters here. Really depends. 29 minutes gone. Lalu Tagagai up towards the 40. Shrugs off a few defenders. A few metres shy of halfway. He's right to Valame. Takes it over the halfway line. 45 metres out from the try line. Back towards the middle. It's now with Brown. Look for an offload. Gets one to Lalu Tagagai. Few more metres. 25 out. Last tackle coming up. Need a good kick towards the back left corner. Assey aims it towards the back left. Rourke underneath it. Goes up. Knock on from Mellor, I think. Second knock on from Rourke. First one from Cass. I'll play the ball on the 10 in a second. Fair dues. Fair dues. Okay. Nearly done with the first half hour. Wakey 15 out from their own line. Sinfield now with Fartilli with a carry over the 20. 30 minutes gone, folks. 10 to go in the first half. Left to Hamanueli. Strong carry up towards a 40. Now it's Smoothie. Short side left to Truman. Quick cans across. Now with Johnston with a break. One to beat. Steps past one. Oof. Good tackle there. Awkward though. Has to go play it back on the 20. Needs to hurry up. Eventually plays it. Now back towards the middle with Truman. Across to Sinfield. Now with Vanganar. 15 out. Just shy of the 10 down the right edge of the field. Last one coming up for Wakey. Smoothie back towards the middle. Now with Sinfield. Dinks it through. Fartilli with the chase. Collected in goal. And Greason is eventually tackled in goal. Good stuff. Well done, Greason, to get to that one. But good chase there from Wakey to get him tackled in goal. Fair plays. What's for dinner today, everyone? Oh, good question. I don't think I'm going to get time to eat. I'm actually not sure I'm going to get time to eat today. Genuinely. I've got like these barbecue chicken pieces I could eat between streams. And that's it. So long dropout collected on halfway from Fartilli. Strong run up towards the 30. 31 and a half minutes gone. Smoothie. Oof. Now with Hamanueli. Strong run now. 15 out. Plays it in centre field for Smoothie. Goes right to Pitts. Then to Sinfield. Out the back to Scott. 2 versus 1 in the corner. Scott just slices through the line. The speed on that play from Wakey. I don't know what that celebration was. I don't know what that was, but it's a try anyway. Hey, so, great try. A lot of speed on that. A lot of speed. This will be 20-0 with a kick to come. Tempted to bet on a handicap here for Wakey if I can actually get into the market. If the market is open for me. All markets, handicap betting. It's actually not going to let me do it. Unless it's just restricted at the minute. Nothing's available right now. It's all suspended at the minute. Yep, 20-0 with a kick to come. 25 minutes between each game yesterday. Plenty of time to eat. Yeah, but it's just, I can't really make anything. Comes in and out of play. Definitely half-time will let you. Yeah. I'll have a gander at half-time. Might be something. 64% success probability. Sinfield with the conversion. And it is, of course, no good. Do you know what? For this game, that's not a bad crowd, actually. But actually not a bad crowd. Fair enough. I'm going to say 40-0. Could be more than that, honestly. Could be a lot more. Ooh, Hurst is going off. Shoulder, possibly. He was linked with Warrington at the start of, during pre-season. He was at Oldham, I think. And we were linked with him for ages. And then Wigan go get him, and now he's on loan at Cass. 33 minutes and 45 seconds gone. Back underway. Wakey minus 32 is the handicap. And there's a penalty for Wakey. Winning... Wakey by 15 plus is 1-16. Can I get some bigger margins than that? Do you mind? Wakey over 40.5 is evens. I could put a 10 on it, try and win my tenner back from the other day. Next carry from Pitts up towards the 40 inside Cass territory. You know what? I'm going to wait till half time. I'll wait till half time and have a think about it. It's going to be Fartilli with a carry over the 30. 3 tackles to go. In centre field with Truman, shifting it across to Sinfield. Nearly slips through the line, stopped on the 10. 2 tackles to go. In centre field with Hamueli. Takes the carries now a metre away from the try line, left of the post. Last tackle coming up. 5 minutes to go in the first half. It is right to Truman. Chips the ball over the top. Wormsley in the corner. Needs to bat it back. Nice. Please score off the back of this. That was so nice from Wormsley. That was so smart from Lachlan Wormsley. That is so smart. That is actually really, really well done from Lachlan Wormsley. That's class, that. That is quality. Short kick-off, and it's going to be a knock-on from Wakey, collected by Lalu Tagagai, and is tackled on the 10. That was really, really nicely done, actually. Oof, is that a high shot? It is a penalty for Cass. 4 minutes to go in the first half. Afternoon, Joe. Good to see you. FC robbed again yesterday. Jez and the shoulder charge of Martin for their try. Bit of a sticky one still, you know what I'm saying? Feel stupid putting minus 5.5 first half now. Could have cashed on heavy. Well, you weren't to know, were you? You weren't to know. I thought there was a chance that Cass could have been more competitive. Well, my exact score's still on. I've got 30-12. You know, the second half it might be a lot more even. You never know. Well, it was first half. You just never know, do you? You know, to lose Catalans yesterday, prime example. Gary up towards Wakey's 20. Good chance for Cass here now. Good chance. Back towards the middle with Dejan Assi. Then across to a Tony. I'd have him at Warrington. Would be a good impact player for the bench. Hood on the 10. In centre field. Goes right to Assi. Then to Weaver. Quick hands to Lalu to Gagai. Launched it over the top in the corner with Valame. Has to cut back in. Offloads to McIntosh. Wayward ball across but collected by Assi. Then offloads the ball to Mapa Palangi. Has to scan the defensive line. Takes it back over the 20. Steps back inside. Shrugs off a few defenders. Still on the left-hand side is with Hood. Ball across to Wormsley. Takes it in. Gets off the ground. Oh, that is a penalty for Wakey as well. Tipped way over the horizontal. Oh my God. So, 2 minutes 15 to go in the first half. Ah, bloody hell, Cass. Bloody hell. Kick to touch on the 30 from Sinfield. And Wake will start a brand new set 40 metres out from the try line. Two minutes to go. Cass throwing. This is just Cass being Cass. 1 minute 50 left in the first half. Any more points from Wakey? Smoothie goes right to Sinfield. Then to Vangenaar. Flicks the ball onto Scott, but he knocks on. It's now with Mellor. Were they not allowed to just play on? No? Oh, yeah, he was offside, actually. Accidental. Were they 15 yards out? In which context? When they had possession? Or when the penalty was given? What do you mean? And a penalty for Cass. Hey, 1 minute to go in the first half, folks. Why are you tapping? What? Another penalty for Cass, I think. What is going on here? They decide to tap, just kick to touch. What are you doing? Okay, scrum for Cass on their own 40. 39 seconds to go. Back underway. Assey goes left to Mapapalangi. Carries it up towards the halfway line. 30 seconds left. Still on halfway with Mellor in centre field. 25 seconds to go. They're not getting anywhere here. They're not getting anywhere. It's now with Golding. Straightens up, takes it inside Wakey territory, just shy of their 40. 15 seconds ago, or 10 seconds left in this first half. In centre field, flat ball across to a Tony. Look for an offload on the 30. Honestly, just go for one. It gets an offload, actually. It's with Mellor. This will be the last play. They go right to Weaver. Just go for one. Why not? Kicks it through. No one's there to collect it, aside from Rourke. On the 10, steps past one. Up towards the 20. Folks, that's half time. Oh my God. Cass are abysmal. Oh my God. Cass are abysmal. Embarrassing. What mistakes have they made? Well, a lot of penalties, a lot of errors. They've got no strength going forwards. Absolutely no forward momentum whatsoever. Defensively, some poor lapses too. Wakey just too good in possession as well. Mate. Cash just don't have anything to compete in this game. Right then, let's have a look at a potential bet, shall we? Over 36.5 is even for me on Sky Sports, or Sky Bet. Okay, what can I bet on? Can I get some more variety here, please? I'd like it. I'd like some more variety. I'm only on Sky Bet, that's the thing as well. I know Bet365 usually offered more options. I just haven't used that for years. I could put the house on Castleford by 15 plus at 500 to 1. I might have to bet the total match points, to be honest. Or Trinity points. I need them to get another 18 in the second half. I feel like they can do that, surely. I might... Should I put 25 on Wakey to 38? Maybe. Yeah. Watch me lose it now. Watch me lose it. Can't wait. Anyway. Right then. I'll put up a poll for the second half. Do you know what? I'll do it in relation to my bet. So, rather than saying who will win, because I think we know who's going to win, unless Casper pull off an almighty comeback, I'll just do, is my bet going to win, basically. That's what the poll's going to be. Is my bet going to win? Okay, get your votes in, folks. Okay, if anyone wants to throw in a score prediction, go for it. Have a go, have a guess. Oh my god. I've just seen an old stream highlights video of myself, and I actually realised how much weight I've actually lost. Oh my god. I didn't realise it until now. Oh my god. Jesus. Fair enough. Right. Castleford under 6.5. Put the house on it. Thank you, folks. I started January 12th. I've lost almost 3 stone since then. I've had so many up and down weeks, so that's the thing. So many up and down weeks. I could have lost more by this point. But yeah, too many lapses. Kind of gone off it this week though. But yeah, we'll see. But I looked at myself and like, oh my god, Jesus. I see it. I finally see it. Loads of people on that Manjaro think, yeah, I don't begrudge anyone that does it either. Like, I've not personally been tempted to do it because I'd rather, even though it would help, I don't want to do it. I'm just focusing more on calorie deficit, and I'm going to be doing a bit of fasting some days over the next couple of weeks. Last month I lost a stone. Very nice. Very nice. Just the discipline's a thing with me is difficult. But, oh, thank you very much. Thank you very much for the donation, sir. You get a trumpet. Hey! That's very kind of you. Thank you very much. But yeah, it's difficult because, do you know what? I'll be slightly vulnerable here. I've always had this, like, the kind of relationship I have with food is, I'm normally in here a lot. I go out, obviously, but a lot of my days spent in here. So I'm either just watching a film or TV series, or I'm just playing on Xbox. So if I'm watching something, it's like, let's go grab some food to have whilst I'm watching it. Or sometimes it's like, what am I going to do? I'm bored playing a video game. I'm bored watching something. Let's go get some food. It's like something to do is go get some food. And that's always been an issue with me. So it's like constant snacking as well. Now, luckily, I've been able to get away from that a bit since I've had things to lose weight for. Not just like my own health, but had a wedding back in April that I was going to, so I wanted to lose some weight for a suit fitting, which I did. I lost about 2 stone at that point. I've got a holiday in August, so I wanted to lose some more weight for that. So there's like things to lose weight for, but I never really cared to do it. I never cared to like really be disciplined. But I'm in a good place with it at the minute. So I've got targets. So nearly at 3 stone. It's the ale that does me. Yeah, I get it. Like, I don't go out drinking that much, but when I do, like, a couple Guinness, that adds up. Like, it's 4 or 5 Guinnesses, 1,000 calories. There are some beers that are not too bad. Oh, thank you very much. Thank you very much for another donation. Wait, and you know what? Trumpet for myself. Trumpet for all of us. Wait. Well, thank you very much for that. It's greatly appreciated. Watching Netflix is something you need a snack. Smack with fruit. Doesn't it the same? Yeah, I get you. It's like... I don't know if I've got... I'm not trying to self-diagnose here, but I don't know if I've got like ADHD where it's like, I'm already watching something, but I need something else to do. I've got these games on my phone as well. Sometimes I'm watching something, and it's like, that's the background thing, and I'll play something on my phone. So it's like, if I've got something to snack on, my brain's occupied. It's bad. But look, I'm getting away from that a bit. Oh, lad, you're gonna... Everything you've bet on, you're gonna lose it. You're gonna lose all of it. Hey, lost a few pounds, damn hole in my pockets. Trumpet for that shit joke from Spring. Hey, actually, you know what? It's so shit, I'll give you this.
Oh, what about that? Send him off!
World Cup, going to matches, quite a few beers each game. Wish I didn't have an iron liver. I get you. I get you. You know, the thing is, when you're out, you got to drink as well, haven't you? You've got to. You know? Think Leeds will beat Bradford? Yes, I do. I was like that with Candy Crush, couldn't put it down. Can't beat the Crush, can you? Can't beat the Crush. If Flappy Bird was still a thing, I wouldn't be streaming right now. You know what else I'd be doing. So looking at the poll, 9 votes, 78% say yes, Wakey will at 38 points. So I need 3 tries and 3 kicks from Wakey in the second half. That's what I need. I really need it. Leeds, unfortunately, will shit on Bradford? Maybe. If that bet wins, then I might put that on the Leeds game. Oh, it's another donation. Hey, thank you very much. Mexico to do England? Nah. See the hotel drama? I did. But we're resilient. We are resilient. I've said this for most of the tournament. I think we're better suited to better teams. Because we play like a Premier League team. I think under Southgate, we're set up more for international. But under Tuchel, I think we are a Premier League team. I think we play like Prem teams. But it's hard to really nail down as a distinction. I feel like I see it and feel it more than I can say it and describe it. But it's more of a feeling. And I think we're better suited to playing against better teams. I can't really give you a proper description of it. But I think the better team we play against, the better suited we are to dealing with it and competing as well. England, nothing to fear. Last night, Paraguay, how no cards, disgusting shot. I heard about that. Apparently Paraguay were really disgusting. Brazil and Argentina next, maybe. Look, dodge it right back on defence. Yeah, we do. We do. We can win it. We can win it. I do think we can win it. We don't look like the best team, but I think we are good enough on paper, and we can be good enough in any given game to still win. England witnesses goalkeeper? I don't think so. I don't think so. Pickford's had a couple of shaky moments, but I still think he's completely fine. I don't get this issue with Pickford in goal. I don't get it at all. And that's not me just defending him as an Evertonian. There's no issue with him. Lad, come on now. Hey, 100 on Mexico to win to 0. 490 back. Still back in England. Interesting. Interesting. What do you think the Leeds Bradford score will be? I had like 40-10, but it could be more than that. How was your experience of Magic? It was pretty good. It was pretty good. It was good atmosphere on the outside. Example was good. Got a bit of the crowd going. I mean, I always find it awkward though, because I don't think rugby league fans really care that much for the halftime show type thing. So he's trying to get the crowd G'd up, and there's, you know, a percentage of people that still dance into the tunes. But some people just don't care for it. They just want to sit and chill, wait for the game to start. But he was good. So it's good atmosphere then. And people supporting I think it was the PDRL or the LDRL players at half time. And yeah, just good atmosphere all around. Good atmosphere. And it's a nice stadium, and it's always, you know, it's nice to get there again. I want to get there for an Everton game this season. I'm not sure which one. See any of the holdout? Yeah, I got in about 15 minutes before half time, so I saw quite a bit of the game. My donor's done now, as it should be. Keep getting error message. Loving the stream, bro. Well, thank you for the donations. It is greatly appreciated. England will pace it if hot, but they'll sure win. I'm sure of it. But they'll win. I'm sure of it. I think we'll be right. I think we can win. I'm seeing, as I said before, a 1-1, and then we'll see about pens. But I don't know. Needed Maguire on a pen though. Smash it in top bins. Okay, I need 18 points from Wake here. Do you want Burgess gone? After last year, yes. 2024 was good. This year was good before the major injuries. I am really on the fence with Burgess. I've been up and down, like back and forth with in and out with Burgess. Injuries have been a major issue. And we were a good team this year before the major injuries. Hi all, currently at Rob's second home at the Toffees. Hey, howdy Kieran, good to see you, sir. Good to see you. How's it going, sir? Hope you're having a swell time. Not going to get better because you refuse to show criticism. I don't think he publicly criticises that much. I think he wants to keep everything in-house. Like, criticisms will be amongst the squad. So just because a coach doesn't say it on TV or in a press conference doesn't mean that they don't think more strongly about something behind the scenes. If we kept him, I don't think it's the end of the world, but we need a better squad. And we are back on the way for the second half. Okay then, collected by Johnston, and it's going to be Hamanueli with the first carry. Strong run, he's about 15 out from his own try line. I think he's okay as a coach. But he needs a better squad behind him. He really needs a better squad. So next carry through centre field, they shift it right. It's now with Sinfield, then to Rourke, up towards the 20, down the right edge of the park. Howdy, Tracy. Howdy, all Jester's family in the Hill Dickinson house. In the house. I sent an email to you, not spam. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Shifting it left. Down the left-hand side with Staunton. Oh, we got it. Hey, it's... Look at that. Look at that. Looking suave in that hoodie, sir. Looking good, mate. Looking good. You stitched the emblem onto it. I see you. I see you. Fair dues. I like it. I like it. Nice. Very nice. Look at that. Go on, Kieran. See, now I've seen you. Seen your face, so I can spot you easier in the crowd now. Go on, lad. Hey. Alrighty. Love that. Glad you like it. I like the modifications too. Cass in possession halfway. Can't wait for Cass to come back here. It's going to be great. Back towards the middle with Weaver. Aims a kick towards the back left corner. Rourke underneath it. Goes up, takes it cleanly. 15 out of his own line. Would you swap him for Rowley? No. And it's going to be Walmsley with the next carry. Doesn't make any meters there. Any tips on try scorers for Leeds? You've got to say Sevo, haven't you, really? Maybe Croft as well, actually. Croft if you want to get some longer odds. Sevo with a double. Croft with one. Something like that. Next carry through centre field from Johnston, just over his own 30. 2.5 minutes gone in the second half. Smoothie goes right to Sinfield from behind the 40. Aims a kick in centre field. Maybe too much on it. We'll see what the bounce is like. And it will go dead in goal. Two minutes 45 gone. And the next carry, slammed into the ground there on the 30. Oh dear, is Mellor. Next carry from Mapapalangi up towards the 40. Back towards Melter Golding, across to Weaver. Now with Laulu Tagogai, wants a switch back. And the ball comes loose. Hands it off to Johnston. Oh dear, oh dear. 3.5 minutes gone. Plenty of tackles to go here for Wakey. Tate up towards the 30. What do you think the Wakefield score will be? Fartilli with a carrot towards the 20. I think they'll hit like 44, something like that. I need 3 tries, 3 kicks for Wakey here. I just need 18 points. Come on. Pitts in centre field. Goes left to Truman. Then to Staunton. 5 metres out over on the left-hand side. 2 tackles to go. 4 minutes gone in the second half. Smoothie back towards the middle. Truman goes at the line. Ball across. Pitts then to Fartilli. Stop 5 out right at the sticks. Nearly breaks through. Last tackle. Pitts goes short side right. Sinfield ball across in the corner. Walmsley kicks it on. Goes into touch. Good effort. Good effort. Do you think we'll get one of our Leeds players will get a hat-trick? I assume that's what you're saying. Sevo if it's anyone. 4.5 minutes gone in the second half. Cats will play this on their own 10. Next carry from Valame. Nearly tipped then. About 14 out from his own line. Five minutes gone in the second half. And a knock on from Cass, collected by Truman. Couple steps, he's 15 out. Don't mind it. Don't mind it. Right, I want 3 quick tries and 3 quick kicks from Wakey, all between the posts. It is right to Sinfield, flat ball across to Vanganar, 5 out right at the sticks. Plenty of tackles to go as well off the back of a 6 again. Plays of a Smoothie. Back towards the middle to Sinfield. Flat ball across, drops it backwards, I think. Collected on the 10 from Cass. I thought that was backwards. Oh, it's a Wakefield penalty, is it? Oh, it's a knock. Oh, there's a knock on from Cass. I thought it was not backwards from Wakey. That's my bad. My bad, pimp. Oh, do you know what I'd love, actually? I'd love some ice-cold lemonade. I was at the shop before. I got the 4-pack of White Monster and a bottle of Coke Zero as well. I wish I got some lemonade. Oh, lemonade with a bunch of ice in it. Oh, mate. I wish I got it now. Oh, what I sometimes do is, I get some strawberries, I chop them up, I put them in the bottom of the glass, and then a bunch of ice, and then I put the lemonade in. That's a great try for Walmsley.
Oh, what about that? Send him off!
He's just... No, 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 you did not just pull out an Uno reverse. No, you did not just pull out an Uno reverse card. I did not just see that from Lachlan Walmsley. This is going to be the worst clip I've ever gonna post on TikTok, is me talking about lemonade, strawberry lemonade, nearly missing a cracking try, and then a bloody Uno reverse card. There is no way. That is such a good try as well, though. Oh my god. Way! What a finish. It's not... No, it's not even a reverse card. It's a +4. It's a +4. I thought it was a reverse card. It's a +4. Oh, that's such a good... Oh, that's so good. Oh, that's so good. Oh, my God. Just, I can't even be mad at that. I can't even be mad at that. Wow. Oh my god, wow. Because it was an Uno, I saw it was an Uno card, my brain thought it was a reverse card because that's the meme, innit? But, oh, get him off the kicks, man. But it's a +4. That's such a smart idea. Is that the best try celebration I've ever seen in Rugby League? I think it might be, you know. I think that might be the best try celebration I've ever seen in Rugby League. That is brilliant. That is brilliant. Right, 8.5 minutes gone. I need 14 more points from Wakey. I was so flabbergasted. My gabbards were so flaccid that I forgot to add the points on. $24-0. Okay. 9 minutes gone in the second half. Fartilli with a strong carry over the 30. Come on, Wakey. 14 more points. Come on. Next carry from Vanganar. Gets an offload. Slightly wayward. Scott pounces on it on the 30. That might have been an offload. Or knock on, sorry. And it's a penalty for Wakey anyway. Ugh. 9.5 minutes gone. Got rid of that card so he can't use it again. I think it would be... I think it would take away from it if he used it again. I think if he scored a try that was given no try but went to video ref and then it was given as a try, I think the Uno reverse would actually be perfect. Truman shifting it left to Hamanueli. Gets a great offload to Truman. Now with Sinfield down the right-hand side. Vanganar nearly bursts through the line. He's 3 metres out right at the sticks. Plays for Smoothie. 3 tackles to go. It is left to Truman. Flat ball across to Hamanueli. Offloads to Fartilli. Just takes it in cleanly. Offloads to Smoothie. Smoothie is through. That pack is so good for Wakey. It's such a good forward pack. They're so good. They get meters. They get offloads. They get play the balls. They get line breaks. It's such a good pack, honestly. Great try. This will be 30-0 in a second. Excellent. Excellent. 30-0. Kicks right in front of the stick, so this will be fine. But yeah, honestly, if they went to video ref for a no try, and then it turns out it was a try, Uno reverse is perfect in that situation. Perfect. I'd be very surprised if he's got it, but if he does, that is beautiful. Wakefield getting better and better every year, indeed. Indeed. I think, with the way things are going right now, I think they're top 4. I think Warrington's got enough points to stay in the top 6 currently, and I think once we get some players back in, we'll be okay. But as of right now, I think it'll be Leeds first, Wigan second, KR third, Wakey fourth, Warrington fifth, and maybe Lee sixth, I think. We do have an injury at the minute. I didn't see who it was. How many tries do you think Wakefield will get? At least another 3, I think, at this rate. Who's down at the minute, actually? Who's injured? Did anyone see who was down? I've completely missed it. Or was it a cast player that was down? I thought it was a... Oh, it was a cast player that was down. Silly me. My bad, pimp. My bad. Sinfield to make it 30-0. So after this, I need 8 more points. For Wakey. I need 8 more. Kick's good. 30-0. For anyone that isn't watching the game, or that is watching the game but just missed that clip, does anyone want to take a wild guess which head coach still doesn't look happy? Anyone want to take a wild guess? So short kick-off from Cass, and they get the ball back. Right, 8 points I need here. We cashing in today, 48-0? Maybe. Yeah, I need 8 points for Wakey. Well, Cass, 20 metres out. Good chance for them at the minute. Brown up towards a 10. Back towards the middle. It is now with Weaver. Shoots it left to Mapaplangi. Cuts back inside. Look for a quick play. The ball doesn't get one. That could have been a 6 again there, I reckon. But last tackle for Cass on the 10. They dink the ball through. Rourke collects it in goal and he's going to be tackled. Well done, Cass. Fair play. Fair play. 53 minutes gone in this game. Well done, Rourke. But yeah, Daryl Powell still looks unhappy about something. Okay, Sinfield with the goal line dropout. It's going to go long on this one. Collects on the full behind the 40 from Weaver. Hands it off to a Tony with a strong carry over the 30, now 25 metres out. Hood back towards the middle to Golding. Takes it over the 20. Just less than 20 metres out. Kind of cool to let them keep the ball. Yeah, as they should for Magic, as they should. Switch back now to Brown. Eating up some more metres. Ooh, strong shot from Staunton. Nearly tipped then, nearly. On the 10 with Hood in centre field. Right to Laulu to Gogai. Caught in a dead end. Has to surrender. And he does. That's 7 metres out. 54 minutes gone. Slightly right at the post. Hood back towards the middle with Weaver. Flatborn is outside to a Tony. 6 metres out left of the sticks. Last tackle for Cass. Hood goes right to Weaver. Chips the ball towards the back right. There's a contest in the air. I think it's not backwards from Cass, but it goes over the touchline. It's going to be a Wakey ball. So plenty of time for them to score 2 tries. Or a try and a kick and then a penalty. I need 8 points from Wakey. Just 8. Please. Pretty please. Okay, back underway. First carry. I think that's Tate with the first one. 15 out from his own line. Plays it for Smoothie. Next carry through the middle from Johnston. Up towards the 20. Now Smoothie. across to Fartilli, left to centre field up towards a 30. 55 minutes gone, 3 tackles left. Smoothie. Option on his right, then on from Truman. Break here for Hamunueli. Oh my God. Supporting his outside. There's no way. There's no way McMeekin over the 10. 5 metres out. It's how were the props able to get this many line breaks in a season? They shift it right. Ball overs. Great interception. Offloads back inside. Knock on there. I think it went backwards though. Lalu Tagagai over the 20. I do think that it did go backwards. Cash usually gets 6 points. I think they'll get a try at some point. If they do, hopefully it's Mapapalangi for the fancy team. Actually, I do have Armstrong in the fancy team, so that did kind of help yesterday. Oh, wait, no, I don't. I've got Miller in there. I did have Armstrong in a couple of weeks ago, but I've got Miller in there. Curry got me 60, Lipowitz 41, Hill 37. That's not my team. That's somebody else's team. Oh, my God. Yeah, I've got Armstrong in there. That's not my team. For God's sake, man. I've still got Taylor Ray in there. What? Really? I forgot to change him. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. I need to make some changes, man. I need Mapapalangi. Burgess is still in the team. I've got to make some changes. This is ridiculous. Any free streaming sites to watch the game? I'm in the Philippines, so I can't get it on TV here. You need a VPN, but if you turn on a VPN if you've got one, and then VIPROW.NU. Next carry from Rodwell over halfway. Last tackle coming up for Wakey. Kick from the 40 towards the back left corner. Valame underneath it. Johnston's there to contest it. And I think it's a knock-on from Johnston first. 57 minutes gone. Screwed up my fancy team again. Can't believe it. Right. It's going to be Castleford ball on their own 10. Valame with the first carry. Takes it just over. He's about 11 or 12 out from his own line. Mellor, I think I still got Mellor at 13. Yeah, I do. So I'm going to need McDonald, Sevo, Eckersley, French, and Mapapalangi to absolutely kill it. Oh, Hurstfeld, I didn't even realise that. Anyway. Lalu Tagagai, flat ball on his inside to Mellor. And then a carry up towards a halfway line. It is left to Assey. Kicks from the halfway point. Slightly left of the post. Underneath it is Rourke. Takes it cleanly on the 10. French is it. Yeah, and I know that. Unfortunately, I know that now. But he wasn't at the time. I just haven't touched it properly. I haven't looked at the team properly. I just didn't clock it initially when I said I need French to get points. But yeah, I realise it now. Oh, my God. What another shit week on fantasy. Scoot there from Smith. I would love Smith at Warrington, by the way. I think Powell's leaving anyway. I think Hartill's going to come through the system, but I'd have Smith. Wakey shifting it right. Chance to the right-hand side. Wormsley have to step back in on the 4th tackle. 59 minutes gone. I need another try from Wakey here. Come on. Back towards the middle. Sinfield kicks the ball through. No one's chasing that. Hits the post, though. It's in goal. Chance to get him stopped. Fair play. Great kick from Sinfield. Great kick. Well weighted, well placed. Great kick. So dropout coming up. Cass will go short, most likely. Oh, what a tune. What a tune. I forgot about that tune. Forgot it existed. Okay. Right. Back underway. Wakey in possession. Rodwell with a carrot towards a 30. Nearly done with an hour of this game and into the final quarter. Nearly. They shift it left. Break here for Sinfield. Steps back inside. One to beat. Stopped 11 metres out. Ladies and gentlemen, we are into the final quarter. Hamueli with a strong carry. Don't let him do it. Cass! What are you doing? Sorry for people's ears. I'm so sorry. That is shit. There is no way. There is no way you let him score from there. Oh my God. You cannot be that bad from there. You cannot be that bad. I want him to score. I bet on them getting to 38 points. I want him to score. But not like that. You cannot be that shit. There is no way. Oh my God. Oh my God. I'm aware I want him to get to 38. I'm fully aware because of the bet. But not like that. Not like that. That is so bad. That is so shit from Cass. Kick from Sinfield is good. 36-0. I need 2 more points from Wakey. And they've got 19 minutes to do it. 18 minutes to do it. $18 minutes to go in this game. Short kickoff, collected on the 30 by Walmsley. I'm okay. I'm fine. I'm good. I'll be splendid, me. I don't support Cass, and I needed another try from Wakey, but just shit like that. Oh my God. Tabanga shifted it left to Truman. Now to the left edge with Pitts. 17.5 to go. Another try for Wakey, and I've made 20 quid profit. Come on now. I might put what I've won onto a bet for Leeds. And there's a bit of pushing and shoving. Shifting the ball right is now with Truman. Option across. Ooh. Trying to get quick hands there, but a decent jam out the line there. 17 minutes to go in this game. Cass ain't as bad as Huddersfield. They're not, but that's just really bad. 11.5. First half for Leeds pays well. Could be a good option. Could be good. So knock on from Wakey. Or is it knock on from Cass? Oh, it's knock on from Cass, apparently. So scrum in centre field. In centre field now with Wakey in possession. Truman across to Rourke. Now with Tate in the corner. Johnston, get it done, lad. £20 profit. Thank you, Tom. Greatly appreciated. We can now just simmer down. We can now all just settle. Just keep calm and carry on. Lovely stuff. Thank you, Tom. Greatly appreciated. Did he just steal the Uno celebration? Can't believe it. Can't believe it. That'll be 40-0 for Wakey. Beautiful hands off the back of the scrum. Lovely stuff. Cass can't keep up. Good pace, shifting it around cleanly. Very nice. Try in the corner. 40-0. Lovely jubbly. Okay then. So, over 37.5. Come on, call it. Give me the money. Pay it out. Give me the schmoolah. Well, they'll wait for try confirmation and then be good to go. Lovely stuff. Lovely stuff. £20.83 profit. The try has been confirmed, so where's my money? Where's my money, Sky Bet? Come on. Come on. Where is it? Kick from Sinfield is... Oh, he just snuck that one in. Just snuck it in. Okay then. I don't want to be waiting until full time. Well, even though I can do. I have plenty of time to look at the next bet anyway. Just play the trumpet. Sure. Hey. When to cast bat? I'm not sure. Stimson and Dupree on for Tony and Brown. Awful from Cass, though, looking like this is a big event. Like you can't lose, but can't be looking this bad. Like you can lose, but can't be looking this bad. Yeah, I get you. I get you. 30 quid on Wakey to win the rest of the match for 55 quid back. Okay. So you just need them to win 1-0, basically, from this point on. Best offer for odds, fair dues. Okay then. So, I'm all calm now, I'm all relaxed. Bets come in. Cass can't get any worse, surely. It can. Sure, Julie. Shout out to Julie. 14.5 minutes to go. Let's get back underway, shall we? Here we go. Collected by Johnston. Hands it off to Rodwell with a carry. Coming up towards the 20. There's 3 of you in the tackle. Just take him to ground. Shifted it right. Now with Vangenart. What was the fan zone there like? It was fine. I didn't really pay attention to it properly, but I think there was a few like passing challenges where you have to get it into like pass the ball into the hole. Something like that. Next carry from McMeekin, cutting down the short side right. It's with Scott, just shy of halfway. Still 2 tackles to go. Back towards the middle. Sinfield across to Tavanga. Now with Truman, great cutout ball. Tate across to Johnston, trying to get around Valame. He does. Skips past one, support on the inside. It's with Rourke. Good effort from Weaver. Was there a double movement in there? Was there double movement? There is double movement, apparently, according to ref. They've got a challenge. Or was momentum a factor? I think momentum helped, but his ball carrying on was down. If you want to challenge it, Josh, ask for it. Do you think Cass are shit? A bit. Cass, though, there'll be some serious talks in the changing rooms. Does Cass manager look beetroot red? Steam coming from his ears? Possibly. 67.5 minutes gone, meaning there's 12.5 minutes to go. Weaver down the short side right to Lawler. Stopped on the halfway line. Oh, there's a break here. I can't believe it. There's a break for Cass. Laulu to Gagai. Give it to Mapapalangi, please. Get me the fantasy points. Just help me. Give me any kind of assistance. Come on, Cass. Rub it in. Back towards the middle. Assy. Let's all go mental if Cass score. Weaver stopped 12 out in centre field. Last tackle coming up, 12 to go. Shifting it left. It's now with Assey. Chips towards the back left. Mapaplangi goes up. It's knocked backwards from, or forwards from Wakey. Say it isn't so. Is it a try for Cass? Ladies and gentlemen, we have a try for Cass. Hey, come on, Cass.
Oh, what about that?
Absolutely beautiful. Gorgeous. You know what? I don't have a Cass thingy, so I'll give you the Warrington one. Why not? Let's all go bunting mental for Castleford, shall we? What a try. What an absolute beauty for Castleford. Best team in Yorkshire. Don't even argue with me. They're just world class. Absolutely gorgeous. Just world class, mate. Beautiful. Beautiful. Absolute top class, mate. You know what? I haven't got that one there either. I don't have any other things I can play, really. No! No formal review! No! It's rigged. It is absolutely rigged. I'll have less of this in my dojo, Grasshopper. Not having this. Hits the right shoulder of Mapaplangi and goes forwards. James Vella. When I find out where you live, I'm playing fireworks outside your house. You're not going to sleep for a week. Mark my words, James Vella. It's all right, lads. Chin up. Comeback still on. Keep it going. Keep it calm. Keep it going. What happened? Thought Cass scored? Well, it's just it was a knock on, Julie. I'm going to buy a lottery ticket. Go for it. Go for it. 69 minutes gone. Grow up. 11 minutes to go. Kick down the left-hand side. Not played at. Still the last tackle. It is a 6 again, apparently. James Vella hates puppies and happiness. Oh, he's just horrible. Horrible bloke, really. It's going to be a challenge coming up now. So, what's the challenge? Is it a challenge from Cass? I can't tell. I didn't hear it properly. Cass needs Paul Daniels on the pitch. Who's heard of him? Not a lot. I've not. I'll be honest with you. Let's have a gander. Where's the potential knock on? That's what I want to know. I think that's a strip there from Dupree. Okay, so it's called to knock on from Wakey, but it's Wakey that are challenging it. That could be a strip from Dupree there. Potentially. Potentially. Didn't hear the video ref, unfortunately. Captain's challenge is successful. All them Cass fans spending all that money getting across the M62 just for James Vella to do that. I know. A whole fan base no longer likes James Vella. They're not even bothered about the scoreline, or the performance, or the head coach, or the players. James Vella, enemy of Castleford Tigers. Nearly into the final 10 minutes. Smith, left to Sinfield. Left to Truman. Flat ball across to Tate. Going to be stopped 3 or 4 metres out. Left of the sticks. Shifting it right. In centre field with Truman. Drops it off to Tavanga. Graphic wasn't used much yesterday. I guess not. 10 minutes to go, folks. Hey, in centre field with Smith. It goes right to Truman. Across to Sinfield. Cut out ball. Ends up in the hands of Wormsley. Cuts back towards the middle. Launches the ball left, or wants to. Doesn't. Carries it up towards the 20. The ball comes loose. And a penalty for Wakey. Take the 2. You need the points. Actually, you need... Anyway, you wouldn't mind taking the 2, would you? I guess. Poop. You'd prefer the try, I guess, but you wouldn't mind the 2. Was it Magic yesterday, mainly in the Hull Derby Great Stadium? Indeed, I caught back end of the first half, all the second, and Lee Warrington. But it's a great stadium. I'm very happy with it. As an Evertonian, I'm very happy with it. Smith with the latest carry, 15 out from the try line in centre field. And is now with Rodwell, over the 10, 5 metres out. They could hit 50 in this game still. Still possible. It is right to Sinfield. Flat ball across to Vangenaar. Takes it just back over the 10. 8 to 9 out right the sticks. Flat ball left to McMeekan. Flicks it on to Vangenaar. Straightens up with a carry. Ball comes loose backwards. Picked up by Scott. See, the thing is, it's worth a check, but I think he might have just dropped it backwards. On-field decision is no try. We're going to have a gander. We'll have a gander. Going to stick profit from Wakey at minus 28.5 on Leeds. Getting paid today, baby. Fair dues. Caught the second half of York Huddersfield and the whole derby, then had to leave for staying home. Fair enough. Fair enough. Is there much entertainment in between games at Magic? I don't know about the first one, but during half-time... At half-time of the Hull Derby, I think they did... It was either the PDRL or LDRL players from a bunch of different clubs were playing. And I think at half-time... Yeah, half-time of the Lee Warrington game, they did a mascot race, which Wolfie won, by the way. And half-time of Lee Warrington, they did Example. Oh, wait. Oh, no, Example was on... I think he was on between the two games, and then it was the mascot race at half-time of the last game, I think. If your team is shipped from down, not doing a cast, was it not already dubbed a Huddersfield? Which mascot outfit was Cal Amor in? Probably the one that lost. Why won something? Yes, we battered everyone in the mascot race. Battered everyone. Even the whole early bird got a head start as well. Jumped the gun on 2 seconds. And still lost. Shocking. 7.5 minutes left, folks. Finally, your year, the mascot race. And we always knew it. And what? Bound down to us. Get dominated. Get wrecked. 3 tackles left for Cass. 25 out on their own line. Now up towards the 40 with Brown. Or the 30, sorry, with Brown. Sharing about on the pitch. We did the sprint race on the pitch. So the pitch, we dominated. Plus, Sneed won the sprint race as well. So, you know, we'll be all right. 7 minutes to go. Just get this game done. Just get it done. Anyone see the boost go flying over the board? I didn't. Collected by Rourke. 15 out from his own line. Stopped just shy of the 20. Truman at dummy half. Hands it off to Wormsley. 6.5 to go. Truman at dummy half. Goes right to Scott. Takes the next carry. Coming up towards his own 30. Boot comes lost. Lost. Loose. Off. I had loose and off in my head and I said lost. Well done me. Break for Vangenaar. Option on his outside. Wormsley. Option back inside. Steps past one. Offloads back to Vangenaar. Over the 20. Still going. Take him down. Seriously. And we got to play it down. Oh dear. Ooh, Dupree. Not in a good way. The game's been stopped. 6 minutes gone. Hopefully he's alright. Hopefully he's alright. We got 40 people here. Howdy, folks. Good to see you. If you could leave a thumbs up on the stream, helps it to get out there to more people. That'd be greatly appreciated. Hoping for a couple thousand views total on this stream, given I'm doing back-to-back-to-back games. The total viewership is 527 at the minute, which is kind of poor, but hopefully next couple of games it picks up. We'll see. We'll see. But yeah, if you could leave a like, that'd be splendid. Thank you very much. All right, so clock is stopped, 6 minutes to go. Dupree's just getting looked at the minute. Just off for a Cass. Fair dues. Has it paid out the bet yet? I don't think it has. It has not. Give me my money. Where is my... Give it to me now. I want my shmoolah, my cash money, my green bank. Good set list so far, Magic. The music's been good. The entertainment and music, like, has been good. Hope Jack and Jones not watching this. Topical banter. Kick towards the left of the sticks. Rock goes up, takes it, scores. Oh my God. That's so easy. That's so easy. Just over 5 minutes to go. That's going to be 48 for Wakefield. Can't believe it. Can't believe it. Right. Well, this will be 48 shortly. Wait. Okay then. Don't let Cass score. Good point. Well, they can score, but just not get the kick. So Mapaplanki try in the corner, but miss the kick. They could do that. Five minutes to go in this game. Surfing celebration for Rourke. It's a good celebration. That's decent. Didn't I say 48-0 earlier? I don't know. I don't know. You could have done. Not sure. A lot of old chats not showing up here. Got a new viewer and subscriber in the Philippines for the Wakey game. Well, thank you. Thank you, small steps to big change. Thank you very much. Thank you for being here. It's greatly appreciated. The kick is good. It is 48-0. So, are you from the Philippines and found out about Rugby League? Are you not from the Philippines but moved to the Philippines and were already a fan of Rugby League? What's the story there? Because I didn't know there were Rugby League fans in the Philippines. If you were from England, for example, and then moved to the Philippines, it makes a lot more sense, but just curious. It's more embarrassing to lose to 0 or take a drop goal and lose 48-1. I think it's more embarrassing to take the drop goal and go for 1. No, do you know what? I think it's more embarrassing to go for 1 and miss it. I think to be nilled is embarrassing. To get the 1 is less embarrassing, but to go for 1 and miss it is the most embarrassing. We've got 3 minutes 40 to go. Currently 82-0 to Wake against Cassie season. Jesus. Next carry from McMeekin. 25 out from his own line. In centre field now with Smith. Shifting the ball left now with Tavanga. Shrugs off a few defenders up towards a 40. Still going. If Wakey score again, they go second. Jesus. Okay, up towards halfway. Last tackle for Wakey. They shift it right. They're having a go here. Vangenart needs an offload. Slightly wayward, goes into touch. Way! Shocking, awful, terrible. Not good enough at all. 3 minutes to go. Oh, Warrington have plus 1 points difference over Wakey. Come on, Cass. Come on, Cass. Just keep him out. Always liked you, Cass. Always did. Always knew I did. Come on, Cass. Score or keep him out. Two and a half minutes to go. Lawler with a carry up towards a 20. Come on, Mappa Palangi try here. Come on, let's have it. Let's have it. Shifting the ball left. It's now with Laulu Tagagai. Nearly breaks through. Up towards a 20. Back towards the middle. Brown across to Assey. Now with Lawler. Stopped on the 10. And penalty. Crowd says 2. Crowd says 2. Just go for 2. Wakey lad, but lived abroad for over 20 years now. New to Philippines, though. Dubai for the last 19 years. Okay. So, Dubai for the last 19 years. So, you would have seen, like, massive change then in Dubai. Like, how drastic has the change been? It's only the last 5 years, and there's been so much... Try for Cass, there's been so much evolution in Dubai. But yeah, it is a try for Cass. There's no way you are playing There's no way you're playing Raw by Katy Perry. There's no way you're playing that after No. Stop it. Stop it. Gary with a try in the corner. For God's sakes. For God's sakes. Try is confirmed. One minute 15 to go. Weaver with a tough kick near the touchline. So, Pooh's going to need a miss here. He's going to need a miss. Play the trumpet. I'll get there. I'll get there. Weaver. Steps up and the kick is... Looks okay. Hey. I just heard I got the eye of the tiger and then I was like, no, stop it. Turn it off now. Right. 43 seconds to go in this game. Any more points? We're back underway. Kick towards the back left for Valame. Hands the ball off to a Tony with a carry up towards a 20. Next carry from Golding. 30 seconds to go. Carries it up towards a 30. Weaver. Now with Brown. Gets an offload to Laulu to Gagai. Offloads it to Weaver. Then across to Lawler down the right edge. 10 seconds to go. Go on, Cass. Chuck it around, lads. Go on. Laulu to Gagai. 3 seconds. 2, 1. Hooter sounds. Across to Mapapalangi. Come on, Cass. Rub it in. Gary trying to get around Wormsley. Option on the inside. Mapapalangi. Go on. Do it. Back inside to Ashy. Ashy stopped on the 5 metres out. Folks, that is going to be full time. Wakefield Trinity 48, Castleford Tigers 6. Well, it was just one of them days for Cass. I think everything against them. Referee just not on their side, obviously. So many knock-ons from Wakey just not called. Loads of obstructions not called. Easy tries for Wakey because, you know, they just didn't make the right decisions. Is what I would say if I was delusional. But Wakefield, so strong up front. I've never known a forward pack to be that effective for line breaks. Like, Saints, they've got a big pack. Wigan have a big pack. So does Hull KR. So does Leeds. But for line breaks, I've never known a pack to be this good for line breaks in all the years I've been watching Super League. But they're so strong up front, really dominant. No. Oh, that's... Oh. Wakey fans asking Ryan Carr for a picture. That's got to be shit. Okay, Wakey stay in third place. Oh, they're in third place currently. Warrington just hold on to second place. Just. If Wigan win, they will go... Actually, if Wigan win, they'll go to second. Yeah, they will. If Wigan win, they'll go second. Okay, then. Right, so that is the first game done. I need to make the graphic for the second one. I need to make that. I need to get it done. Okay, let's just move this about. Okay, right, so we've got Leeds versus Bradford coming up next. I will put up a poll for the next one. Leeds or Bradford. So, I've got half an hour till the next one. Just move that for now. Okay. So, I'll make this graphic. I'll get on with this. And I'll do the team list as well. So Bradford, Leeds. If I had a thing set up with the screen recorder, I'd show you the editing or the changes that I'm making, but I've not, so I can't. Okay. So, if anyone wants to throw in a prediction for the next game, feel free to do so. Have a go. Have a guess. Wormsley, man of the match. That's fair. Seems fair to me. Okay. Right. Let's get this sorted. Okay. If anyone's got a prediction, throw it in there. I'm kind of just wasting killing time at the minute. I don't really know what to say. I'm just trying to get this graphic done, to be honest with you. But Wakey, though, they're so good, honestly. It's ridiculous how good they are. They're so good in possession, first of all, and then out of possession, just really good on the goal line. In the midfield, the way they restrict meters too is just incredible. Very strong. Leeds 40, Bradford 6. Okay. Connor, howdy. How's it going, dude? As Super League Plus ain't playing the Bulls game, you are my commentary. Well, thank you for being here, Connor. It's greatly appreciated. I'm happy to have you. Welcome. Trumpet for you. Wait. Well, I'll certainly do my best. Could be an absolute onslaught from Leeds today. Could be. But let's have a look at the team lists. Let's see. There we go. Right, Leeds. Let's get it added in first. We've still got half an hour to go. A lot of time to kill. Right. Miller. Hall. Newman. Handley. Sevo. Croft. Warrington legend, Brodie Croft. Connor. Oledzki. O'Connor. Palacia. Hankinson, McDonald, and Jenkins. The bench is Watkins, Levi, Smith, and Holroyd. 18th man is Cassell. So numbers: Miller is 1, Hall is 5, Newman is 3, Hanley is 4, Sevo is 2, Croft is 6, Connor is 7, Oledzki 8, O'Connor 9, Palacia 13, Hankinson 14, McDonald 12, Jenkins 15, Watkins 11, Levi 23, Smith 17, and Holroyd 10. Cassell is 20. All right, so that's Leeds done. And then Bradford. Let's have a gander at their lineup. Hopefully there's some kind of strength to it. Hopefully. Oh, I don't have the... They've not put the numbers on the graphics, so I'm going to have to go find them. For God's sake. Right. Fullback is Akins. We have Wynn, Armitage, Blake, and Ryan. So backline is good. Nikarima, Atkin, Sutton, Ackers, and Dorrow in the front row. Back row is Ruin and Paposhi. 13 is Mella. Bench is Suter, Ormonroyd, Skur, and Hooley. And 18th man is Leak. So I'm going to have to go find the numbers now. Bradford Bulls squad. Okay. Oh, okay. There's a squad list there, so that helps. Okay, so Akins obviously is 1. Blake is 4. Ryan is 5. Sutton is 8. Russell Mella is 13. Suter is 14. Skirt is 16. I'll get there eventually. I'm nearly done. I'm nearly done. Armitage is 24. Hooley's 22. Ormonroyd is 33. Atkins 32. Wynn is 23. Nikarima 6. Suter 14. Dorrow 15. What is Paposhi is 25. Leak 27. Bates Ruin is 30. I think I've got it. So 1, 23, 24, 4, 6, 32, 8. Oh, Ackers is 9, obviously. Dorrow, Ruin, Paposhi, Mella, Suter, Ormonroyd, Skur. Okay, right. I'm done. Finally, I'm done. Right. Save a copy. Leeds versus Bradford. Live stream overlay template. Right, I'm nearly there, folks. Nearly there. Right, I'll get some messages in the chat as well if there's been anything. I'm aware I've just been sat here. Oh, no one's really said anything anyway. Why would they? Okay. Let's get this updated. Bang! There we go, folks. There we go. So team list up on screen. I'll do a run through in a second. No, it's been constant dough, 25 years. Not sure what the dough is meant to be, but I'll continue. Been constant 25 years building and building. When I went there, the Palm wasn't open, JBR wasn't finished, Burj Khalifa was about 8 floors up, so it's been mental for over 20 years, but fair enough. Fair enough. I imagine it's been crazy seeing those developments. Okay. There have been so many one-sided games this Magic. York to lose, Wakefield, well, Lee as well. Lee being far better than Wire. Only the Hull Derby was a competitive game so far. Yeah, it was competitive for a while in that game. Howdy, Julie. So, looking at the poll, 9 votes, 78% of Leeds to win. Has my bet been paid out? Yes, it has. Okay. What do I bet on now? That's the question. Let's have a look. What the options is. So, it's got Leeds minus 26. That is an option, of course. That is an option I shall consider. Leeds to score a try in the first 10 minutes of each half. That's 2-1. Each team to score 5+ tries is 6-1. That should be longer odds than that. Request a bet special. Anything on? Leeds 8 tries in each half. Okay, that's too much. That's too much. Let's have a look at the predictions. What did Wilkin and Tompkins say? What did they predict? Johnston hat-trick is what Tompkins said. Did he? How many did he score? Okay. What was I going to do now? Oh, yeah, the bet. I'll do a run through the team list first, and then I'll go through the bet. Right then. In the backs for Leeds, they have Miller, Hall, Newman, Handley, Sevo, Croft, and Connor. The forwards are Oledsky, O'Connor, Palacia, Hankinson, McDonald, and Jenkins. The bench is Watkins, Levi, Smith, and Holroyd. 18th man is Cassell. In the backs of Bradford, they have Akins, Wynn, Armitage, Blake, Ryan, Nikarima, and Atkin. The forwards are Sutton, Ackers, Dorrow, Ruin, Paposhi, and Mellor. The bench is Suter, Ormanroyd, Skirt, and Hooley. 18th man is Leak. Right, if you guys have a prediction, let me know your thoughts. Throw it in the live stream chat. Get your votes in on the poll as well. Get them in there. Let me know. Sevo hat-trick incoming? Possibly. Very possibly. Let's have a look. What should I do here? Anytime try score Sevo 1-5. Not going to touch that. Leeds minus 25.5. I feel like that's fair. What did I say for this game as well? If I predicted Leeds to win by at least 26, then I might go for that, which I think I did. What did I say? 44-10. So to win by 34. So yeah, I think probably fair to bet on then, actually. Probably a fair bet. But I might do the 25.5 just because it helps out a little bit. So if I put my winnings on, that takes it up from... So I put on 25, I got to 45, and if that wins, it goes up to 84. Or should I just put the profit on so I don't lose anything? Which would be 20.83. Takes it up to 38.19. I could just put the profit on and that could be safer. Tis an option. Tis an option, indeed. Do I think Leeds will win by at least 26 points? Yes, I do. Yes, I yiddly diddly do. I'm backing myself. I'm backing myself. Placing the bet. Let's have it. Okay then, folks. Need Leeds to win by at least 26. I've got them to win by 34 in my predictions. An exact score would be great. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Okay. Right. We love you, Leeds, says Lucy. Okay, fair dues. Fair dues. Leeds are a cracking team. Cracking team indeed. Bear with me. Okay. You'd say 60 points to 6? I mean, could be right, genuinely. I mean, part of me hopes that Bradford are, like, competitive. I really do hope they have a good go, but I can't see it. At the very least, the back line, like, the group of backs looks strong enough. I think Sutton, Ackers and Doro as a front row is good. I think Ruin's a fairly big body too in the back row as well. Mella gets a ton of defensive work, but as a unit, they're just really struggling defensively. They can be quite poor. So I'm concerned. Okay. Oh, the Grand Prix on in 18 minutes, actually. It's in 18. I might have it on in the background. I'm not going to, like, constantly watch it, and I'll still commentate on the game, but I'll have it on in the background at least. So, Leeds in first place, plus 310, and then Bradford in 12th, minus 161. So, Bradford could move up to 10th with a win. Or they'd move up to 9th with a win. And Leeds would go 4 points clear at the top with a win. Okay. I'll do another run through now and then one more before we get started. So in the backs for Leeds, they have Miller, Hull, Newman, Handley, Sevo, Croft and Connor. Forwards are Ledski, O'Connor, Palacia, Hankinson, McDonald and Jenkins. The bench is Watkins, Levi, Smith and Holroyd. 18th man is Cassell. In the backs for Bradford, they have Akins, Wynn, Armitage, Blake, Ryan, Nikarima, and Atkin. The forwards are Sutton, Ackers, Doro, Ruin, Paposhi, and Mella. The bench is Suter, Ormonroyd, Skur, and Hooley. 18th man is Leak. Played with Chris Acko Atkin in my younger days for St. Maries, and Widnes Town team. Really good lad, proud of my mate. Fair dues. Fair dues. He's not been able to get settled anywhere over the past couple of years, which is unfortunate. I do think for someone like Atkin, maybe settled in the Championship, I think could help to elevate a team that needs a bit of a boost. Solid enough squad player. Can fill in at 9, in halves, 13. That's just me. That's just me. Okay, if you guys have any predictions, throw it in there. We've got about 15 minutes to go till kickoff. Because I wish I had some halftime or pre-match entertainment for you. I don't really have anything. I mean, I've got a deck of cards. That's about it. Could definitely do a job at Widnes. Yeah, that could be a good place for him. Someone at a Championship club that's looking to get some stronger results. I think could be solid. I've got a Rubik's Cube. That's it. That's all I've got for entertainment is a Rubik's Cube and a deck of cards. I reckon Jake Connor might absolutely kill it today. He might absolutely tear shenanigans up. Left, right, and centre. Croft could also have a great game. But this pack for Leeds could be dominant. Pure domination. Possibly. We'll see. Right. Rubik's Cube could be more entertaining than example, to be fair, pal. That's high praise. That's very high praise. Well, it's an option. I don't really know what to do. I don't know what my pre-match entertainment should be. Because the thing is, I've already waited 15 minutes. Don't know what else needs to be said. I feel like this game... Look, Bradford could get an upset, but I feel like I don't know what I could look into for them to get the upset. Maybe some stability in the back. Oh, let's listen to Kurt. Let's see what Kurt has to say. 1-13 Leeds are better in every position. Yeah, they are. But yeah, so if Bradford are to compete, the back line looks strong. They've got to throw the ball around because they do like to throw the ball around. They've got to stretch this Leeds defence. They don't want to keep going through the middle because it's not going to work. It's not going to work. Defensively, the energy levels need to be up there to start. Because in a lot of games against tough teams, they concede a lot of early points. And then they start to fight back a little bit. They manage to slow down the onslaught. But it's too little too late. But they've got to start much better. Brad Arthur, 58 Leeds games, 38 wins, 20 losses. Not bad. Not bad at all. 66% win rate. Not bad. But yeah, Bradford, they need to throw the ball around. They can't stick through the middle. Got to stop the onslaught early on. But for Leeds, they're just so big up front. They can get line breaks through the middle. So many offloads, forcing missed tackles as well. Bradford don't miss that many tackles, but neither do KR and Warrington, and yet they still force both of those sides to miss a bunch of tackles in the past few weeks as well. So that's going to be a big issue. Extending plays, doing a lot of damage over time, wearing down the Bradford Mills. It could be a long day for Bradford. A really, really long day. Do you like Wynn? They have to turn Leeds wingers around at every opportunity. Yes, they do. I do like Connor Wynn. I really do. He's quick off the mark as well. He's got some speed to him. And he's short, but he's, decent build. Stocky enough player, decent yardage carries. Can shrug off defenders as well, force some missed tackles. Blake is someone that can do the same over on the left-hand side. He can break lines. I think Ryan's early yardage carries are good. Nikarima. Okay, if the forwards can get a decent number of offloads, Nikarima can do some damage off the back of that. So it's just about Bradford elevating. They need to be near perfect today. But the problem is, if they do get inside the red zone, they've been so clunky offensively, and on the goal line, Leeds are really strong. And a couple recent games, Bradford have just been so poor offensively inside the red zone. So it's going to be tricky. Did you go yesterday? Yes, I did. Got there towards the back end of the first half for the Hull derby. But yes, I went yesterday. It was a good day. Aside from the game, it was a good day. Overall. Remaining fixtures for Leeds. Catalans, Castleford, Bradford, Toulouse, Wakey, Lee, York, Saints, Wigan, Hull. There's maybe 3 losses in there at most. Wakey, Lee, and Wigan. Maybe Saints, because sometimes there's some close games against Saints. 4 losses at most, and that's like playing it absolutely safe, or like overdoing it. I do hope to get to an Everton game, though. I hope to. Just not sure which one. It might be worth just picking a game and then just going. Maybe a Monday. Well, actually, schedule can change. I'd rather it not clash with a Warrington home game, and I don't know when the fixture comes. I might have to wait for the Warrington fixtures for next year before I pick an Everton game to go to. I'm also tempted to see if anyone's actually been picked to go for Magic Weekend, because they were supposed to do the 13 content creator program, but I don't know if anyone's actually gone. I don't know. Yeah, and I don't know if anyone's been picked. I'm trying to have a look here on TikTok, see if any content's been posted. Not seeing anything. No behind the scenes content. Yeah, I don't think anyone was actually picked to do anything, which is disappointing. Like, what's the point in announcing it if you're not going to invite people to go? Unless they have to wait till after the thing to post content. Oh, this Bradford fan's not confident at all. Understandable, though. $17 votes, 82% have Leeds to win. I'm going to quickly go get a drink. I'll be right back just to restock. I'll be back shortly. Howdy. Right. Hope we are splendid. Okay, looking at the poll. Still 70 votes, 82% have Leeds to win. If you've not voted yet, get your votes in, folks. Get them in. And if you could leave a thumbs up, helps to get the stream out there to more people. That'd be greatly appreciated. Thank you very much. Be very kind of you. If you could do that. If you don't mind. Also got 5 minutes till the race starts. And also, I have bet. So, what I won on the last bet there in that game, I've put that onto this one. I need Leeds to win by 26. I'm going to get the Grand Prix on in the background. I'm going to have that ready to go. British Grand Prix. I don't even know how my F1 fantasy's doing as well. I had like 3 teams in the bottom 4. So, love that. Okay. If you guys have a prediction, throw it in there. Have a go. Let me know your thoughts. Go for it. Do your best. Do your worst. Let me know. Leeds 38, Bradford 10. Fair dues, fair dues. Good afternoon, Chucky. Good to see you, sir. Good to see you. Only reason Leeds don't win by a lot is overconfidence, possibly. I think it's a good point there from Tompkins too. Is Carney was asking who wins and by how, or did he ask who wins and by how much? Tompkins said Leeds by how many they want to. Wilkins saying Leeds by 30. Tompkins saying Leeds by 40. I'll take either of those. I will take an exact score. That'd be great. I could still get 6 out of 7 this week in the predictions. That would be good. But then to get an exact score would be huge. Leeds 60, Bradford 12. Gotcha. Gotcha. So at the very least, Leeds by 20. Let me just double check. It was 26. Yeah. Leeds by 26 at the very least would be great. Was Miles off with the Catalans game? Yeah, same. I'd imagine most people were. I think there's probably a couple that had to lose to win, but I don't think it would have been comfortably. I don't like that Bradford kit at all. I don't like that at all. Jungle is massive. Go on. Right, so we are moments away from kickoff, folks. Moments away. The Grand Prix is kicking off too. Alonso, all the way in 21st place, is going to rise through the ranks and get it done. He's going to do it. Come on. Okay. Moments away. Come on, folks. Let's get us going. Get us rolling. And the teams are coming out. So, ladies and gentlemen, the final run through of the team list. Hey. Also got Huddersfield York wrong. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. In the backs for Leeds Rhinos, they have Miller, Hall, Newman, Handley, Sevo, Croft, and Connor. The forwards are Oledsky, O'Connor, Palacia, Hankinson, McDonnell, and Jenkins. The bench is Watkins, Levi, Smith, and Holroyd. 18th man is Cassell. In the backs for Bradford, they have Akins, Wynn, Armitage, Blake, Ryan, Nikarima, and Atkin. The forwards are Sutton, Ackers, Dorrow, Ruin, Paposhi, and Mella. The bench is Suter, Ormonroyd, Skur, and Hooley. 18th man is Leak. So I'm going to end this poll in a second. Currently 19 votes, 79% of Leeds to win. Right then, folks. I'll end this poll now. I need Leeds to win by 26. I've got 44-10 as a scoreline prediction. So I'll take that. That works for me. Grand Prix moments away from 5 lights and away we go. Got the formation lap to come first, though. Okay. You're allowed to go for the formation lap. Finally, they do. Okay, then. Come on. Hey. 5 seconds left on the countdown. Ladies and gentlemen, we are underway. Bradford Bulls kick towards the back right corner to the Leeds Rhinos, and the first carry is going to be from Jenkins. Already breaks the line up towards the 20. That's a cracking start. Next carry through the middle is going to be Hankinson. Hankinson's really settled in nicely in the second row for Leeds. Tricky start when he joined late last year. Bench so much stronger. Yeah, it is. O'Connor at dummy half in centre field. Hands the ball off to Oledsky. Already up towards the halfway line. 30 seconds gone. 2 tackles to go. Already inside Bradford's half. Miller. Couple extra metres up towards the 40. So they're going to potentially get a kick right into the corner here. It is right to Connor. Aims a kick towards the back right corner. Coming down 15 out. Ryan underneath it. Goes up. Takes it cleanly. So let's see what Bradford can do now. Can they get up the field? Not sure if they can, but we'll see. Blake with the first carry. Dragged back a little bit. Gets back up to 15 out from the try line. 1 minute gone in this game so far. Next carry from Wynn up towards a 20. Go on, Connor Wynn. I do like him. 1 minute 15 gone in centre field. Next carry from Sutton. A few metres shy of the 30. 2 tackles go for Bradford. They are going to really struggle for metres today. Akers goes right to Mellor. Takes the carry up towards the 30. Last tackle coming up. So first set from Leeds. Finished on the 40. First set from Bradford, they couldn't even make their own 40. Jesus. Out the back to Atkin. Kicks from just behind the 30. In centre field. Or towards the back left, sorry. Collected by Hall. Returns over the 20. Pumping his legs up towards the 30. That's already easy. 1 minute 50 gone. Next carry through the middle from Newman. Over the 40. 2 minutes gone. Just shy of halfway. O'Connor. Now it's Sivo. Over the halfway line. Inside Bradford territory again. Very early. Very easy. Eventually plays it for O'Connor. There's a 6 again for Leeds as well. Palacia through centre field. Pumping his legs over the 40. 35 metres out. O'Connor in centre field. Right to Jenkins. That's Oledsky, sorry. My bad. What the hell's Alonso doing all the way back there? Oh my God. 2.5 minutes gone. Miller at dummy half. 3 tackles to go. Back towards the middle. Now with Palacia shifting it right. With Croft, gets an offload. Bounced a couple times. Picked up by McDonald. Chance in the back right corner. Miller steps back inside. And again, stopped inside the 10. Nearly 3 minutes gone. Back towards the middle. It's with Croft. Gets the ball away. It's tipped on by, I think that was Mellor, so it's a 6 again for Leeds. In centre field with Connor. Drops it off to Hankinson. Cutting towards the right-hand side. Takes it inside the red zone again, and he's 16 metres out. In centre field. Jenkins up towards a 10. He's left to Oledsky. Straightens up through centre field. Just in front of the try line. The race is also underway. Oh, the Ferrari's in front. Leeds, they go left. It's now with Connor. Option out the back, slightly wayward. Knock on maybe by Armitage. No, it's Bradford's ball. Okay. Bradford in possession. Win with the next carry. Over the 20. Losing a bit of ground there. 3 minutes 45 gone. He is now taken to ground. Next carry through the middle from Akins. 3 tackles left for Bradford. Akers in centre field goes left to Dorrow. Pumping his legs just shy of the 40. 4 minutes gone. 2 tackles left for Bradford. Akers looks right but then goes left to Atkin. Had an option back inside. Didn't go to Nicarima. 4 minutes 15 gone. Last tackle for Bradford. They got up towards halfway at the very least, which is good. And Akers cuts back towards the middle, then kicks towards the back right. Bounces nicely for Sivo on the 10. And returns over the 20 through centre field. Bumps off Akers. And it's just shy of the 30, up towards the 30, actually. Easy returns, easy meters through the middle. 4.5 minutes gone. Next carry through the middle from Handley. Over the 40. Leeds are dominating for territory at the minute. Absolutely dominated. O'Connor goes right to Hall. Good meters over halfway. 6 again for Leeds as well. Up towards the 40 with O'Connor. Through centre field. Bumps off 1 now towards the 30. 5 minutes gone in this game. God, Leeds are just killing him for field position right now. In his left to Connor. Goes up the line. Ball across. That's intercepted by a win. Down that left-hand side. It's not been too clean so far in this game. Not been too clean. Next carry from Armitage. Just shy of his own 30 in centre field. The scoop from Nicarima nearly breaks through. That's a good carry there. That's a good carry. 5.5 gone. Carried down the left-hand side from Blake. Oh, Piastri has damage. He's had to pit. Damn. Back towards the middle. Now with Mella. Shifting the ball right with Nicarima. Switches back to Paposhi. 5 minutes, 45 gone. Last tackle for Bradford. They've got up the field here, which is decent. Can they get the ball to the corners? Nicarima chips towards the back right. Out on the full. What a great chance to find the corner there. 6 minutes gone. What a great chance. After getting up the field to potentially keep Leeds pinned back a little bit. Out on the full. That is ridiculous. So, Leeds start a fresh set on their own 40. Make about 5 metres on the first carry. Next carry through the middle from Oledzki, over halfway. 45 metres out from the try line, 6.5 minutes gone. Next carry down the right edge from McDonald, bumps off 1 up towards a 30. Good carry from him. Back towards centre field with Palacia, drops it off to Jenkins. Good metres towards the 30, offloads to Croft, falls over. 16, 17 metres out from the try line, right of centre field. O'Connor back towards the middle to Miller. Option out the back to Connor. Then across to Handley, trying to get around Armitage. Flicks it on, and it's into touch. Wayward. That left-hand side's not been executing at the minute. That left side has not been executing for Leeds. Interesting. 7 minutes 15 gone. Okay. Sivo slips over. It's going to be Bradford ball. Leeds definitely could have scored by now. With the field position they've had, they definitely could have scored. 7.5 minutes gone. First carry from Ethan Ryan. Just shy of the 20. Next carry from Akins. 25 out from his own line. Shifting it right to Mella. Across to Doro. Stop just shy of the 30. 7 minutes 45 gone. 3 tackles to go. It's right to Nicarima. Ball across to Armitage, who drops it on his own 30. Connor switches back to Handley. He hands it off to Miller. Back over the 40. Now the 30. Leeds with a fresh set 30 metres out. Can't afford to drop the ball there. It's already easy enough to get up the field for Leeds. You can't drop it there. 8 minutes gone. Oledzki with a carry just outside the red zone in centre field. Plenty of tackles to go for Leeds. O'Connor. Right to Jenkins. Across to Croft on his right-hand side. Flat ball on his outside to McDonald. Was looking flat there. Could have been forwards. Stopped 11 out over on the right-hand side. O'Connor back towards the middle to Palacia. Options out the back, but straightens up with a carry. 5 metres out in front of the left post. 8.5 minutes gone. O'Connor goes left to Miller. Now with Connor. Switches back to Hankinson. May have been obstruction in there, possibly, but ref allows him to play on. 4 metres out in front of the left post. O'Connor cutting towards the right-hand side. Possible easy try for Croft. Nice kick through. So much space down the right-hand side for Leeds there. So much space. Croft goes in. I did say he could have scored any time. I was kind of feeling it. Warrington Wolves legend Brodie Croft goes in for the first try of the game. Hey, he'll be doing that loads of times next year off the back of this minuscule pack that we've got. Well, that's going to be 4-0 with a kick to come. I think it'll be 6. I think they'll get the kick. It looks close enough anyway. So, good start. Good start for Leeds. They've done really well for territory. And they get a nice early try. So 6-0. This should be in a second for Leeds. 9.5 minutes gone. I need 20 more points from Leeds here. Okay. So Bradford, they had a chance to get up the field before. Ended the set in a good spot, but then the kick was out on the full. So that didn't help. And then Leeds have messed up a couple of times down the left-hand side. So they've kind of let Bradford off, and then they go drop the ball. Not good. Oh, by the way, the drink I got was a nice Coke Zero. Ice cold. Cannot wait for this. Oh, mate. The kick is good. You know when you go to a pub, I know most people get pints, but you know when you go to a pub and you get like a Pepsi or something, or with the Coca-Cola, they always have like some kind of syrup thing to it, or some. Oh, that's what it's like at the minute. Syrupy goodness. I had a Mountain Dew like that when I went to America a few years back. Oh, that was gorgeous. Nice celebration there from Croft. I like the creativeness of the tries. Coca-Cola out of a glass bottle just hits different. Yeah. Problem is, he's actually trying to drink it. Mind the description, but you can't really drink normally. There's an S word I'm not going to use. You need to kind of let the... You can't put your top lip over it because you can't vacuum the drink out. I'll say that. You've got to let it fall out of the glass. But yes, it does. Ice cold. Oh, ice cold, mate. With that syrupy goodness. So good. 11 minutes 20 gone. Leeds already up towards halfway. 2 tackles to go. It's right to Croft. Switch back to Newman. Over the 40, now the 30. Easy break. Easy break. Nice lift there. Up towards the 10. 11.5 minutes gone. You have to sip it? Yes, you do. They shift it right to Croft. Warrington Wolves legend steps back inside. Hands it off to McDonald. Kicks through. Chases. That's well weighted. Punched on. Then punched out the dead ball line from Armitage. Well done. Well done to defuse that situation there. Fair play. Fair play. Good break. Dropout coming up. 12 minutes gone. So well done, Poposhi, to push it first and then Armitage to pounce on it because it wasn't quite dead yet. But fair play. He's a bit hurt. Maybe his finger or something dislocated or just hurt it in some way. Not sure. Not too sure. Right. Wait for this dropout. Bradford might go short. It looks like they might go short, actually. Atkin, with the stash, is going to go long. Aiming for the touchline, though. Bounces nicely for Hankinson. And he'll take the first carry of this set. 25 metres out from the try line. 12 minutes gone. Back towards the middle with Jenkins. Lands on his front. 15 metres out and a 6 again already. Dorro's hurt here, I think. Shifting it right to Connor. Another 6 again. Back over the 10 with Oledsky. Inside the 10 between the sticks. O'Connor goes right to Jake Connor. Then to Palacia. Cuts to the left of the sticks. 5 metres out. Left of the post at the minute. O'Connor at dummy half. 12.5 gone. Goes right to Oledsky. Trying to crash over. He's stopped a metre in front of the line. O'Connor goes right to Miller. Flat ball across to, I think that's Jenkins. It is. Plays it for O'Connor. He goes short side right to Jake Connor. Launched it over the top. Nobody's there, though. Jake Connor's not having a good start to this game. Everything he's touched hasn't really worked out so far. He's not having a good go of it right now. Be right, though. Be right. So 13 minutes, 15 gone. Waiting on a ball here for Bradford to play this on their own 10. Right, eventually we'll get back underway. Sutton plays it for Ackers. He goes right to Win. And he takes a carry now. 15 out from his own line. And a penalty for Bradford. That's huge for them. Howdy, Julie. Oh, Hamilton, 5-second time penalty. Ooh, interesting. Need Jake to have a bad game to be fair. That is true. That is true. Like, given the field position, Leeds probably could have scored 1 or 2 more at this point. But the fact that Bradford's still in this game, they've at least gotten up the field fairly well once. They've just got to do it again. But the kick needs to be good to the corner. And they've got to keep Leeds restricted. They've got to. 14 minutes gone. And a carry up towards halfway. So plenty of tackles to go. Bradford are in good territory right now. They're in good territory. 14 minutes, 10 seconds gone. Just less than 40 out. Ackers down the short side left to Ruin. Good meters up towards the 20. 2 tackles left. Bradford inside the red zone. Good chance here. Really good chance. 2 tackles left. Back towards the middle. Couple steps from Atkin. Stop 15 out in centre field. Last tackle, Ackers. Right to Mellor. Option out the back who he goes to with Nikarima. Flat ball across to Poposhi. Stopped 4 or 5 metres out from the try line. Fair dues, Bradford. You've got to keep him pinned back now, though. Got to keep him pinned back. He's going to play this 5 out for Miller, who hands it off to Sivo. There's a rush out the line there. Stop just shy of the 10. Bradford have got to be disciplined here. Don't give away a cheap penalty. So Ormondroyd came on for Doro as well. Palacia is 15 out from his own line. Now with O'Connor. Now Hall through the middle over the 20. 25 out from his own line. Just over 15 minutes gone. It's right to McDonald through the middle up towards the 40. Good meters. Bear in mind, Leeds started this set 5 out from their own line. They're now up towards the halfway line on the 4th tackle. Last one coming up. O'Connor goes right to Jake Connor. Puts boot to ball 45 metres out. Coming down on the 10. Good chase from Handley. Akins collects it. Strong shot from Handley. Great timing. Great tackle. Great timing. Well done, Ash Handley. 15 and a half minutes gone. Bradford in possession. Wynn takes it just over his own 10 in centre field. Alonso going to overtake Stroll soon. Come on, lad. Small wins. Up towards the 20 down the left edge for Bradford. Nearly done with 16 minutes. He plays it for Atkin. He's now with Blake. Up towards the 30. 16 minutes gone. 2 tackles to go. Ackers looks left but goes right to Mellor. Then across to Sutton. A few metres shy of the 40. Plays it for Ackers. Out the back to Atkin. Aims a kick in centre field. It's going to bounce a couple times. Over the 10. Collected just less than 10 metres out from Miller. Decent chase as well, but over the 20. Lands on his front. 25 out from his own line. Ryan Hall with the next carry over the 30. Just shy of the 40. 16 and a half minutes gone. O'Connor goes right to Newman. Good carry up towards the halfway line. 3 tackles to go as well. Gets a great offload too. Out the back to Jenkins. Over halfway. Eating up easy meters over the 40. Now the 30. Just shy of it. Minus 22 and a half first half. It's on. They need to score a bit quicker here because they're wasting some chances. But it's definitely on. Next carry from Aledzki up towards the 20. Back inside the red zone. 2 tackles to go. 17 minutes gone. What do you have in this game? I went to minus 25 and a half for Leeds. Over on the right edge. 11 metres out. Newman plays it on the last tackle for McDonald. Back towards the middle to Connor. Aims a kick towards the left of the post. Handley is underneath it. Goes up. I think he knocks it on. It's maybe grounded by Hankinson. I think that's a knock on. But I think this is Bradford's ball. Video ref's going to check. I don't think this is a try. But Grant wants to go to a video ref. No try given on field. 17 and a half minutes gone. We'll have a gander. Official Turtle VR says Leeds Rhinos. They might have scored. Easy meters are killing us. Yeah, it's really easy. Really, really easy. It's been like that for most of the season, unfortunately. I do think Sam Essay is a great signing for you, though, next year. I think that's... I've mentioned this a couple of times already on different streams, but I think that's a perfect mix between what the player needs and what the club needs. I think that's a great signing for both. Because you need more size, and he needs more game time. And I think he could easily start with Sutton next year in the front row. Easily. You could use him off the bench, but I think Sutton, Ackers, and SA is a really strong front row to start. You just need more sides off the bench too. I've liked Skur. I think is Suter the 14. Suter is the hooker, isn't he? Yeah, I've liked Skur. I think he's a fairly big body. But I think you could do some more size off the bench. But I think that's a great... checking a video ref, by the way. No try given on field. I think SA is a great signing for both. But yeah, more size is needed. So, no try. This will be Bradford's ball on their own 10. Clock's ticking away. 17 minutes, 40 seconds gone. So not far until we're done with the first quarter. That minus 22.5 is looking a bit tricky at the minute. Rumours of Bateman too. You're right, we need size. I think Bateman would be a good... For what you guys need, I think Bateman would still be a good signing. Defensively is very solid. I think you get great Super League and NRL experience in the side. So I don't think he's going to have much of an impact, but he's helpful. I think he at least makes you better than what you've got. So I don't mind it. He'll be a workhorse in defence at the very least. Next carry from Win over the 30. Making up a few more metres just shy of the 40. 18.5 minutes gone. Ooh, he's holding the back of his leg. He's limping a bit, Connor Wynn. Hooley's on for Poposhi as well. Shifting it left. Chance for break here for Bradford. They need an offload. Get one to break. Option. Why'd you not give it? He still shrugs off a few. Great offload to Akins. Oh, why did he not give that? 19 minutes gone. Back towards the middle. Last tackle for Akers. This will come down on the 10 for Sivo. Takes it cleanly. Returns over the 20. Strong run. Just shy of the 30. It's now with Newman. Sorry, Handley. My bad, Pimp. Now with Miller. A couple steps and takes it over the 30. Back towards the middle with Handley up towards a halfway line and still 3 tackles to go as well. To be fair, at this point, this scoreline is so much closer than I expected it to be. And up towards the 40. 19.5 minutes gone. 2 tackles to go. O'Connor scoots from dummy half over the 30. Now towards the 30. Really good meters there. Easy meters. 15 out. That's not good enough there. Scooped up by Miller. Left to Connor. Kicks the ball through. Could be a try for Leeds. Hankinson gets it down cleanly, I think. Nice little celebration as well. I think that's a try for Leeds. Hey, got there eventually. And a couple of mistakes from Connor in this game, especially down that left-hand side. But something finally comes off. I think there's a couple deflections there or came off a few Bradford players or 1 or 2. But a bit of a mess. Leeds come up with it. Let's have a look. So Connor kicks through. I think it deflects off Nicarima and then awkward bounce or push back by Win, maybe. Oh, that's Hooley, I think, actually. Let's have a look. Oh no, it's kicked on by Hankinson. Didn't touch a Bradford player. It was just kicked on by Hankinson. Fair play. That is another try for Leeds. So this will be 10. I reckon they're going to get the kick. I'll just add on the extras. I think they'll get the kick. All right. So 10-0 with a kick to come. I will add on the kick as well. Leeds 5 tries each half. Tricky in the first half. They need to get a move on. No offence, but Bateman would be 5 years too late, in my opinion. He's still got the experience at the very least. Like, he's not going to be a world beater, but he's got experience. I think it's a mental benefit more than anything. Cap-wise, it makes sense to... Yeah, I get that. Having someone that's got that experience in a team that's still quite young and is still new, I think you're right. The kick is good. It is 12-0 for... That's a good attendance. That attendance looked pretty solid. Right, so again, I've got Leeds to win by 26 points. 44-10 was my full-time scoreline in my predictions video. It's on. It's on. Come on, Fernando. Let's beat Stroll here. Come on. Come on. Can't wait for those upgrades. I can't wait for the upgrades. 21 minutes and 44 seconds gone, and we are back underway. Bradford kick towards the back right corner, collected on the 10 from Handley. Hands it off to Jenkins with a carry towards the 20. Next carry through the middle from Watkins, who's finally on the park, and that is 22 minutes gone. Leeds tend to be a second half team, really kicking on in the second half. Yeah, true. Sometimes they concede points towards the back end of halves when they kind of step off the gas a bit. They can still score points towards the back end of halves, but they tend to concede too. Once they've taken an early lead and they're comfortable. Oh, Hall's gone off. I think, yeah, Hall was limping a little bit, so Watkins is on. So I'm not sure what the mix-up's going to be. Could be Hankinson on the... I think, yeah, it's Hankinson on the wing, actually. Watkins in the back row. Break down the left-hand side. Sevo stopped 12 out. Near the left touchline. 22.5 minutes gone. Back towards Mill to Connor. Last tackle. Kicks through. Chases maybe too much weight on it. Bounces kind for him, though. Akins takes it over the dead ball line. Well done, Akins, defusing that situation. But well done, Connor. Looked like there was too much weight on that ball initially, but the bounce was helpful. Bounce was very helpful. Fair dues. Goal line dropout coming up. Right, will they go short? They will go long on this one. Handley collects it on the full on the 40, hands it off to Jenkins. And he carries it just shy of the 20. I think Bradford's need more in the backs. And a half-back to control. Rumours of Sneed is interesting. I think Sneed at this point is a bit pointless. I mean... I don't know. Would be a better option, but I think you need someone else. I like Riley Dean. I think if you give him some stability at 7, I think he could flourish. I've always liked Riley Dean. He might not be the answer, but if you give him some proper game time, or if they give him some proper game time, I mean, could do some good. 24 minutes gone. Penalty for Leeds. On the 10 now with Palacia. Then with Oledzki. Well over the 10, about 2 metres out, right at the sticks. O'Connor, left to Jake Connor, flat ball across to Jenkins, stopped about 7 metres out. Rovers and Hull brought a lot yesterday, and leaving seemed to be quite a few Warrants fans. Yeah, it was really solid during the Hull derby for attendance yesterday. 6 again for Leeds, offload back to O'Connor, hands it off to Jake Connor, another 6 again, or play the ball. Another fresh set. What am I on about? Miller, caught towards the left-hand side, switches back to Handley. He carries it over the 10. Now 5 metres out. I can't speak. Back towards the middle with Palacia. Across to Jake Connor. Couple steps. Straightens up with the carry. He's a metre in front of the try line over on the right-hand side. Plenty of tackles to go. Like Dean too, to be fair. Not fancying Atkin at the moment. I think Dean needs stability and regular minutes in the lineup, but that is a great try from O'Connor from dummy half. A little bit too easy, to be fair. But as I was saying, I like Riley Dean. I think he needs to start at 7 regularly and could be good at the start with a proper pre-season at Bradford. But that's a great try from Leeds, and they'll extend the lead to likely 18-0. Okay. Two more this half, yeah, indeed. Great offload from Palacia. Then O'Connor to Jake Connor. God, Leeds are just too good. Just too good. Been a bit clunky at times earlier on in this game, but yeah, still dominant for field position. 5 each half is 800. Minus 22.5 at half time is 340. Jesus. Well, you got 14 minutes for it. Oh. O'Connor, what is that celebration? What is that? Come on, Fernando. 0.3 behind Stroll. Have him. Burn him. Come on. Jake Connor to make it 18-0. Come on, lad. The kick is good. It is 18-0 for Leeds. Hey. Okay. So, 27 minutes gone in this game so far. 13 to go in the first half. Right. We are back underway. Bradford aiming their kick towards the back right corner. Underneath it is Handley. Pass the ball off to Palacia, and he carries it just shy of his own 20. How much did you put on for that, though? Because I remember seeing the 5 each in each half, and there was decent odds for it. Like, it was a lot, but I thought it was maybe too much in this game. So what did you put on it? So there is a penalty for Leeds, though. They will tap and running up towards a 40. Hall's got his feet in a bucket of ice at the minute. 27.5 minutes gone. Up towards halfway already. It's now with Smith. Shrugs off a few defenders. Makes up about 5 more metres. Plays it for O'Connor. Goes left to Oledski. Strong carry up towards a 30. Nearly breaks through. Lands on his front. Quick play the ball for O'Connor. Scoots over the 20. 15 out. Bumps off one defender. Cutting towards the left-hand side. Now with Jake Connor. Then to Watkins. Cut out ball to Sevo. Steps back inside over the 10. Near the left touch line. 28 minutes on the clock. 2 tackles to go for Leeds. The last tackle back towards the middle to Jake Connor. Aims a kick just towards the right of the sticks. Coming down on the 10. They bat it backwards now with Miller. Miller gets him wrapped up though. Strips the ball away. Well done, Joe Miller. On Miller. Fair dues. 15 out from their own line. Carried on the left-hand side from Akins over the 20. 11.5 minutes to go in the first half. Next carry from Bradford, just over the 30. Down the short side left with Ethan Ryan. Normally good for yardage carries this season, and he's just shy of the halfway line. Back towards middle with Mellor. Switches back to Dorrow. Over the halfway line. Inside Leeds territory. Just shy of the 40. Gets a great offload to Akers. Right to Nikarima. Tries to cut back inside, but slips over. Able to get back up. Goes right to Win. He steps back inside. Pumping his legs over the 30. Good carry there from Connor Wynn. 100 on each. Fair dues. With boost, thanks to Ball Sports. Okay, well, fair dues. Good luck. And a 6 again for Bradford. Up towards the 20. So Bradford back inside the red zone. In centre field with Mellor. Switches back to Skur. He's been a solid impact player for the bench, I think, Skur. On the 10, Akers between the sticks. Goes left to Mellor. Flat ball on his outside to Ruin. 5 metres out. Quick play the ball, trying to get a quick play the ball for Akers. Manages to play it cleanly enough. Goes right to Mellor. Flat ball to Skur, nearly breaks through. Skur is a metre short of the try line. Good effort there for Bradford. In between the sticks, Akers goes right to Atkin. Out the back, just collected cleanly enough by Nikarima. Cuts back towards the middle, shifting left. Stopped on the 10. 30 minutes gone in this game, 10 minutes to go in the first half. 8 metres out, Akers short side left. It's now with Aiken, straightens up, dives over. Fair play, Bradford. They find some points. Fair play. Managed to get up the field a couple times. Well, only a couple times they've been able to do it, but they get inside the red zone, move the ball around nicely. Couple times it was a little bit off. That ball out the back to Nikarima before, but fair play. Fair play. That's a good try there. Quick in possession. Couldn't stop him. Just in front of the try line. This will be 18. I want to say it's 18-6. I think they'll get the kick here. I can only have 4 more points for Bradford, though. For the exact score. So my exact score is on. Have Sky paid up for that halftime bet yet? Oh, you mean the one that I put on? They did pay it out. I put it onto the second bet. Unless you're asking a different question, I'm not sure. 9 minutes to go in the first half. Fair play, Bradford. They've really struggled for metres, but they've been able to keep Leeds out for decent periods. Obviously, Leeds have been poor in attack at points, but kick from Hooley. He's scuffed it. He's absolutely scuffed it. So I can have a try and a kick from Bradford then. And I need 26 more from Leeds. That's what I was referring to. Yeah, it'd been paid out, and I put that onto Leeds minus 25.5. So I started with 25, won that bet to get to 45, and then this would get me to 84. I don't know if I'm going to bet on the Wigan Saints game. I'll have to see what the lineups are once I go through them. But I'm not sure if I'm going to bet on that. I'll look at the lineups and I'll think about it. So back underway, collected on the try line from Wynn. Hands it off to Skur with a strong run over the 10. I do like Skur. He's got a big body and he puts in some good carries. Back towards the middle to Mellor. Bradford might be having a go here. Has left to Akins, now to Blake. Option on his outside, gives it to Ryan. Steps back inside, stopped on the 30. Fair play, Bradford. Fair play. Next carry from Akins, up towards the 40. Holroyd is on for Ledski as well. Plays for Ackers, back towards the middle to Mellor, over the 40, right to Dorrow. Straightens up with a carry, few metres shy of halfway, 2 tackles left. So they're getting into good territory. They just need a good kick off the back of it. It's right to Mellor. Out the back to Nicarima. Switches back to Hooley. Just inside Leeds territory. Last one coming up. Ackers now with Atkin. Aims a kick towards the back left. This will come down 15 out near the 20. For Hankinson takes it cleanly now with Miller. But tackled on the 20. Good tackle there from Nicarima. Plays it for Connor. Now it's Sivo through the middle up towards the 30. 33 minutes gone in this game, 7 to go in the first half. Our next carry is Miller, up towards halfway. Eventually plays it for O'Connor. Now through the middle with Holroyd, over Bradford's 40. Good carry there, 2 tackles still to go as well for Leeds. It is right to Croft. Steps back inside, Warrington legend Brodie Croft. Support is outside. Beautiful. McDonald in my fantasy team as well. You love to see it. Come on! Warrington Wolves legend. Come on! Perfect combination. Perfect. Star of the future, 21-year-old Brodie Croft, who's going to be at Warrington for the next 15 years. Points in the fantasy team for McDonald because there's a bunch of players still in my team that I forgot to take out. Perfect combination. This will be 22 points to 4. Probably 24-4, actually. All right. So try is confirmed. Fair dues. Fair dues. All right. If I do think they'll get the kick, I'll just add the points on. If they don't get it, I'll just take it off. Just got back in who scored for Bradford. Akins. So Connor to add the extras to make it 24-4. And the kick is good. 24 points to 4. So I need 6 more points for Leeds here to get to the handicap and then win from that point on, basically. But my exact score is still on. I need 6 from Bradford and I need 20 from Leeds. Davian Lenihan on screen. Right, just less than 5 minutes to go. 64% possession, only 73% completion for Leeds though. 82 for Bradford. Out on the full from kickoff. Oh my god. 790 metres to 380. Oh my god, that is awful. That is awful. 1 try for Leeds and I get paid. Oh, was that just the first? I thought it was in each half. So I thought you had to get it in the second half as well. So you did 5 tries in the first half. I thought you said, you know, you'll clarify. You'll let me know. Up towards a 10. Oh, Winnie's getting stuck in there for the next game. 4 minutes to go. In centre field with Connor. Switches back to Smith. Steps past 1 or tries to. It's going to be stopped on the 10. O'Connor in centre field. 4 minutes to go in the first half. It's right to Connor. Cross to Palacia. It's a great chance for Leeds here to score again. 5th try of the half. In centre field with Holroyd. He's a metre away. Nearly got it down. It is, but one this half covers half of the bet. Oh, okay. So you got 2 bets. One for the first half and one for both halves. Just to clarify. So it's left to Handley. Over the 10. Steps past one. In the corner. Handley. That is easy. That is an easy try for Leeds. And Buddy gets paid in the chat. Just remind us how much you're getting paid for that now. How much does that get you? But that's an easy try for Leeds. Jesus. Jesus Christ. 37 minutes gone. 3 to go in the first half. Bloody hell. Hanley steps past one. Propose you can't get a hold of him. Neither can Wynn or Akins. Too easy for us this? Yes, indeed. £240 profit off the rip. So if Leeds get 5 tries in the second half, you win 800 profit. Or is it 700 profit? Anyway, it's 28 points to 4. $700 potential for 5 tries in the second half. Jesus. Jesus. It is, isn't it? It is. Two minutes to go in the first half. It is 30 points to 4. So my margin is covered at the minute. 26. So I need Leeds to win from this point on. So if I want my exact score, I need 6 points from Bradford and 14 from Leeds. I mean, there's a way to ask for the trumpet instead of like just play the trumpet. There's a way to ask in future though, just to be clear. There's a way to ask. Minus 22.5 first half, smashed it. Indeed. So what do you get for that? Next carry through the middle from Smith. Hands it off to Croft. Then with Newman. And he's stopped on his own 40. 3 tackles to go. Eventually plays it for Croft. Back towards the middle to Palacia. And carries it towards a halfway line. 1 minute to go in the first half. 340 from 100. Fair news. Fair news. They shift it left now to Connor. Across to Miller. Over the 40. Now the 30 with Sivo. Has to step back inside. Tackled near the touchline on the 20. It's now with Miller. Steps past one. Still down the short side left. And a knock on from, I think that's Hooley. It is. So it's going to be a fresh set of 6 for Leeds. 30 seconds to go. Bradford might try defence in the second half. We'll see. We will see. Clock is stopped with 23 seconds to go in the first half. So I reckon Leeds get 3 plays at most here. See if they can score. Sivo feeds the ball in. Now in centre field with Jake Connor. Kicks the ball through. Chase from Warrington legend Brodie Croft. But Akins collects in goal. Tries to get out of danger. Just manages to get out. 10 seconds to go. First carry from Ryan. 3 metres out from his own line. 5 seconds left. Nothing silly here, Bradford. Nothing silly. Blake up towards the 10. The hooter sounds. Folks, that is half time. Jesus. 30 points to 4 for Leeds Rhinos at half time. Jesus Christ. See, if I put a bet on for the first half, I could have been compounding at this point. So the handicap is currently covered. I just need him to keep this margin by the end of the game. So I'll go from 25, which I bet, to 45 to 84. And then I might see about putting that on for the final game. Maybe. I'll get ahead of making the overlay for the second half because it takes a bit of time. Or the second or the third game, sorry. Got there eventually. Bloody hell. There's been a couple good moments from Bradford. Like defensively, they kept him out for long periods early on, but just so much attacking territory for Leeds. Just adding up over time. Only so long they were going to keep him out for. It's so easy to get up the field, though. Like, it's really, really easy. Maybe the second half Bradford can do a little bit better to restrict meters. Maybe. But it's going to be tricky. It's going to be very, very tricky. Okay. Do you know what? For the Wigan Saints overlay, I might do blue and yellow. Oh, sorry, not blue and yellow. Blue and white for their Tesco kit on the overlay. It's not the away kit, it's the alternative kit. Alternative. Third kit, that's the one. There we go, that's the colour. A reminder, straight after this I'm doing Wigan vs Saints. And there'll be a bit of a break until I do Brazil versus Norway. That starts at 8:55 p.m. And then tonight, Monday morning, I'm doing Mexico versus England. So feel free to stop by for that. Right then. St. Helens. Squads won't be out yet, will they? Starts at 5:30. Maybe at 4. Maybe, but that's the earliest they'll be out. Actually, you know what? I'm just going to do white and red, I think. But I need to change something. Okay. How's the race going? Alonso's 20th. At least he's above Stroll. That's a good start. Antonelli with a strong lead there. That's a very strong lead. I think he's got this one in the bag. Okay. If anyone wants to have a guess of the scoreline for the second half, it's going to be pointless putting in a poll, really. From Manchester, but thinking of moving to Leeds after this. Why not? Said that first half bet gives ammo for second half with a better understanding of how the game is going by that point. So, yeah, true. It's compounding. Compounding interest. Trouble with rivals at Magic can lead to blowout games, yeah. And the joy is we get these games again in a few weeks. Yeah. See, I have a different idea for Magic. I don't know if I've already said this on stream before, but I have a different idea. Happy to present it, but I think there's a better way of doing it. Is my thing up? Yeah, it is. Okay, so this is what I'd do for Magic. I would have it next summer in August during Bank Holiday Monday. Okay? I think what we need to do is we need to start spreading it to different parts of the country. I understand it being close, and bear in mind, I'm fully aware that we've sold a bunch of tickets. I get it. I am fully aware that we've sold a lot of tickets. So that's going to be good financially for the league and for clubs. Okay? I get it. Now, if we keep doing that, okay, fair. Maybe we need to consider just changing the matchups instead. Or maybe the fact that it is Rivals Round, or a version of Rivals Round, makes people want to pay for tickets more. Okay? I get that. But what I would do if I could, like, if it had to change up, I think the first thing we've got to do is find the right mix between population and stadium capacity. That's the first thing. And I think there's about 9, 10 or 11 different cities that we could go to. Birmingham, Milton Keynes, Bristol, Leicester, Nottingham, Derby, Southampton, Brighton, Sheffield, Coventry, Charlton. Obviously, a couple others as well, which I'll get to. But in terms of the population and the stadium that's local in that area, there's great ratios. So there's a lot of people that already live in those places to help attract people locally, and there's a decent enough stadium capacity so that you can get a decent number of people in there, and you don't have to worry about having to sell too many tickets, but you can still sell a good handful over the weekend. So you got the bank holiday Monday that weekend in August next year. So this is what I'd do. On the first of all, Bradford and Lee would not be included in Magic Weekend because they're going to Vegas. So they would play on the Friday night. Bradford play Lee in Vegas. The winner of that game in Vegas hosts later on in the year once we get to Magic. So if Lee win, they get the home game against Bradford. Simple as that. But the problem is Magic is still like the extra game, so it doesn't really work out. Or the extra home game goes to the winner at Magic. That's an option anyway. But anyway, on the Friday night, it's Bradford versus Lee. Saturday night, you go to the Valley in Charlton, Charlton's ground in London, and you have like decent matchups. You can have some rivalries, but I think good matchups help to make the games better. So I'd have Wakefield versus London. I think that would be an interesting game, followed by the Hull Derby. And that's on the Saturday night, or the Saturday afternoon, sorry, in London, Charlton. Then on the Sunday, you have York versus Cass. I think that's fairly well matched. And then Warrington versus Leeds. I think next year that could be fairly well matched. And then on the Monday, the bank holiday Monday, in Birmingham was the Sunday, by the way, for York and Castleford, and then Warrington versus Leeds. And then on the Monday, bank holiday, is in Bristol, Catalans versus Toulouse, and Saints versus Wigan. So you have 3 different locations on 3 different days. You can have some decent fan bases, some decent matchups for the games. And you don't get massive fatigue. You only have to go for 2 games. Because there's a lot of empty seats. I appreciate there's a lot of tickets sold, but there's also a lot of empty seats during the day. So with 2 games, you can commit to both. You can still get there early enough. And leave early enough as well. And people can stay in the ground for both games. So I think that's probably a better way to do it. If I could change it up, that's what I'd do. I'm now done. Pitch over. Is minus 50 playing stupid at this point? No. I wouldn't say it's stupid. Put it on the moon, get Musk involved. And Mars as well, why not? Why not? Question is, though, how many Martians are going to buy tickets, though? That's what you got to ask, really. £100 on minus 44.5 at 8 to 10. 180 return. No other markets open after that first half thrashing. Fair enough. The NRL have a version of Magic Weekend? Yeah, they've got a Magic Weekend too. They play theirs at Suncorp Stadium. There's always obviously one team that's on a bye, but they'll do it over 3 days. They copy does. But I think they normally have a lot more people there for all games, so that's the thing as well. They sell a lot more tickets, and people stay for longer too. Well, best of luck on your bet, though. Best of luck. Hopefully it works out. Okay. But yeah, 1 out of 5 in the NRL. Love that. 1 out of 5. Excellent. How confident am I next week? Okay. I think they win. I think they win. They win. They win. They win. Oh, that's close. Not that confident, unfortunately. It's State of Origin next week, actually, thinking about it. On Wednesday. A lot of work coming up next week, actually, thinking about it. There's a lot of work this weekend as well. A lot of streams. See, things I need to find time to edit the vlog for yesterday, if I'll get any time tomorrow. So I've got to make the predictions video, or at least prep the predictions video. And then, yeah, I've got to edit that video. There's a lot of work coming up. Final State of Origin. Final State of Origin Wednesday. Yes, indeed it is. I'm hoping for 1,000 viewers on that one. Hopefully. Hopefully. We'll see. Not impossible. Doable. Okay, if anyone has any final score predictions, throw it in there. But I need 14 more for Leeds and 6 more for Bradford. Doable. Doable. Or Leeds might just absolutely dominate even more in the second half. Who knows? Who yiddly diddly knows? As soon as Saints vs Wigan's done, I need to get some food. Actually, what time should it finish? 5. About 7:30. So I'll have about an hour and a half until the Brazil-Norway game. So I've got some time. I've got some time. Right. Are we getting back underway soon? I feel like we should be getting back underway shortly. England kickoff is brutal. I don't mind it personally. I'm normally up late anyway. I don't mind it. It's okay. Just if we score, hopefully. I mean, hopefully I'm not too loud for the neighbours. Hopefully. Be reet. Right, so far for Bradford, try from Akins, 0 out of 1 from Hooley. And then for Leeds, tries from Croft, Hankinson, O'Connor, McDonald, and Handley. Oh, let's see what Connor has to say at half time. Let's have a listen. Jenna. Jenna, what kind of question is that? Are you hoping you can go on and win it? Jenna. Even Jake's laughing. Yeah, hopefully. Jenna, are you hoping you can go on and win it? They said they would move it forward, and it's still on it. Yeah, it was only talked about. It wasn't ever confirmed. They were worried about a storm, but I don't. I guess it'll be okay. Maybe things changed. You better not feel the groove. Hey, hey, hey. Bobby Schmurder on the dance floor. Top tier indeed. I could have been there asking him questions, but no. Right, come on, get us back underway, lads. Get us back underway. Obviously, going to come back. That's a good question. Sorry, Connor. Sorry. Right then, we're going to get back underway for the second half. Ladies and gentlemen, we are back underway. Here we go. So I need 14 from Leeds, 6 from Bradford. Let's have it. First carry is from Skirt up towards the 20. So let's see if they can maybe compete a little bit stronger in this second half. We'll see. Or will Leeds absolutely blow them away once again. Next carry from Connor Wynn, a few metres shy of the 30 in centre field. Have you got a shout out on the... Have you got a shout on the England game? It's a tough call for me. Patriotism makes me want to put Harry Kane first goal scorer. England -1, but logically consider. I'm not touching that. I'm not touching the England game later. Not a chance. No market for me whatsoever. No cards, no passes, nothing. I'm not touching that. I wouldn't dream of it. I mean, obviously, if you want to go for it, but I'm not touching it. 50 seconds gone. Bradford just over halfway out the back to Atkin. Puts boot to ball. Coming down just over the 10 for Miller. Takes it cleanly. Steps past 1 up towards the 20. Love from South Africa. Howdy. Good to see you. Welcome. I don't know if I've had anyone from South Africa in the chat before, but welcome. I'm going global. Trumpet for you. Hey. What part of South Africa are you from? Penalty for Leeds. Nice and early on. You can get up the field now. One and a half minutes gone. Just put a quid in it going to pens. Maybe. Actually, if I was to bet on anything, it would be like a quid on 1-1. That's it. Cape Town? Okay. Fair dues. If I try, I'm going to buzz. All right, then. Next carry. Holroyd lands on his front. Just shy of the 30. Nearly 2 minutes gone in the second half. Next carry through the middle from Miller. Cutting towards the left-hand side. It's with Watkins. Near the left touchline. Switches back to Hanley. Nearly breaks through. Or he does break through in the corner. Good try there from Hanley. A little bit too easy again. Really well done. Really well done from Ash Hanley. Is that 2? Is it 3? It's at least 2 for Hanley. He might get a hat-trick. Hey! That is 5 on the year. But fair dues. Love your channel. Find it on TikTok, actually. Well, thank you very much. Good to see that people are shifting over. Good to see it. I need to start posting the stream highlights videos a bit more. That is 34 points to 4 with a kick to come. Okay. Trumpet adds to the winning atmosphere. Again. Wait, less than 3 minutes gone in the first half. Gives us a bit of a Michael Jackson there, Ash Hanley. You love to see it. So 3 minutes gone in the second half. This is tough. So, Post, were you already a Rugby League fan and then started watching more of my stuff, or did you find me and learnt about Rugby League? So how did that go? 3.5 minutes gone in the second half. Connor with a tough kick near the touchline. Steps up and the kick is... Oh, it's off the post and no good. Over 56.5 for Leeds. Very possible. Very, very possible. 34 points to 4 is the scoreline. put you onto it. Let's go. I brought somebody into the sport. Get in. Let's have it. Come on. I've done my bit. It's taken 3 years, but I've done it. Next carry up towards the 20. Holroyd. Oh, it's a penalty for Leeds. I would have said that's a Bradford ball, that, but penalty for Leeds, actually. I thought that was okay. I don't think there was anything wrong. Maybe just the pull on the leg from Hooley. Maybe. 4.5 minutes gone in the second half. Waiting for a ball here. You've got one job. The ball boy's got one job. Jesus. It's like, nah, I don't think I want to give it to you, actually. Just here for the free game. 5 minutes gone. O'Connor in centre field on the halfway line. Goes right to Croft. Drops off to Holroyd. Drops the ball backwards now with Miller. Carries it back over the halfway line. 3 tackles left for Leeds. Does a somersault. Has to go back and play this again. 3 tackles to go. In centre field with Smith up towards the 40. Watched one game in my life. Wanted coverage for the Wakey game and stayed for the vibes. You've watched one game in your life. You mean live? Or ever? Back towards the middle with Connor. Chips the ball through. And that's going to go dead in goal. So, generally speaking, you're not a Rugby League fan. You're just here for the bets. And a penalty for Bradford up towards a 40. 6 minutes gone in the second half. There's a chance for Bradford to get up the field. Oh, fair enough then. Well, welcome. Welcome to Rugby League. Kick to touch, and Bradford will start a fresh set 30 metres out. Just over 6 minutes gone. It's going to be Blake with a tap back towards the middle with that kid now to Dorrow. And he's going to lose a little bit of ground there, lose about 2 or 3 metres. In centre field with Acker, switches back to Miller, going to the left-hand side with that kid. Flat ball on his outside to Ruin. Could have been awkward there, but just about holds onto it. 25 metres out. Ackers now back towards the middle to Miller. Drops the ball off to Skur, carries it over the 20. And he's lost the ball. Jesus. Yeah, just slipped out of his hands there. Hi there, mate. Hi, Adam. Good to see you. Leeds Rhinos been good today? Yeah, been very good. Been very, very good. What Super League team appeals the most to foreign viewers? Oh, that's a good question. That's a good question. The most globally known teams would be Leeds and Wigan. They'd probably have the biggest pull. For footballing reasons, right? Maybe Hull. Either of the Hull teams, just because of the name of the city. Sivo with a carry near the left touch line. You think it's like Wigan, Leeds, and Hull would have the strongest name pulls just because of football. Maybe Leeds, probably Leeds actually. Would London have that many overseas fans? I don't know. Not sure. Maybe Newcastle if they're a regular Super League team. I don't know. McDonald with a flick onto Miller drops the ball. Bradford will take it. We'll have to see Wakey vs Bradford Bulls this year. Enjoy. Have fun. Could be a battering for Wakey, that actually. 8 minutes gone in the second half. Scrum for Leeds coming up, actually. I didn't... Oh, Bradford, because they're in blue. It caught me off guard there. Bradford's in blue. I forgot. 8.5 minutes gone in the second half. Scrum for Bradford on their own 30. Yeah, battering win, you know what I mean. Next carry from Dorrow, up towards the 40 and just over it. Down the left-hand side with Skirt over the halfway line. 3 tackles still to go. Suter is on at dummy half now. Back towards the middle with Atkin. Then across to Mellor. Straightens up with a carry. Couple steps. And up towards the 40. Good meters there from Mellor. Going to stay up for the England game? Fair dues. Well, I will be streaming that, Adam, if you're around. Atkin with a carry. 25 metres out. Flicks the ball onto Ruin. Still going. Fourth tackle. Blake cuts back inside. Still going. Blake still going. Slips through. 5 metres out. Great chance for Bradford here. Last tackle coming up. They are 4 metres out in centre field. Make sure the game. Thank you. Right to Mellor. Caught in a dead end. Flicks it on. Might be a knock-on from Leeds. It's going to be a fresh set for Bradford in a second. There's a knock-on from Leeds. Fair dues. Okay, I do need 6 more from Bradford. 10 more from Leeds. So it's been a sluggish start to the second half for Leeds. So I think the scoreline is on. But it's going to be very tricky to actually get. So scrum 10 metres out for Bradford. Leeds need to pick it up. They do. A little bit. Been a bit lacklustre in the second half. Right then. Eventually we get back under the way. Back under the way. Back underway. Well done, me. In centre field. Scrum for Bradford. They feed the ball in. Suter goes right to win. Eats up a few more metres. He's lost it. He's bloody lost it. Ref's not even seeing it. Ref's not even seeing it. He lost it, but it's still going. It's with Dorrow. 5 metres out. He's definitely lost that. Fair enough. In the corners, Ryan puts it down, but no try. They could challenge it if they want to, but they're not going to win it. They're not going to win it. They will challenge. Okay, challenge from Bradford, disputing the call of a pass from the floor. Jesus Christ. Got there eventually. I can't speak.
Oh, what about that? Send him off! Send the drifting edge off!
Right. Oh, he actually did get the... This might be a try for Bradford here. I think they might have got it. I was there yesterday, Adam. I was there yesterday. He offloads it before the ball carrying arm touches the ground, so this is fine. Fair play, Aribe Dorrow. Wait. Oh, yes, because he pulled it back before. They pulled it back before the grounding, which means that Bradford should have had a try. But Bradford just get the ball instead. Oh, that's horrible. But to be fair, Bradford did knock on the play before, which wasn't called. So there's that. Oh, that should have been a Bradford try, but I'm okay with it not being because they knocked on the play before, which they missed. Anyway, 5 metres out, fresh set of 6 for Bradford. It's now with Mellor. It's left to skirt. Over the 10, gets an offload back to Mellor. They shift it left. It's now with Ruin. Cuts back towards the middle. And he's 5 metres out between the sticks. Great chance for Bradford here. 50 minutes, 30 seconds gone. Suter. Left to skirt, trying to spin and crash over. He's close. Very close. Good scramble from Leeds. They just keep him up. He does land, but I think the ball is held up there. Good effort from Leeds in defence, but Skirt, honestly, strong ball carrier. I would have him at Warrington. I really would. Honestly, I don't know, mate. I'm not too sure for the week after. Not too sure. So they go back to the 10 to play this. Still a couple tackles left. Suter back towards the middle with Atkin. 15 out. He goes right to Mellor. Drops the ball off to Akins. Takes it back over the 10. About 7 or 8 metres out in centre field. Suter waits at dummy half. Left to Mellor. Then across to Atkin. Ball over the top. That's a great ball. In the corners, Ethan Ryan. Great try. Great try. What a ball from Atkin. That's beautiful. That is a beautiful ball over the top. Gorgeous. I think they'll hit 10 here. He cut back towards the middle. So my exact score is on. I need 10 points from Leeds now. I need it. I need it. Leeds gone to sleep. Yeah, foot off the gas a little bit, I suppose. Great ball from Atkin. Beautiful. Try confirmed as well. Comebacks. Yes, Connor, I like your attitude. Comeback is on. $52 minutes gone. Still 28 minutes to go. Jesus, there's a long way left in this game. So, still another 28 minutes to go. Beer eat. Need 20 from Leeds? Possible. Very possible. They might switch it back on at any point. $52.5 minutes gone. Hooley to add the extras. And the kick from Hooley is, please, for the love of God, to get this one. I think he's got it. It's good. Okay, 34-10. I need 10 points from Leeds. And I've got my exact score. Come on. Oh, I've just realised it is a 24-point gap, so I do actually need them to score again. I've just realised that. They're still saying risk of thunderstorms for England game. Why didn't they just delay it? Like they did say 7 p.m. kickoff. I don't know, Adam. Send an email to FIFA. They'll let you know. All right, then. We're back underway. Skur with the carry. Over the 10. A few metres shy of the 20. Good opening carry. Skur's been really good today. Really, really good. Back towards the middle now with Win. Bumps off a few defenders, but loses a bit of ground there. In centre field, up towards the 20. As far as I'm aware, Adam, it's still 1 o'clock. As far as I'm aware. Next carry down the left-hand side. Atkin across to Akins. Cut out ball. Space for Ryan to run. Great chance for Bradford here to score again. Supporting the inside. Steps past one. Inside to Akins. Back to Ryan. What a try from Bradford. What a try. Well done. Fair play. That's beautiful. Great try. This will be 34-14 with the kick to come. I do need Leeds to step back up now and get those points back. But that's a great try from Bradford. Leeds need to switch on, mate. Yeah, they do. They really do. 10 tries on the year for Ethan Ryan. He's having a good year. Still plenty of time to go. There's 25 minutes left in this game. Plenty of time. Yeah, Leeds. They need to switch it on. Feels like they've not really had the ball that much, to be honest. Don't be talking about a neat 1-2 at the Hill Dickinson. We don't do it that much, mate. So it's a 20-point gap. I mean, if they miss this kick, a try and a kick would be fine from Leeds. And that would do it for me. But I can't get my exact score, so I'll take whatever. Hooley with a tough kick near the touchline. Steps up. The kick looks good. It is good. 16 for Bradford. Okay. It is an 18-point game. 3 tries and 3 kicks needed for Bradford. I would be very surprised if they actually managed to do it. Like, I'd be very, very surprised. But who knows? Back underway, collected in goal by Ryan. Hands it off to Doro. And he's going to take the carry up towards the 10. Smashes into the defensive line. How funny would that be if Norway beat Brazil? Not that. I'll be honest, not that funny. Break for Miller. There's no way. Supporting is outside. Goes back inside to Scooter. Oh my God. Bradford, what is going on here? 24 minutes to go. They shift it left. It's now with Akins. Cut out ball. Ryan with a bit of room to run. Near the touchline. Kicks the ball back inside. Miller is there. Bats it over the dead ball line. Wow. Bradford are on it at the minute. What is going on with Leeds? What's going on with Bradford? My bet's not looking great at the minute. Jesus. God, Leeds were dominant in the first half. They could have scored more points too, but they were so dominant. Saying Leeds offside. So what's going on here? I'm not sure what we're waiting on. They're saying offside from Leeds. I'm not sure where. Oh. Oh, okay. Right, so when Ryan kicked the ball through, a Bradford player was offside, like in front of the kicker. And he was too close to Miller. So it put him in an offside position. So it's a penalty for Leeds. So, latest carry from O'Connor up towards a 40. Oh shit, someone's off. Is Verstappen off? Verstappen has gone into the wall. Oh my God. Not good for my one of my fancy teams. That's lovely. Leeds in possession over halfway down the left-hand side with Watkins. Maybe Leeds can start to build a bit of momentum. Maybe. Back towards the middle. It's now with O'Connor over the 30. 25 metres out. Last tackle for Leeds. Levi on at dummy half. Levi goes right to Croft. Aims a kick towards the back right corner. We have a contest on the 10. Ryan goes up, takes it cleanly. 12 metres out from his own try line. Back towards the middle to Hooley. And carries it just shy of the 20. And a penalty for Bradford. Jesus Christ. Leeds have switched off big time here. I need Leeds to score twice here. Like, we're trying to kick won't do. Yeah, they probably were. I haven't got the sound on, so I don't know, but they probably were. So back underway. Ruin with the latest carry, a few metres shy of the halfway line. 21.5 minutes to go in this game. So still plenty of time for more points. Which way is it going? Ruin is slow getting up here. Eventually plays it. It's now with Miller. Switch back to Skur. Bumps off one and carries it towards halfway. Next carry from Suter. Up towards Leeds 40. 3 tackles to go for Bradford. And Ruin's getting a bit of treatment. Shifting the ball right. Nicarima. Flat ball to Armitage. Takes it just over the 30. 21 minutes to go. 59 minutes gone. In centre field with Miller. 2 tackles left. Offloads the ball to Akins. He goes right to Nicarima. And takes it over the 20. Last one coming up. Suter at dummy half. Back towards the middle to Atkin. Aims a kick towards the back left corner. Not great. Coming down on the 20 or 15 out. Collected by Blake. Offloads it back inside. Kick through from Atkin. Collected by Miller. And returns up towards the 20. Couple steps. Look for an offload. Gets one to Watkins. Leeds still going. Watkins over the 20. So I do kind of need Leeds to switch it on a bit now. I do really need them to get it moving and grooving. O'Connor at dummy half. Sevo with the latest carry. Up towards the 30 with Hankinson. Just over it. Plays for Levi. Looks right, but then goes left. Well, actually straightens up with a carry just shy of the halfway line. 2 tackles to go for Leeds. O'Connor, right to Croft. Switches back to McDonald. Good meters through the middle. Chance of a break here. Wanted to offload the ball, but falls over on the 30. Drops it backwards. And it is play on for Leeds. Still the 4th. Space on the left-hand side. Holroyd over the 20. Just over 10 metres out. Quick play the ball. Last tackle for Leeds. Short side left. Handley goes up the line. Ash Handley flicks it on. Connor. Good try for Leeds. Good try. Okay. Hey, that is another try for Leeds Rhinos. Finally getting back into the game. Jesus, took him some time. But it's back to a 22-point gap. I need 4 more points from Leeds here. Jesus. Hit £30 on plus 22 for Bradford. We're 210 back. Okay. Okay, well, I don't know. Because there's still a lot of time. So I don't know if that was the right call. 19 minutes to go in this game, folks. We're into the final quarter. So the first try for Leeds in this off? Yes. No, they scored 3 minutes in, I think. Second one. 18.5 minutes to go. There's a safety car in this race. Verstappen is now out. Another couple of tries should do it, indeed. As long as they get that 26-point lead, the kick from Connor is also good. 40 points to 16. 24-point lead. I need 2 more from Leeds. Even if they did get a penalty, they'd probably just tap and go rather than taking the 2. 3 tries and you're paid. It's doable. 18 minutes, plenty of time. Plus, they might get a bit of momentum. They might be unhappy with how they've been in the second half, so want to make up for it. And the Leeds are normally a team that is... The 80-minute performance is their thing. They want to put in an 80-minute performance. So they'll be disappointed, so want to make up for it. Holroyd with the latest carry. 25 out from his own line. 62.5 minutes gone. Scoot from Levi over the 30. And a penalty for Leeds as well, so they can get up the field too. They can get up the field. Oh, he scuffed the kick. It does find touch, but they'll start a fresh set a few metres shy of halfway. First carry from Newman. Lands on his front. Looking for a quick play of the ball. Plays for Levi. Back towards the middle to Croft. Switches back to Smith and takes it over the 40. 17 minutes to go. Pumping his legs towards the 30. Plays it in centre field. Levi goes right to Croft. Goes at the line towards the 20. Leads back inside the red zone. Memberships are getting gifted if Leeds come through. Get in. Miller now with Smith across to O'Connor. I think O'Connor's playing at 13 actually. Levi at dummy half. He goes left on the 4th tackle now with Connor. Right to Miller. Having to go down the right hand side now. Kicks the ball through. No one's really there to chase it. Pushed over the dead ball line by Ethan Ryan. Goal line dropout coming up. Well weighted kick there from Miller. No one was really chasing it, but they're forcing the repeat set, so I don't mind it. That's all right. Right then. Are Bradford going to go short? They will go short on this one. It looks like they will reach the 10. They bat it backwards, but it is collected by Connor. Is that a knock-on? Knock-on Connor. Didn't use the floor to take it in. So this is going to be Bradford's ball on their own 10. Yeah, it was a knock-on. Yeah, there would be a waste of a challenge for Leeds there if they do challenge it. There's going to be a scrum for Bradford on their own 10. What's happened to Russell here? Oh, lapped cars need to unlap themselves. Right, folks, we've got 15 minutes to go. Scrum for Bradford on the 10. They go left to Blake. And he takes it just over the 10, down the left edge of the park. 15 minutes to go. Next carry from Ruin. And he's going to be stopped just shy of the 20. Suter at dummy half. Now with Sutton up towards his own 30. What's happening here? Can we show the game, please? I don't want to see them. Knock on from Bradford. Oh dear. 14.5 to go. Sutton didn't play it correctly. So they'll gift free territory to Leeds now. So it's going to be a scrum for Leeds down the left edge of the park. 25 metres out. Great chance to get some more points on the board here, and I need him to score here. They feed the ball in. Levi at the back. We're going to have to retake the scrum. For God's sakes. Right, we feed the ball in. It's out the back, and it's right to Connor, then to Croft. Out the back to Newman. And he carries it up towards the 20. Leeds back inside the red zone. Just less than 14 minutes to go. Eventually plays it for McDonald. Back towards the middle to Croft. Now with Jenkins through centre field. Nearly slips through the line there. 15 out between the sticks. 13 and a half to go. And a 6 again for Leeds. It's now with Smith over the 10. No need to force an offload there. 5 metres out. Just left of the post. Great chance for Leeds here. Great chance. Levi. Right to Connor. Flat ball across to Jenkins. He's 3 metres out right at the sticks. That should be a 6 again. It is a 6 again. Holding on way too long there. Levi goes to the line himself. Levi might have been just short. Double movement. Really? It is at least worth a look. Really? Oh, yeah. Double movement. Yeah. So that's a penalty. Oh, that is close. It's millimetres. Millimetres, mate. Suter with a carry up towards halfway. A good field position here for Bradford. Plenty of tackles to go as well. And a 6 again as well. Back towards the middle with Mellor. Drops the ball off to Sutton. And he carries it over halfway. 12 and a half minutes to go. Suter shifting the ball right to Mellor. Break here for Bradford. Offload back inside. Mellor kicks through. Chance here for Nikarima. Oh, it just doesn't quite get to it. Mellor, though, picks it up before the try line, but I think he was held up. Oh, my God. The scramble. The recovery from Leeds. Mate. So Mellor, flat ball across. There was a break. Offload back inside to Mellor. Kicks it on. Nikarima just goes... just doesn't quite get the bounce. Picked up by Mellor. Jesus. That is close. That is unbelievably close. Right then. So, is it going to be play the ball on the 10 for Bradford? Or I thought there might have been a knock-on in there from Mellor, but I'm not too sure. Oh, technical issues from the touch judge, so the clock is stopped. Game is stopped at the minute, so... Got 12 minutes to go. Once he's fixed that shenanigans, we'll be back underway. Come on. Get it fixed. Let's get going. So, shortlist for player of the match is O'Connor, Hanley, Croft, and Hankinson. Croft with a try and assist. Hanley? No, I think maybe Hanley. Yeah, Ash Handley, man of the match. Okay, then. Hopefully we'll be back underway in a second. Hopefully. Okay, here we go. Back underway. 12 minutes to go. Bradford with a fresh set, 10 metres out. They lose a bit of ground there. Nikarima stopped 16 out from the try line. 3 tackles to go. So with Akins, he goes left to Ormonroyd. Over the 10, 6 metres out. Clock is stopped. Oh, Jake Connor's down. He's not in a good way. Oh, is he dislocated a shoulder? Oh, no. Oh, no. Shit. So it didn't look that bad. It really didn't look bad at all. Oh, that's a huge loss for Leeds. Actually, how long... If it's dislocated, I don't really know what the recovery time is, or it's just a bit of pain. I don't know if it is dislocated. Maybe just an awkward landing. Oh, dear. Is he staying on? Is he going off? Right, so green card for Jake Connor, which means that Leeds will be down a man for 2 minutes. So at least he's going to continue at the very least. That's something. Right then. We'll be back underway in a second. Still just less than 12 minutes to go. 2 tackles left for Bradford. They play it about 7 metres out. They go right to Mellor. Then across to Nicarima. Now with Akins. A little bit of room to... Only a little bit of room to work with is what I meant to emphasise. Inside the 10, 9 metres out. Scooter, last tackle, back towards... Or actually, down the short side. Drops the ball, collected by Sivo. And he's going to carry it up towards a 10. And just over it. Howdy, Julie. Quick play the ball for Levi. Good metres over the 20. And a penalty for Leeds. Okay, they can get back up the field. I really need Leeds to score again here. I really need him to score. That helps to run down the clock a bit, and they get up the field even without Connor. Great chance for Leeds. They'll start a brand new set on the halfway line. It's going to be Watkins with the first carry up towards Bradford's 40. 11 minutes to go. Plays it for Levi. Back towards the middle now with Miller. Hands it off to Jenkins. Just over 30 metres out. Levi. Right to Miller. Shifting it right now with Croft. Little show and go. Just over 20 metres out. So 3 tackles to go. Levi goes down the short side rights with McDonald. Straightens up with a carry towards a 10. Look for an offload. Gets one. Batted backwards from Levi. Now with Croft. Steps past one. Croft still going. Flat ball across in centre field. Oledzki look for an offload. Stopped 8 metres out between the sticks. Last tackle. 2 to go. It's right to Croft. Switch back to McDonald. Couple steps. He's close. They're about 3 or 4 metres out. Last tackle for Leeds. I do really need him to score it. Plays it for Levi. They go left to Croft. Chips the ball towards the back left. We have a contest on the 10. Batted backwards from Leeds. Knocked backwards from Miller. I think knocked on from Watkins. 10 minutes to go. Whose ball is it? Is it Bradford's ball? I can't really tell, I'll be honest with you. I can't really tell. It's going to be a challenge, is there? And Jake Connor's back on. Okay, so the decision was a knock-on from Leeds, but Leeds are going to challenge. Clock is stopped with 9 minutes and 43 seconds to go. I'm not sure what the call's going to be. I couldn't really tell from the camera angle that we saw, so I'm not too sure what the call's going to be. Three tries in 10 minutes is tough. It's very tough. I don't think that's going to happen, I'll be honest with you. 2, maybe. But 3 tries in 10 minutes has happened before a couple times, but that's very rare, and that's only for teams trying to make comebacks. I don't think it's going to happen. 2 possibly, but if it's going to happen, they need to score now. Basically, they need to get the ball back soon and score straight off the back of it. Well, this might be a Leeds ball, actually. Captain's challenge is successful, so Leeds will get a fresh set 10 metres out. So yeah, they've got to score on this set, basically. So it was a knock-on from Bradford. Hooley into the hand of Handley. Right, scrum for Leeds in centre field. Connor's going to feed the ball in a second. So on the 10. Finally, feeds the ball in. Leeds go right to Croft. Out the back to Miller. Quick hands across to Hankinson. Has to step back inside. And he's going to be stopped on the 10 over on the right edge of the park. 9.5 minutes left in this game. McDonnell at dummy half. Back towards middle to Miller. Now with Oledzki. Carries it just shy of the 10 in centre field. He's going to play this about 11 or 12 out. Levi waits at dummy half. He goes left to Smith. He takes the next carry. Now 6 metres out between the posts. Levi, with 3 tackles to go, goes left to Connor. Ball across. Great cutout ball. Handley. Then to Sivo. Great try. Great try. Beautiful cutout ball to Handley. Great step back inside. Sivo in the corner. Can they get 3 in the remaining time? It's possible, but it's very rare for 3 tries in 10 minutes. So it's now 2 tries in about 7 minutes once this clock runs down, which is doable, but it's very difficult. 44-16. So my handicap is currently covered. Currently. But I really need another try from Leeds, ideally. So Sivo gets another try. He's in my fantasy team. Is that his only try of the day so far? Or am I just... my brain not working? Has he got one? That's his first one. So I've got one from McDonnell, which helps my fantasy team. And then one from Sivo. Miller will hopefully get some decent points as well. We'll see. We will see. 44-16. So these are the points that I predicted for Leeds to get, but only 10 for Bradford. 8 minutes to go. Clock still ticking away. And the kick is no good. No good. I could have had an exact score. Could have done. Very close. Very close. Need 2 more indeed. 7 minutes and 20 seconds left in this game. Right, we are back underway. Short kickoff from Bradford. It is not backwards from Leeds. Watkins gets an offload to Hanley. He's got room to run. Over the 40, offloads to Miller. Spins. He tries to offload it. Gets one back to Hanley. Maybe tackle without the ball, but he knocks on. Bradford in possession on halfway. They shift it left now with Blake. He's tackled on the halfway line with 7 minutes to go. So nearly could have been good there from Leeds. Nearly, but they lose the ball. Sutton up towards the 40 or just shy of it. Chance for Bradford to possibly answer back. I hope to God they don't. Suter goes right to Miller. Then goes left to Skirt. Carries up towards the 30. I would be tempted to say that Skirt has been one of the best players on this field. And I think could easily make the team of the week for props. Ball across the wind, bit of room to run. Chips over the top. Miller is trying to recover. Win. Might have grounded it, but is this being called back? It is being called back. I'm not sure what for. I just missed it. Was it forwards? It was forwards, yeah. Forward pass. Okay. So, good effort there from Connor Wynn. I do like Connor Wynn. But yeah, forward pass. Good effort. 6 minutes to go. Right then, scrum for Leeds just in front of their own 20. There's still time. There's still 5 minutes and 40 seconds to go. You never know. Jenkins with a carry up towards the 30. Levi waits at dummy half. Goes down the short side right to Hankinson. Carries it up towards the 40. Levi. Left to Oledzki. Out the line quickly there is Ormonroyd to get him stopped on the 40. 3 tackles left. They might look to spread the ball down the left here. There's a bit of depth and shape. They go left to Connor. Bit of space to work with. Watkins. Cross to Hanley. Trying to get around one. Option on his outside. Nearly breaks through. He does. Nearly through. Stopped just over 20 metres out. Good run there from Hanley. 2 tackles to go. 22 out. Watkins. Down the short side left to Sivo. Has to come back inside. Hands it off to Levi. Now with Connor. Fakes the switch back to Oledsky, then to Croft. Fakes the switch back to McDonald, then switches back to Newman. Eats up more meters over the 10, offloads the ball back to Levi. On the 10, right to Croft in the corner. Chance in the corner for Hankinson. Might have had a foot in touch. Grounds it, but might have had a foot in touch. That is very close. I think his foot was over the line, but did his foot touch the line? I think what might have happened was foot touched the line and it kind of slipped up so it looked like it was close to the touchline. Video ref is checking. Clock is stopped with 4.5 minutes to go. This would be a solid try for Leeds if they get it, but it's close. This is very close. Oh, his foot's on the line. No try. Damn. Four and a half minutes to go. Come back still on by the way. Stop it, God. They just need to get a try every 30 seconds and it's on. Okay, then Bradford in possession on their own 10. First carry from Sutton. Stopped on the 10. 4 minutes to go in this game. Just need Bradford to not score. That would have been a great try for Leeds there to confirm the bet, but as it stands, the bet's won. Next carry from Ulman down the right edge of the park. Next 5 for Leeds. Catalans, Cass, Bradford, Toulouse, Wakey. Could win all of those. Maybe one lost. Wakey would be the toughest challenge. You never know. We'll see. Maybe Toulouse are world class now. Suter. Back towards Mill with Mellor. Carries it up towards halfway. 3.5 minutes to go. Gets an offload to Skur, I think that was. Akins with room to run. Stopped 45 metres out. The whistle's blown for a Bradford penalty. All right, come on, Leeds. Come on now. Nothing silly, please. Nothing silly. The tap from Akins switches back to... I can't tell who that is. Hooley. 3 minutes to go. They shift it left. Flat ball and a knock on from Skur. Offloads to Miller. Space down the left. They launch it across. Could be a break here for Leeds in a second. Hanley steps back inside. Shrugs off one. Could be a great break. Hanley still going. Over the 40. Now the 30. Plays it for Sevo. It's now with Miller. Then to Croft. Across to Newman. Up towards a 20. The thing is, Pooh. If Leeds score now, there's still a couple minutes, and Leeds are one of the best in the league for, like, line breaks. Like, they're really good for line breaks. They've just kind of switched off in the second half. They have just dropped the ball, though. Which doesn't help. Only game that was close to the whole derby. Cow needed help from the ref for it. Is there a gap in quality problem? Maybe. Maybe. There is an argument to be made that if you go down to 10 teams... each team becomes a bit stronger, and then you can kind of market each game as more of an event because the players are better, games could be closer, and there's only 5 in the weekend, so there's like less to commit to, and each game's more of a blockbuster fixture. You could make that argument. You could. You just could. Oh, it's actually a scrum for Leeds, I didn't realise. Holroyd with a carry, 15 out. There is a chance just because of how good Leeds are at line breaks. But there's very little time. They have to score on this set, basically. It is left to Connor. Across to Handley. Nearly breaks through. Handley's man of the match for me, easily. Minute and a half to go. The ball comes loose. Is it a 6 again? It's a 6 again for Leeds. Eventually plays it for Miller. He goes right to Connor. Now with Jenkins in centre field. 3 metres out between the sticks. 1 minute 15 to go. Now with Levi. Goes left with Miller. Stopped 14 out. 1 minute 5 left. Plays it for Watkins. Short side left with Connor. Back inside. Not backwards from Bradford. Ends up in the hands of Nicarima. And it's going to be a knock on Bradford. 50 seconds ago. Yeah, unfortunately, mate, it's going to be A GG on that one. 45 seconds left. Leeds really had a chance and probably should have got that bet for you. They probably should have done. They just really switched off for good 20, 25 minutes, maybe longer in the second half. 30 seconds to go. And a reminder, I'm still doing Wigan versus St. Helens after this one. And then there's about an hour and a half until Brazil versus Norway. And then Mexico versus England tonight, bit before 1 o'clock. 15 seconds left. Let's just get it. Actually, please don't score off the back of this, Bradford. Please don't score off the back of this. Oh, it's Leeds, but I forgot. I completely forgot. Flat ball to McDonnell. If McDonnell or Miller could score a try real quick, that would be great for my fantasy team. 5 seconds left. Last tackle for Leeds in this game. Out the back to Connor. Chips through. Chase from Hanley. Fair enough. Fair enough. Hanley, man of the match by country mile. Country mile. Ash Hanley's been so good. I'm actually really happy for him to get that. He's been so good. Hat trick for Hanley. Mate, he's actually been class today. I know Leeds as a unit, they've had their issues, but Hanley's been really, really good. And yeah, easily man of the match. If he's not man of the match, whoever's voting should never watch Rugby League again. 50 points. So it's 48-16. Kick to come. Right in front of the sticks. Well done. Really well done. 50 points to 16. Well done, Hanley. Are they going to convert? You'd assume so. They might as well. I mean, they don't need to, but for the points difference, they might as well. Really fancy a beer for some unknown reason. So it just happens. Sometimes it just happens, Connor. You just get this tingle. Not where you're thinking. And you just think, you know what? Let's just grab a beer or something, you know? And the kick is good. 50 points, 16, and that will be full time. Okay then, folks. Leeds 50, Bradford 16. First off, mate, the domination for field position and territory from Leeds was incredible. Got up the field so easily. Now, some of the scramble defence from Bradford was good, but there was also a lot of plays, especially down the left-hand side, that Leeds were a little bit clunky, especially with Jake Connor over on the left-hand side. So it's like 3 plays in the first quarter where they messed up. But down the right-hand side, they looked good. Most of the first half were back towards the back end of the first half, a lot more clinical in possession. Should have had a few more points, I think, but very clinical overall. Got up the field really easily. Defensively looked solid too. Didn't give Bradford any chances, really. But in the second half, they just took the foot off the gas. Bradford, they really switched on. There was the energy. They chucked the ball around more. They executed cleanly offensively. They got up the field really well. Some great tries too. Really, really good tries. And it took Leeds a lot of time to get back into the game. I think the final 15 minutes, they really started to switch on. Realised, we've been shocking this second half. Let's try and make up for it. But yeah, Leeds are just overall too strong through the middle. Defensively too good in general too. They'll go 4 points clear at the top of the ladder. Plus 344. Leeds are the best team in the league currently. But yeah, too strong in the end. Made it, it was a bit of a tough watch at times, but fair dues. Thank you, mate. We'll be tuning in for the England game. Lots of love from South Africa. Keep up the good work, my brother. Well, thank you very much, Post, for stopping by. It is greatly appreciated. Trumpet for you, sir. And a trumpet for everyone in here and for this game. So, I will be doing Wigan versus St. Helens next. Feel free to stick around if you want to. I need to update the overlay, put the team list in. But that is full time, 50-16. And the bet is won. Let me just refresh that. Pay my money. Give me my money, please, if you don't mind. Come on. Come on. I'm trying to bet or look at bets for the next game. Anyway, I will update the scoreboard for the next game. Wigan. I tell you what, I do not like the graphics that Wigan post. Handley is man of the match. Absolutely. Absolutely. Okay. Right, let's update these teams for next game, like. Okay. So, oh, I'm on the wrong scoreboard there. Right, Wigan versus St Helens. So, teams then. In the backs for Wigan, they've got Field, Eckersley, Eckers, I can't spell here, Ecker, Slee, okay, Kieran, Wardle, and Lowe is playing on the way. Oh yeah, because Hodkinson's out. Faramond starting at 6 with French now being out for a couple more weeks. Smith at 7. The forwards are Havard, O'Neill, McDermott, and Sember, Partington. A little bit of, I don't know, that the forwards, couple key players missing for Wigan there, so makes it tricky. On the bench is Mago, Kerr, Mason, and O'Connor. And then SA is 18th man. I need to look at the numbers for the squads in a bit, actually, as well. Okay, for St Helens, they have Wellesby, Douglas, Robertson, MacDonald. I've spelled that incorrectly. I've put MacDonald. MacDonald. Dagnall, Sailor, Hastings. Forward pack is Walmsley, Clark, Clemmer, Davies, Wright, and Shorrocks. Bench is... Oh, Jacob Host is back in. Okay, I didn't realise. Delaney. God, he was out for a while, wasn't he? Humphreys. Did I spell that correctly? Humprey. Yes, Humphreys. And Saluka Fafita. The 18th man is Keeley. So numbers for Saints. I need to find the ones for Wigan as well. So 1, 26, 3, 25, 24. Say there is 6. Hastings is 31. Walmsley 8. Clark 9. Clemmer 13. Davies 28. Wright 12. Sharks 22. Host 14. Delaney 15. Humphreys 30. Saluk Fafita is 35. Keeley is 36. Okay, I need to find the numbers for Wigan. So obviously Field is 1. Eckersley is... I can't think of Eckersley right now. Kieran's 3. Wardle 4. Don't know about Lowe. Do you know? Oh, let me just Google it, for God's sake. Let's have a look at the chat real quick. Okay, come on. Oh yeah, let me put up a poll as well. Actually, who will win? Wigan. Okay, so get your votes in, folks. Let me know. Let me know who you think's going to win. So I need to look at the Wigan Warriors numbers. I can't think of all of them off the top of my head. Okay, there we go. Oh, Eckersley is 2. I thought he was a higher number. I'm thinking of Miskey. That's why. Miskey's 16. That's it. So Exley's 2, Kieran's 3, Wardle 4. Smith is 7, obviously. Havard 8, O'Neill 9. Thompson's not there. And Sember is 11. Ellis is 13. Mago 15. Partington 17. Farmond is 19. Essay is 20. Wilson Forbert. Kian McDermott is 23. Kerr is 25. Nathan Lowe is 26. Lucas Mason is 27. Johnny Vaughan, Sambu, Yeomans, Marsden, McMillan. Was that Shea O'Connor? 41. What about Lowe? I already did Lowe. So 1, 2, 3, 4. I think I've got it. Yeah, I think that's it. Right then, I'll get this overlay sorted. Stream overlay template. All right. Right then, if anyone's got any predictions for this game coming up, let me know your thoughts. Have a guess. Go for it. You may become a hero. Okay. So, scoreboard and bang, there we go. Right. Team lists are up on screen. I'll do a run through now. Good win for Leeds, just short of my 52-12. Oh, fair dues. Good effort. Good effort. So, get your votes in on the poll votes. 5 votes, 80% of Wigan to win. Get your votes in. Let me know your predictions. I'll do a run through of the team list in a second. Do you know, this has felt kind of quick to me. These games haven't dragged too much. I'm actually okay with how this is going. Like, it could have felt like a really long day, but it's actually not been too bad. So what were these guys' predictions at the start of the game? What did they say? Tompkins said, Sivo doesn't score. Ooh, okay. Was close. Took a while. Took a while for him to score. 2018 to Wigan, 31-30. Oh, what a game that would. If that happened, Panda, that would be a hell of a game. Wouldn't mind it. Wouldn't mind it. Wilkins said 70 points in the game. 66 in the. Oh, good effort. Hang on. Okay, Magic Weekend next year will be played on the 1st and 2nd of May on the May bank holiday next year. They've just confirmed it. At that stadium. Fair enough. 78,500 tickets sold. Fair dues. Saturday the 1st and Sunday the 2nd of May. So there you go. It is confirmed. Hill Dickinson next year, 1st and 2nd of May. For Magic Weekend. There you go. You can now plan. 24-22 to Wigan. Okay. Okay. I said 24-12 to Wigan, by the way. So I'll do a run through the team list now and one more before we get started. Oh, we've still got another half an hour to go. Right. In the backs for Wigan, they have Field, Eckersley, Kieran, Wardle, Lowe, Farman and Smith. The forwards are Havard, O'Neill, McDermott, and Sembert, Partington and Ellis. The bench is Mago, Kerr, Mason and O'Connor. 18th man is Essay. In the backs for Saints, they have Wellesby, Douglas, Robertson, McDonald, Dagnall, Saylor and Hastings. The forwards are Walmsley, Clark, Clemmer, Davies, Wright and Shorrocks. The bench is Host, Delaney, Humphreys, and Saluk Fafita. 18th man is Keeley. I really like Saints' bench there. That's a very strong bench. I meant to watch that video with James Tarkovsky doing the training with Saints. I meant to watch it. Right then. I did say 24-12 to Wigan. I think early on, Saints will have a good opportunity to pin Wigan back. In both games so far this year, yes and no, Wigan won by, well, in the Challenge Cup semi-final, they were dominant in the end. But for a good half an hour, Saints were able to keep Wigan fairly well contained. And they were doing a lot of kicking from their own 30. And given that Wigan are still missing some key forwards too, I think there's a good chance Saints could keep Wigan fairly well restricted for a good portion of this game, at least early on anyway. As the game goes on, I think Smith's kicking is going to help turn Saints around. I think the individual weapons, I think the attacking structure, how clean they move the ball around, they'll be able to open Saints up a bit more. Saints normally show up for games like this, like big games. I think their energy levels will be good. So I do think Saints could compete for a little while in this game. But let's have a look at a bet. Have I been paid out? Yes, I have. Okay, so I started with 25. I now have 84. So, decisions. What to do? Let's have a look at some options. If I don't like any, I'm not going to do it. So, Wigan are favourites by 4-7. So, if I just went for compounding and put that one on, it would go to 132. If I just back Wigan to win. Okay, so anything in this game that I want to look at. So Wigan -4 is the handicap. I don't know if I'd actually want to take that. Both teams to score 3 tries each and Wigan to win. Ooh. Maybe. Would I be tempted to go with that one? Possibly. I could be tempted. But do I think Saints will score 3 tries? I can't guarantee. That's the biggest issue there. I'm not sure if Saints will score 3 times. 4 tries in each half? It feels like too many. Right. Wigan 44, Saints 12. Okay. Chucky's gone with a strong victory. Short loin. Saying Wigan. Okay. Julie said 24-18. Jake said 22-0. Okay. Do you know what? I actually wouldn't be surprised because I don't know what kind of attack we're going to get from Saints. Wigan can be really strong in defence as well. Part of me thinks this could be competitive for a long time. But at the same time, part of me thinks that Wigan could just destroy them. So I really don't know. Should I maybe look at doing like a first half bet? I don't know. I might get a snack, actually, some chicken pieces. I'm not too sure. I don't want to back an anytime try score because that feels a bit too tricky for me. 3 tries in each half, even at evens, doesn't feel right. Both teams to score 2+ tries each and Wigan Warriors to win. I don't know what... The problem is I don't know what Saints are going to provide in this game. I'm worried about what Saints are going to do. Should I just take the handicap on Wigan? It's -4. I backed them to win by 12. See, I could put the profit on that now. So 84 minus, what would it be? 84.02 minus 25 is 59.02. I could do that. I could do. So I wouldn't actually lose anything. It's tempting. Right, if I put another... So it's either 112 or 160 that I want to play for. Let's have a look at the teams again. It's tricky. I want to bet, but I want to make sure I'm confident with it. Okay, so the back line's okay for Saints, but defensively, they've been okay in the last couple of weeks. Offensively, they've been good, but against poor sides. Wigan have been dominant recently. Lowe is filling in for both Marshall and Hodkinson, but Lowe could do a solid job. The back line's still good. Farriman's been killing it recently. Smith with a good kicking game down the left-hand side, especially with Nsemba and Wardle. May go off the bench, could be huge. It's in terms of the benches, Saints look much stronger. I don't know why SA's not been put on the bench. I don't get it at all. But Mago's impact is going to be huge. Host, Delaney, Humphreys, and Salou Fafita off the bench for Saints. McDermott starting. So in terms of the packs, it's a little bit more even. Saints could do well to restrict meters. What's been Wigan's results recently? I know the last two for Saints have been really, really good. But against two poor sides, Bradford and Huddersfield, they've beaten them 39 points to 8 on average. Wigan weren't that convincing against Hull last week, but may have been an off day. They still put 72 past York, 48 past Wakefield, 40 past Catalans, and then the week before that were bullied KR in the Challenge Cup final. It's just an off day against Hull. Let's have a look at the stats of the game last week. Let's have a look at that. Was there a lot of errors? I think I heard something about there being a lot of errors. Hull were actually winning at half-time. Didn't know that. Hull had more possession, much higher complete. Yeah, 62% completion. Must have been a lot of errors. More carries, more meters. They were beaten for meters. Fairly even on tackle busts. Hull had more play the balls in the red zone. 14 errors, yeah. Ridiculous. They did miss 4 goals, though, to be fair. They missed 4 goals. What were the lineups last week? Let's have a look at Wigan's lineup. What did they have available? Field, Exley, Kieran, Hodkinson. So French went off. SA, O'Neill, Thompson. So they were pretty strong last week. Stronger squad last week against Hull. Oh. So if Wigan win, they will go second. So that's a good crowd for this. Oh, look at that. Good crowd. Good crowd. I don't know what to do. I'm sorry to hear that, Kerry. I'm sorry about that. Wigan's backs look far better. Don't really get the hype out of Robertson. Well, Robertson's not really a centre. He's kind of making do. He's an elusive ball runner. Can be solid in defence, but I think it might be better seeing him at full-back. Wigan 30, Saints 10. Sorry about that, Kerry. Sorry for your loss. Okay. Right. I made my choice. I'm going to compound all this interest. Wigan -4. Done. Unfortunately, I can't play anything because I'll get copyrighted. God, that first game they played, that comeback from Saints and getting that win, that was ridiculous. Insane. Insane. But then obviously Challenge Cup semi-final, different story. We've got about 15 minutes till kick-off. Let's have a look at the poll. 17 votes, 88% have Wigan to win. Matt Peake speaking to the BBC after the Challenge Cup semi-final. St Helens supporters had a lone player, scores in front of them, and they celebrated like it was a fantastic moment in their history. I think it showed they've lost their identity. Yeah, that was a weird comment to make. I don't know what you mean, Kerry. I don't know what you mean. Joe, howdy, come on, let's go. The mighty Eels destroyed the Peninsula Chip Pigeons today. Always a good day. Mate, I hate predicting Eels games. I absolutely hate it. I got 1 out of 5 this week, Joe. Got 1 out of 5. Oh my God. Ridiculous. Well, I'm doing well for Super League. I could get 6 out of 7. If Wigan win, then I've got 6 out of 7. I'll take that. Solid. Because there'll be some people above or around me getting 4s or 5s. I'll take it. %77% win rate for Matt Peake at Wigan. Bloody hell. Someone posted this on Facebook saying Warrants are playing against 14 men. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. We were just outplayed massively. We were just massively outplayed. I don't think more would have made a difference. So 19 votes, 84% of Wigan to win. If you've not voted yet, get your votes in. If you can, leave a like. A thumbs up helps it to get out there to more people. That would be greatly appreciated. Thank you very much. You're my favourite prediction dude on all of YouTube. Thanks for all the insights. Well, I hope you mean Super League and not NRL, because Super League's going well. But I do appreciate it. A lot of people do watch my predictions videos. I don't always get them right, but sometimes just unexpected things happen. But I appreciate you watching. Thank you very much. Global. Thank you very much. I might go top up this drink in a second, actually. I'm not sure where to get a quick snack. I've got 10 minutes. I've got some chicken pieces. Not sure. I might get after this. I might get some food after this game, actually. I'll get a drink soon. If you guys have a prediction, get them in there. Let me know. Let me know. Right. So still 19 votes, 84% of Wigan to win. I went 24-12 to Wigan in my predictions. And I have gone with the bet of Wigan -4 on the handicap. So I need them to win by at least 5, basically. Started with 25. Could end with 160. We will see. We will see. Not sure if I'm going to post stream highlights videos of these or not, because I'm going to be busy this weekend, so I'm not really sure if I've got the time. Not too sure. I'll have to see. I'll see what I can do. Right, we've got 10 minutes till kick off. I'm going to go get a drink in a second. But yeah, if you still haven't put a prediction in yet, have a go. Let me know, because you could be a hero. Right then. You're going to the Brick for Friday's game? Probably not. I'll be streaming that one most likely. I'll have a look at streams I'll probably do next week. Okay. York versus Hull, I could probably do that. Wigan versus Warrington, I'll probably stream that one. That clashes with Huddersfield Bradford. I'm more than happy skipping that anyway. But yeah, Friday night, Wigan versus Warrington. Saturday, okay, no clashes on Saturday, which is good. So Lee versus Cass or Hull KR Wakey. I might skip the first one and do Hull KR Wakey. Maybe. Catalans Leeds, I could do that one. Saints versus Toulouse. If the Grand Prix is on next week, let's have a look. When is the next race? Hungarian Grand Prix is the 20. I've got the 19th. Okay, there's a bit of a break. So yeah, I could probably do the Sunday then. Saints versus Toulouse, I could probably do that one. So York, Hull, Wigan, Warrington, KR Wakey, and then Saints Toulouse. I might include Lee Cass, but I'm not 100% sure. And then in the NRL next week, I could probably do Tigers Warriors, Roosters Eels, maybe Storm Titans, maybe. But I will obviously be doing State of Origin on Wednesday. 42-14. Okay, says Julie. Did you not already say 24-18? Okay, I'll get a drink. Be right back. See you shortly. And we've got about 6 or 7 minutes till kickoff. Stop it. But I'll be back shortly. Howdy. What about Leeds Catalans? I'll see how I feel later in the week if I want to do it. Once I do the stream schedule on Wednesday or Tuesday night, I'll think about it. Think if I want to do it, or if I want to have my Saturday night open. So I'll think about it. Right, so yeah, a reminder, I will be doing Brazil versus Norway after this, and then England versus Mexico just before 1. How was Super Bowl? I didn't watch it. Was that in reference to me saying I might do 3 movies in a row? It might have been. I didn't go in the end. I do need to go, don't I? I need to go. Because there's times where there's not enough movies on at the cinema that I want to watch. So actually, I need to go bloody watch it. Right. I need Wigan to win by at least 5 points. 22 votes, 86% have Wigan to win. Again, if you could leave a thumbs up on the stream, helps to get out there to more people. Total viewership on the stream has only been 1,300, which is not great, I'll be honest with you. It's not great. For a stream that's this long, it's not great. But it's normally better when it's like actual team versus team and it's specific for each team. It normally does better. But, oh well, we move. But I will say, from official Pooh YouTuber 4, the donations will help certainly. So thank you to him. I don't think he's here anymore, but yeah, that was greatly appreciated. So Tompkins has gone Wigan by 6. Wilkins gone Wigan by 4. I agree with Wilkin. Wigan just, that's why the handicap's I'm a bit worried about that. Because like a few key players missing for Wigan, but I still think forwards look big enough, their ability to restrict meters, they're still good offensively. I think Farman and Smith can still create a lot of opportunities. Saints have been good the last 2 weeks, but against poor teams, so it's tricky. It's tricky. Come on, Wigan says loin. Like an Australian saying lion. Short loin. Okay. So again, if you've not voted yet, get your votes in real quick while you still can. Teams are about to come out shortly. Oh yeah, we had Jax Jones doing the DJing, didn't we? He must have been doing it during this build-up. Wigan amassed 220 points in winning previous 5 games. Jesus. Once they start walking out, I'll get you. Oh yeah, Harry Smith's an Everton fan, isn't he? He'll love this. Actually, I want to say Jackson Hastings is an Everton fan too. Actually, I think they're both Everton fans. They're both captain today. Right then. Teams are now coming out. So, folks, final run through of the team list. Let's have it. Hey, in the backs for Wigan they have Field, Eckersley, Kieran, Wardle, Lowe, Farman and Smith. The forwards are Havard, O'Neill, McDermott, and Sember, Partington and Ellis. The bench is Mago, Kerr, Mason and O'Connor. 18th man is Essay. In the backs for St Helens they have Wellesby, Douglas, Robertson, McDonald, Dagnall, Saylor and Hastings. The forwards are Wormsley, Clark, Clemmer, Davies, Wright and Shorrocks. The bench is Host, Delaney, Humphreys, and Saluk Fafita. 18th man is Keeley. I will end this poll. 27 votes, 81% have Wigan to win. I do have Wigan -4 in the bet, so I need him to win by 5. Okay, bets have gone well today so far. Bets have gone well today. Makes up for the weekend. I had a tenner on for 3.9k. It didn't happen. But there's a chance for 160 quid. Possibly. We'll see. Right then. Moments away from kickoff. I've got me second glass of Coke. I feel like I might need the loo. So if there's a stoppage, I might just have to go. Right. Moments away. Come on. Let's have it. Let's have it. Come on. Thank you for the stream. Thank you for being here. It's greatly appreciated. Oh, Callum said 32-12. All right then, folks. Ladies and gentlemen, we're moments away. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Baby! We're underway. Wigan will receive first. Farman hands the ball off. And Havard takes the first carry just over the 10. 15 out for his own. There's a scrap!
Oh, what about that?
Come on!
Send the drifting edge off! Get him off the field! That was diabolical!
There's already a scrap. And not the ball carrier, by the way. Not even the ball carrier. I think it was whoever was chasing. Might have been taken out off the ball, possibly. Oh! Clemmer just runs right into the back of O'Neill. Do you know what? Clemmer could be gone for 10 here. Could be. There's the magic weekend we need. I know. Best for last. Clock's still been ticking away, though. We've not stopped it. 50 seconds gone. Was there a punch in there from Clemmer? I don't know if there was. Worst disciplined player ever. I don't know. Well, that should be a penalty for Wigan at the very least. If it's a sin bin, I kind of get it. But at the very least, it's a penalty. 58 seconds gone. Don't know why we didn't stop the clock, but still. 58 seconds gone. Absolute madness, baby. Right, so what's the call here? Just a penalty. Just a penalty. Okay. All right. Fair enough, Chris Kendall. Fair enough. Clever as a clown, though. He does have a few moments. Head wobble. Hang on. Did you see Clemmer get up and go, hey, did you see him? He pushes O'Neill over, falls on top of him, gets up and goes, hey, mate, are you having a giggle, son? Why do that? Just put a legal big hit on it. Yeah, I don't get it. Anyway, Wigan off the back of a penalty. 1 minute, 20 seconds gone. What a game we've got. And Sember through centre field. Up towards St. Helens 40. 1.5 minutes gone. O'Neill at dummy half. 3 tackles to go. Left to Ellis with a carry through centre field. Over the 30, now 25 metres out. Eventually plays it for O'Neill. He goes right to Faramond. Switches back to Partington, playing in the back row today. Now with O'Neill. Left to Smith. Last tackle. Chipped towards the back left. Coming down on the 10 though. Batted back inside. And Semba needs an offload. Gets one. Or trying to. Actually does get one. Now with Smith. In the corner. He's going to be tackled in the back left corner. 2 minutes gone. Fair play, Junior and Semba. But Wigan with a great chance to pin Saints back nice and early on in this game. Well done, David. It's going to be Dagnall with the first carry. I need to make sure I don't confuse Dagnall and Douglas. It's Douglas over on the left-hand side. Robertson with the latest carry, just over the 10. In centre field, next carry from McDonald. Up towards his own 20 and just over it, still going a little bit. 2.5 minutes gone. Plays it for Clark. Now with Hastings, eating up some extra metres, up towards his own 40. Good metres so far for Saints in this set. They could have been pinned back as well, so good early metres. 2 minutes 45 gone. In centre field with Clemmer. Straight into O'Neill. Gets an offload. It's now with Wormsley. Crowd says knock on, but it bounced. It wasn't a knock on, it was just a bounce into his hands. Nearly 3 minutes gone. It's left to Wellesby. Chips towards the back left corner. Sailor with a good chase here underneath its field. Takes it cleanly. Bumps off. Well, Sailor bumps him off, but he stays vertical. Stays up. 3 minutes gone. Wigan in possession. 15 out from their own line. Smith goes left to Low. Hopefully he goes well today. Obviously Wigan fans will know more about him. If anyone has anything to say on... Was it Nathan Low? Or am I making that up? I want to say it's Nathan. Anyway, if you got any thoughts on it, let me know. So glad that kicked off instantly. Loving it. Eckersley with the next carry. Oh, strong shot on Clark there. Or from Clark. 3.5 gone. O'Neill goes right to Ellis. Over halfway. Possible break here as well. Oh, I was looking for an offload then. Stopped on the 40. Last tackle for Wigan. Left to Smith. Aims a kick towards the back left again. Underneath it is Dagnall. On the 10. Goes up. Ooh. Timing from Low is close. Saints get a penalty. Yeah, Low maybe just a little bit too early there on contact. Yeah. Yeah, Low gave away a penalty there. Just tackled in the air. Saints can get up the field now. So tap from Robertson. Hands it off to Sailor. Now with Wormsley through centre field. Stopped on the 30 in centre field. Justin says come on field. Well, we'll see what he does this game. We'll see what he does. Left to Hastings. Switches back to Clemmer. Takes a carry up towards the 40. In centre field with Clark. Right to Hastings. Out the back to Wellesby. Switch back to right. Cuts back towards the middle. Still going. Good metres over halfway. 45 out from the try line. More bad news about the Storms in Mexico later on. Oh, that's great. Hastings goes left to Davies. Stopped just over 30 metres out. Nearly done with 5 minutes. Back towards the middle with Hastings. Now Wellesby cutting towards the right-hand side. It's crossed to Sailor. Kicks the ball through. Dagnall trying to put Low under some pressure. Dagnall gets to it first. Maybe taken out of the ball. Does find touch. Maybe taken out of the ball. Are they going to check? Well, they will check, yeah. So no try given on field, but they will use this opportunity to check. Potentially penalty trial 10. We'll see. We will see. So obviously everyone's onside. So it's a well-placed kick there from Sailor. Good chase from Robertson and Dagnall. If Dagnall's already touched the ball, the timing might be okay for Low here. This, yeah, it won't be a penalty try just because of proximity of opponents. Is this going to be 10 for Low? So it's definitely a penalty. This confirmed a penalty, but is it 10 minutes? Or is it not 10 because it's not a try-scoring opportunity? I always forget how it works. Is it 10 minutes? If Clemmer wasn't sent, I don't think he should be sent. Not for that. I mean, it's not. Like, Clemmer should have been sent. I would have been fine with even Stevens there. Okay, no further action. 5 minutes, 15 gone. Saints with a fresh set on the 10. Chance to take an early lead here. Let's see what they can do. Sailor now with Clemmer. Stopped on the 10. Makes around a metre. In between the sticks. 5.5 minutes gone. Goes left to Sharks. Drops it off to Walmsley. 5 metres out. Definitely saw a punch or two in that scrap. Yeah, I think I saw one from Clemmer actually, but I'm not too sure. Davies with the next carry. 2 or 3 metres out left of the sticks. 3 tackles to go. Clark goes right to Sharks. Falls over. Is taken to ground. Or tackled 6 metres out between the posts. Plays over Clark. Right to Hastings. Switch back to right. And he's going to be tackled 2 or 3 out right to the posts. Last tackle for Saints. 6 minutes gone. Clark goes left to Hastings. Kicks towards the back left corner. Oof. Player goes up. Didn't see how that was. It was McDonald that went up, but it's a fresh set for Wigan. Eckersley comes up with it. Strong carry over the 10, just shy of the 20. Quick play the ball for Smith as well. Now with Kieran. 25 out of his own line. Wigan trying to get on the front foot now. It's with Smith. Then through the middle with Lowe over the 30. 35 out of his own line. Good carry up towards the 40. Yeah, it was a poor set. Really just boring. A really boring set from Saints there. Havard with the carry up towards halfway. Plays it for O'Neill. Left to Ellis. Straightens up with the carry up towards Saints 40. Just shy of it. 2 tackles to go. So given that they turned over the ball right in front of the try line, or on the try line basically, Wigan on the last tackle, or 4th tackle, actually land a kick behind the 10 is not a good sign for Leeds. For Saints there. 7 minutes gone. First carry up towards the 10 from Wellsby. Hastings hands it off to Douglas with the carry up towards the 20. Trying to get up quickly to play it. It's now with McDonald. Next carry towards the 30. Saints have done well for territory in some sets so far as well. Well, they had a penalty to help them out, or 1 or 2 penalties maybe. But they're making good yards off their own backs here. Walmsley with a carry just shy of halfway. 2 to go for Saints. Scoop from Clark. Good meters up towards Wigan's 40. Down the left edge. Bumps off Fairmond. Eats up more meters towards the 30. Well done from Clark there. Saints are doing well for meters. Plays it on the last. Right to Hastings. Nearly drops it. Kick towards the back left field. Underneath it on the 10. Takes it cleanly. And is tackled on the 10. Fair play from Saints there. Good job getting up the park. Chance to pin him back now. Kieran with the first carry. Eckersley. For God's sake. Eckersley with the first carry. O'Neill. Now with Lowe. Looks like an arm around the neck there, but ref doesn't give anything. Now over the 30 through centre field with Wardle. Lands in his front. Wants a quick play the ball here. O'Neill scoops the ball up. Right to Farriman. Kicks on the 4th tackle. Aims for the back right corner. Over the head of Douglas. And finds touch about 5 metres out from the try line. That's a really well placed kick from Farriman there. Really well placed. Chance to pin Saints back so they can get set in defence. And could pin Saints back. That is really, really well done there from Farriman. 8.5 gone. I think Farriman's kicking in particular has been great in recent weeks. When he had to step in for French, obviously the run game was solid and he's picked that up over the past couple of years. But when he had to fill in for Smith, when he was out and he was the one taking control of the kick in, I think Farriman was excellent. So he is... I think if we can have to start him for the rest of the year and next year, I think they're completely fine, honestly. I think Farriman is officially Super League ready. Not just like a kid that's really close. I think he's Super League ready. McDonald with a great carry up towards the 40. Good meters. 9 minutes gone in this game. Clark down the short side left to Hastings. Good meters over halfway. And just shy of the 40. Awkward tackles there. Kieran thinks he's lost it. Might have been hit high. The ball comes loose. Would be a starter in most teams? Possibly. Possibly. I would start... Do you know what? I'm going to do this thought experiment real quick. Okay. Would he start for Leeds? Not now, but if he replaced Croft, yes. Would he start for Warrington? Yes. Wakefield, yes. Hull KR. If they lost May or Lewis, yes. Wigan, obviously, yes. Challenge coming up. Does he start for Lee? Overcook, yes. Catalans, Sexton and Dodd. That's close. They don't need a 6, but could get in the side. Cass, yes. Hull, yes. Toulouse, yes. York, yes. Bradford over Nicarima is pretty close. I like them both at 6. I wouldn't have to make a change there, but if you have Farriman at 7, that's fine. Huddersfield, yes. So, genuinely gets in most teams, as you say. So, yeah, fully agree with that. Ooh, is that shot from Farriman high on Hastings there? That is possible. Oh, that is a shoulder from Farriman to the head of... Okay, this might be a yellow at most, because he is falling. Hastings is falling. So I think at most a yellow card here for Farriman, if anything. But yeah, I don't know if there'll be a sin bin, but definitely not a red, obviously. Successful challenge from Saints. We'll get the ball back, so what's the call going to be? Just a penalty. Just a penalty. Okay, back underway. Walmsley with the first carry. 15 out from the try line. Scooped up by Clark, goes right to Hastings. Across to McDonald. I think Wellesby wanted that ball. 5 metres out right at the sticks, folks. We're done with 10 minutes in this game so far. Been a very eventful 10 minutes as well. 6 again for Saints. Back towards Mill to Wellesby. Now with Clemmer. On the 10, just over it. 5 metres out between the sticks. So plenty of tackles to go. Clark goes right to Hastings. Across to Sailor. Ooh. Falls over. Maybe high from low, but referee says play on. Back towards Mill to Shorrocks. Now with Walmsley. It's going to be tackled on the 10. In centre field. 10.5 minutes gone. 3 tackles left for Saints. Hastings. Ball across to Wellesby in the back left corner. Kieran nearly gets him wrapped up. Support there from Farriman. 2 tackles to go. Douglas back towards middle. Over the head. Oh, Jesus. That's not a great ball. Over the head of Hastings. Now with Clemmer in centre field. Gets an offload to Walmsley, though. Right to Sailor. 15 out. Across to Robertson. Near the right touchline. Straightens up. Takes the carry. And is about 12 or 13 out from the try line. Over on the right edge of the park. 11 gone. Back towards the middle to Hastings on the last tackle. Chips towards the back left. We have a contest. Kieran goes up. Knock on possibly collected by Wellesby. Good scramble from Wigan to get him held up. Or stopped just shy of the line. Are we saying turnover? Are we saying turnover? Let's have a look. God, who touched that first? Who knows? Okay, so they were saying that Saints touched it and that it's a turnover, but Saints are challenging that it's a turnover. They think it's a 6 again, which it might be, because Kieran might have got a hands to it first. No, I think McDonald touches that first. Oh, you know what? I can't even tell. I'm more confident it touches the Saints' hand first. Challenge from Saints is successful. Okay. Saints red zone sets need improvement. Yeah, they do. They really do. Wigan's already a really good defensive unit on the goal line as well. So it's a tough matchup for Saints. But with this sustained pressure, Wigan could get more tired as the game goes on. So they could come up with something. First carry from Clemmer. 3 metres out between the sticks. Clark goes right to Hastings. Out the back to Sailor. Bobbles the ball. Slips over. Stopped on the 10 by Wardle. And a penalty offside from Wigan. So the Saints want to go for 2. Don't do it. Don't do it. They are going to do it, aren't they? It kind of makes sense because they're struggling to score. But don't do it. What are they going to do? I still don't know what they're doing. Late shot from Nsemba onto Hastings. Just over 12 minutes gone. They are going to go for 2, I think. Looks like it. Shocking. I do get it, though, because Saints are struggling to score. It makes complete sense. Like, they're able to hang with Wigan at the minute. You know me, I don't really like early 2s. Saints are at least doing well to get... So, yeah, here's the thing. Saints are actually at least doing well to get up the field, but are struggling to score. So I think they could still do well for territory, and they're struggling to score, so 2 makes a lot of sense. I'm actually happy with this. I'm completely fine with the 2 this time. It's not the easiest kick in the world, though. It's a little bit awkward. I'm glad that attendance is looking as good as it is. That is a very strong attendance. Nearly 13 minutes gone. The kick from Hastings is good. And that is 2-0 for Saints. So I need 24 from Wigan. And I need 10 from Saints. 13 gone. And a bit extra. Early 2s never made sense to me. Yeah, I think the way I always look at it is for general games, you've got that kind of territory, so just stay down that end of the field. Saints have been applying a lot of pressure, but in this context of the game, they are struggling to score. They've had a lot of territory down there anyway, and are struggling to score, but they're also able to get up the field quite well. So I actually don't mind it. Because they can get back up the field anyway, but are struggling to score. So if they get another penalty, go for 2 again. It's now with Davies, up towards the 20, or just shy of it. So more meters, more possession and more meters for Saints currently. 12 play the balls inside the red zone to 0 for Wigan. Just shy of the 30, Saints in possession. Clark at dummy half. Goes right to Saylor, option out the back to Welsby, who he goes to. Wardle gets a hold of him. He's got some support there from McDermott. 14 minutes gone, just over it. Clark, good meters up towards Wigan's 40. Awkward shot there, but strong. 14 minutes, 15 gone. To be fair, it's half a try. Well done. It is half a try. Quick maths. Spaced on the right-hand side. Kick through from Dagnall. 14.5 gone. Is it a knock-on from Wigan, or what's the call here? What is the call? Hand over the same. Oh, yeah, it wasn't played out from Wigan, so yeah, that makes sense. So it will be Wigan's ball. Just over their own 10. Kieran with the first carry. And the ball comes loose. Left to McDonald. Chance for Saints in the corner. Oh, he didn't give it to Douglas. 15 minutes gone. It's Douglas. Over the 10. 9 metres out. Great chance for Saints here. In centre field with Shorrocks. Right to Welsby. Switches back. Right slips over. 15 minutes, 20 gone. 7 out. In front of the right post. It's left to Shorrocks. Then to Wormsley. Falls over. The ball comes loose. Picked up by Farron. He slips over. Offloads the ball. But that is just going to be a turnover. 15.5 minutes gone. So yeah, Saints, they're doing well for territory. They're just not that good inside the red zone. Not that good, unfortunately. Scrum for Wigan on their own 10. "16 minutes gone in this game so far. Wigan in possession. First carry is from Lowe. Doesn't make any ground. They just move laterally to the left. It's now with O'Neill at dummy half, who hands it off to Nsemba. With the next carry, only makes a couple metres. Slammed into the ground, makes 2 metres in total. Wigan score soon, let's go. We will see. Saints looking like the better team at the minute, and they're doing well to restrict metres as well. Well, offensively, Saints not up to much, but Havard, good carry, up towards a 30. 16.5 minutes gone, 2 tackles left for Wigan. O'Neill at dummy half goes right to McDermott. Strong carry from McDermott up towards halfway. Good carry. Last tackle for Wigan. O'Neill left to Smith. Hits the belly of the ball. A lot of spin on this one. Could be tough here. Near the touchline. Dagnall takes it cleanly. Just behind the 20. Cuts back towards the middle. And Nsemba gets a hold of him. Takes him to ground. About 18 out from his own line. 17 minutes gone. Welsby now with Robertson. In centre field on the 20, taken to ground. Agree Saints look better, but haven't really looked like scoring. Yeah, exactly that. They've done well for territory, done well to restrict meters too. Wellesby with a break down the right-hand side. He's got pace as well. Field to beat, support on his outside, but didn't really know he was there, possibly. Stopped on the 20, good scramble, good recovery from Wigan there. Saints on the front foot again. It's now with Sailor in centre field, 20 metres out. It's just jogging. Just jogging. 17 and a half gone. Great break from Wellesby though. Clemmer, 15 out. In centre field, 17 minutes 40 gone. Last tackle for Saints. Clark goes right to Wellesby, straightens up, kicks through. Field is there, but it goes dead in goal. 20-metre tap, 7 tackle set for Wigan. Chance for Wigan to get on the front foot now. This is huge for them. And okay, something's happened. I've missed it. Oh my God, Wellesby.
It's going to be a yellow card.
Oh, no.
I can't speak. You ballless git, Campbell. You dickhead.
Oh, no. The ball went dead in goal. He picked the ball up and chucked it away. Even though Field had a ball there to pick up, Wellesby chucked the ball away and got a sin bin for it. Didn't that happen a few weeks ago in a Warrington game? Was it against Saints where that happened? Or you guys will know. There was a game a few weeks back where someone did that. I want to say it was a Warrington game. But I can't think which game it was. But that's a sin bin for Wellesby. Oh, mate. And a 7 tackle set for Wigan. Twice all Saints had to do was pass. They've held on to it. Yeah. I don't know what Sailor was doing before then, but Saints have been solid so far in this first quarter, but now down to 12. That's killer. Smith, couple steps back towards the middle. Slips over, or is clipped by the ankles, but gets back up. Saints have done well to get 2 points, to be fair. Yeah. True. True, Arthur. Arter. Arter? Let me know. And a drop from Faramid. Ill discipline again? Yeah. Faramid just couldn't keep hold of the ball. Bloody hell. Well, that just takes more time off the clock for the Simmin as well. So that helps Saints get the ball back in good territory. Nearly done with the first quarter. Arters, Latvian Wigan fan. Okay, fair dues. Well, welcome to the stream. Anyone got a free stream? If you turn on a VPN, viprow.nu. There'll be a lot of ads coming up, but you'll get there. Harry Robertson with the next carry up towards his own 40. Folks, we are done with the first quarter of this game. Wait. So 20 minutes gone. Next carry. Was that Douglas? Yeah, Douglas with the carry. Plays it for Sailor. Up towards halfway. Scoots from dummy half. Up towards the 40. Slammed into the ground. That looked awkward then. Back in centre field with Sharks on the 30. Left to Hastings. Goes at the line. Breaks through. Well done, Jackson Hastings. Up towards a 10. It's wrapped up by Field. Help from O'Neill. Howdy, Julie. Last tackle. 20 and a half minutes gone. Short side left to Sailor. Chips the ball over the top. Collected by Farriman. He's going to be tackled in goal. Well done, Farriman, but well done, Saints. Still a man down for another 7 minutes and 20 seconds. Fair play. This is good from Saints, because all this territory that they can have down this end of the field, running down the clock, this is huge. Saints have been solid and smart. The only issue they've got is offensively, they're just not able to break open this defence. But they've been smart. So it's a long drop out from Smith. Collected now on the 40 from Delaney. And returns up towards Wigan's 40. 21 minutes gone. 19 to go in the first half. Sailor at dummy half in centre field. Goes right to Clemmer. He carries it over the 30. And just less than 7 minutes to go on the sim bin as well for Wellesby. It's now with Sharks down the left edge with Hastings. Switches back to Davies. Inside the red zone, about 16 metres out, left of the sticks. Clark goes right to Sharks. Across to Sailor. Over the 10. Cut out ball to Robertson. Bobbles it. Collected by Wardle. Gets an offload to Field. Steps back inside. What a tackle from Clark on the 40. That is huge. If he doesn't make that tackle, he's gone. He is gone. Launches the ball across there from Smith. Farriman with room to run. Supporting his outside and inside from Eckersley. Kieran on the outside, who we should go to. Gives it to Kieran in the corner. Great try from Wigan. That is a hell of a try. Firstly, the knock-on from Saylor ends up... That's a good celebration from Kieran too. Hey, there's been some cracking celebrations this weekend. Really good celebrations. Jesus. 22 minutes gone. That's a great try from Wigan. So yeah, the knock-on from Saylor, collected by Wardle, gets the offload to Field. Breaks through a couple defenders, but Clark gets him stopped on the 40. Quick play the ball. They launch it over the top to Farriman with room to run, supporting the inside from Eckersley, but he gives it to Kieran on the outside, puts the ball down in the corner, and a beautiful celebration off the back of it too. First try of the game is from Wigan. 4 points to 2. Great game so far. Do you know what? The games today have been really good. They've been really good. I know there's been some batterings, but there's been a lot of great stuff in there today. This has actually been a great weekend of Rugby League. Genuinely. I thought Huddersfield versus York would be a dead game, and it wasn't. Hull FC versus Hull KR was somewhat competitive for a while. Just scoreline was a bit more comfortable for KR. The Lee-Warrington game was a bit more of a dead game because Lee were just dominant throughout. But as a Wire fan, I was impressed with at least seeing Warrington on that stage. As an Everton fan, it was nice to see that. And I think Ewan Irwin had a good game too. So that was a positive for me. The game before with Wakey versus Cass, there's a lot of great moments in there. Cheering on Cass to at least get a try. Do you know what? I generally can't remember if they actually scored one or not. But then the game before, Bradford having a good go in this game so far. 23 minutes in has been quality. Kick from Kieran from the touchline is also good. What a great weekend of Rugby League this is, folks. 6-2 for Wigan. What a cracking weekend this has been. Lovely stuff. Oh, some shenanigans going on in the crowd there with the ball. Don't know what's happened there. A really good try there from Wigan. Really good. And there's still 4 minutes 15 to go on the sin bin. Great ball across from Smith to Farriman, by the way. Kieran on the outside. Mate, the amount of tries that Kieran's got when I've got Eckersley in my team. I've been meaning to put Kieran in the team, which I might do. I'm going to take Eckersley out for Kieran. Watch Eckersley get a hat-trick next week. I've got Eckersley as captain as well. Still. Because I haven't changed my team. For God's sake, man. Okay. Back underway. Partington with a carry over the 20, but drops the ball. So currently, I've got the handicap at the minute. I need Wigan to get one more point. So I do have Wigan -4, but if they win by 4, the bet loses. 24.5 minutes gone. Great tackle from Daz Clark. Partington loses it, and Saints will get the ball back in great territory. Can they answer back sooner? That is the question. Okay. They feed the ball in. Clark goes left to Hastings on the 20. Down the left edge, he's going to be tackled on the 10. 15 minutes to go in this first half. 25 gone. Back towards middle to Shorrocks. Takes the carry himself over the 10. He's about 7 metres out between the sticks. Plenty of tackles to go as well. Clark, flat ball on his right to Clemmer. Maybe forward, but not given. Gets an offload back to Clark. Right to Saylor. Then to right. Steps back inside, but stopped about 8 or 9 metres out. Over on the right edge of the park. 25.5 minutes gone. Back towards the middle now with Clark. Drops it off to Clemmer. And he carries it back over the 10. 2 tackles left for Saints. Clark. Left to Shorrocks. Left to Hastings. Back inside on the switch back to Davies. That's a nice try from Saints. That's a nice little try. They answer back. There's still a man down as well for another 2 minutes 15. They've had a lot of territory down that end of the park, but not been able to do anything. That is a nice try. I think they'll get the kick as well, so I think it'll be 8-6. Fair dues. Fair dues. That is a nice try. Hey, Davies with 6 tries on the year, actually. That's not bad for a back rower. That's solid. Jake Davies with the try. Partington just trying to shoot across there. A nice switchback. Game on indeed. So it's 6-all with a kick to come, but it's right next to the sticks, really. So I think it'll be fine. For Wigan, come on now. You know, I've had 2 bets today and they've both gone well. Compound interest. So Wigan, you know, just steady on. If you don't mind. Keep it calm. "27 minutes gone. Sailor to add the extras and take the lead again. The kick from Sailor is good. That was close, that, but it's good. All right, then. 50 seconds left on the sin bin as well. And Saints have retaken the lead, so that's worked out really nicely for them. "27.5 minutes gone. Clock still ticking away. "22 assists from Hastings. He's had a good year, to be honest, with those assists. Right then, 30 seconds left on the sin bin. First carry from Delaney. Oof, what a shot. May goes on the field as well. Jesus. 15 seconds to go. I'll take this sin bin marker off from Wellesby. Right. Oh, and Semba slams Sir Luke Fafita into the ground. But it's a penalty for Saints. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, Smith, what are you on about? You complain about the call, but if you want to challenge it, challenge it. I think he was slightly over the horizontal, so I think it just is a penalty. And it's a good idea not to challenge, because I think they would have lost that. Wellesby's about to come back on as well. So it's back to 13 on 13. That is such a good crowd. I'm glad we've got that kind of crowd. But it goes into what I was saying before about the wanting to split it over 3 days. You have 2 games. There's less fatigue throughout the day. Next carry. Oh, Delaney smashed into by Havard. Opinion on Croft to wire. I'm okay with it. This was the thing with me. I'll quickly get this out of the way. Nathan Cleary is still a possibility for Super League clubs. I understand it's very unlikely, but he's still a possibility. And if he was a possibility, the fact that we've got Croft means that we don't have an overseas marquee spot available, which means that we wouldn't be able to get Cleary or afford him in the cap space. So if Cleary goes to a different Super League club, Croft is a bad signing, and we shouldn't have allowed Cleary to go to a different Super League club. If Cleary re-signs with the Panthers or a different NRL team, I'm happy with it. I think Croft is a good player, but we need to give him a decent pack to work off the back of. There you go. But it's all about Nathan Cleary. I understand, again, it's not that likely, but still, that's the point anyway. Sailor with the ball in hand on the right-hand side. Robertson near the touchline. 3 metres out, and it's a turnover. 29.5 minutes gone. Wigan with a long way to go here. First carry from Lowe. 65% possession for Saints. They've had more metres. 5 penalties against Wigan to 1 for Saints. Post-contact metres, 129 to 200. 24 play the balls in the red zone to 0 for Wigan. Jesus. It is now with Kieran through centre field. 25 out of his own line. Up towards a 30. Good carry from Kieran. And folks, we've got 10 minutes to go in this first half. Havard with a carry over the 40. Just shy of halfway. O'Neill on the fourth goes left to Smith. Has to step back inside, takes the tackle. I'd want him at Wigan, but genuinely don't think anyone in Super League could afford him. I think clubs can afford him. The rich clubs can. So like Hull, maybe Hull KR, Wigan, Leeds, Saints, Warrington. Huddersfield have some decent money too, to be fair. Maybe Lee at a push, but a lot of clubs could afford him. It's just the overseas marquee. So we're wasting that on Croft. So if that... incorrect play the ball from Saints on the 10. So if we allow Cleary to go to a different club and we can't compete because we signed Croft instead, then I've got a huge issue with that. Oh yeah, Wellesby's just played the ball 90 degrees away from where he should be playing it. So they'll turn the ball over. This is going to be Wigan's first play the ball inside the red zone in 31 minutes. And they've officially played the ball in the red zone for the first time in 31 minutes. Congratulations. Hey. Wigan in possession inside the 10. They go right to Farmond. Switch back to Mago. Strong carry, dragging multiple defenders. He's now a metre in front of the try line, right to the post. O'Neill goes left to Smith. Across to Field. Couple steps back inside. Good tackle from Delaney to stop him 7 metres out left of the sticks. Plays it for O'Neill, 31.5 minutes gone. Right to Smith. Then across to Ellis. Scans the line, caught in a dead end. Straightens up with the carries, now 5 out, and the whistle's blown for a penalty. Wigan could go for 2 here. See, they've not been able to get up the field, so I don't think they should go for 2. Because they've not done well for territory. They're going to tap. I like it. I like it. It's their responsibility now to be clean in possession. As long as they don't drop the ball, they don't have to score, but if they turn over the ball in a good spot, that's perfect. It's with Ellis. 3 metres out between the sticks. O'Neill goes left to Smith. Shoots the ball out the back to Wardle. Drops it backwards, now with Lowe. Wrapped up just shy of the 20 from Dagnall. 32.5 minutes gone. And a penalty for Wigan. Again, just tap and go. Just building pressure. Building pressure down this end. Just tap and go. 32.5 minutes gone. I respect them for tapping. Because I know most teams would just go for 2. So I appreciate it. Right, so they'll tap 15 out in Semba with the first carry. And he takes it up towards the 10 for Wigan, left of the sticks. He's now 8 metres out, left of the sticks. 33 minutes gone. O'Neill, right to Havard. Shrugs off 1. Carries it now 6 out between the posts. 6 again for Wigan. They're just building that territory and that pressure. Farman goes right. Nearly slips through. Good tackle from Davies. On the 10, over on the right-hand side. Kieran back towards the middle, now with O'Neill. Then to Mago. Straightens up with a carry. On the 10. Eventually going to be stopped. It's now with O'Neill at dummy half in centre field. Scoops the ball up, goes up the line. O'Neill tries to burst through. Good scramble. His body was over it, but he's just held up. Or does he have to play it in front of the line? What's the call? What is the call? I think held up, so he has to go back to the 10. Bit of blood on the face of Saluk Fafita, possibly. Clark's bleeding from the nose as well. Okay. So yeah, just clock stopped to the minute. 33 minutes and 39 seconds gone. A couple of Saints players getting some treatment at the minute. They'll be reaped. Doesn't look like any HIAs or anything. So I think they'll be good to continue in a bit. It's been a great game. And again, a great weekend. I think Clark is going off here. Saluk Fafita's getting his head wrapped up, but Clark is going. Is that a HIA? Or just a bit of a change? Two HIAs possibly for Saints? Not too sure. Still waiting to get back underway. Okay, we are back underway now. Smith drops the ball backwards, but collected by Partington. Dragged back a few metres. Not sure how many tackles left. 2 left for Wigan. 15 out. Smith goes right to Ellis. He's going to be tackled just shy of the 10. He's not on the 10. 34 minutes gone in this game. 6 to go. Last tackle for Wigan. It is left to Partington. Out the back to Smith. Out the back to Field. Cut out ball in the corner with Lowe. Bit of work to do. Good scramble. Good recovery from Saints. And they'll get him stopped. Was there a penalty for Wigan? I heard a whistle. People were cheering, or was that just Saints fans? I'm not sure. No, it was Saints fans just cheering, my bad. It was a bit awkward there, it was a bit weird. It's just a turnover. Has it been a good game? It's been a great game. It's been a really eventful game. Oh, Lowe's not in a good way. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. That's not good. Low is not looking good at the minute for Wigan. Clock is stopped. 34 minutes, 37 seconds gone. I was saying before, Jay, it's been a great weekend. I think this has been, from what I recall, this might have been one of the best, like, I know score lines, they haven't been great. There's a lot of blowouts, but in a lot of moments as well, one of the best Magic weekends, for moments at least. I think it's been pretty good overall. I think it's been a good weekend. Been solid. Day one better than day two. I didn't see the first game, so it's hard to say. Good question, though. Result for Warrington aside, I still think day two has been better. Especially for moments. Like, just the Uno celebration from from Walmsley alone has been like, that was a hell of a moment. That was great. The efforts from Bradford in the second game, the scraps so far, and the efforts in this game so far. I think there's been a lot more great moments in day two. But day one's still been decent. Low is going off. Not sure what the shuffle's going to be here. Probably Wardle on the wing. Maybe Partington at centre. Possibly. I'm not too sure where O'Connor and Mason play. I think Kerr's a forward. Mason... I'm not sure where they play. Can he get more injuries? Would help for next week. Do you know what? I didn't even think about that. That would actually really help for next week. Makes it a bit easier for us, but we're still missing a bunch of players. I don't know who we should have back. So Low is going off. That's unfortunate. So Saints are 5 out from their own line. So Luke Fafita with the first carry. Makes about 2 metres. Robertson. Then to Dagnall. Up towards a 10. And slammed into the ground by O'Connor. O'Connor looks like a big body there, so I guess he's a forward then. Shea O'Connor is on for Low. If someone could kick Farman or Smith in the knackers, that'd be much appreciated. After Wigan get the win, of course, and cover my handicap and win by at least 5 or 6 points. So 5 minutes to go in the first half. Next carry from McDonald. A few metres shy of the 40. And a kick on the last from Hastings. Collected on the 20. Return up towards the 30 from Field. Anyone else come from the DC? You'll have to clarify the DC for me. That might have gone over my head. FC getting Rob spoiled it a little. Perhaps. Oh, the Discord. Gotcha. Fair dues. Well, Sharks is not in a good way at the minute. Left to Field, over halfway, shrugs off one defender, eats a few more metres. 2 tackles to go. Hopefully Sharks is all right. 2 tackles left now with O'Connor. Through centre field, up towards the 40. 4 minutes left in the first half. Last tackle for Wigan. Left to Smith. Kicks from just over 40 out, looking for the back left corner. Dagnall underneath it. Collects it, smashed into by Nsemba and Partington. What a shot. He has been wiped out. He has been absolutely cleaned out. I don't know if there's a high shot in there. I think it was okay, but I don't know. Low's still right next to the pitch getting some treatment here. Oh my God. Yeah, they timed it perfectly. But yeah, it just depends if they hit him high. That's a hell of a shot there. And Nsemba and Partington. From what I've seen from Wigan so far, do you think we'll win in the Warrington-Wigan game? I think we can, because we can step up for big games even through adversity. We've got that in our DNA, and we've still been a good defensive side even with poor performances. It just depends who we've got back in. I need to do my research for it and see what who we've got available. Sometimes, yeah. Like Saints games, we've been over the past couple of years. The Saints have been favourites, and we still stepped up. The Wigan game at home, like even though Wigan missed big players, they were still favourites. We still got the win. Catalans, they were probably favourites. We still stepped up. There's been big games over the last few years where we've not been favourites and we've stepped up through adversity. We've still stepped up. It's not always been good. I'm like performance is different. Not saying it's been good, but we've still like fought through it in a lot of tough games. So Dagnall is going off on report. Was it even a high shot? I've not even seen a replay properly yet. Head on head, they're saying? Okay. Okay. Waiting to get back underway here. This will be Saints ball about 12 or 13 out from their own line. I'm not sure what we're waiting on here. Okay, Nathan Lowe's still pitch side apparently, and is getting looked after. Okay, we're waiting for Nathan Lowe to be moved out of the way, basically. Kai Taylor-Ray probably won't be back, even though he's supposed to be back in May. Not sure about Stone, Thulis, and Crowther injured for a bit longer. Lindup is still out, and King might be back. Yeah, King was a maybe. Yeah, King was a maybe. Not sure with Lindup. I think he's like 6 weeks, I think they said, actually. Stone, I don't know. Thulis, I don't know. Taylor-Ray, I don't have a clue, unfortunately. Don't know if this will be seen, but Farman has passed out twice on the sideline. Medics are not using a stretcher for a broken leg and are dragging his leg. Interesting. Okay. I've not noticed anything with Farman. So knowing that we've got all the injuries in this tough game period, consisting of Wigan, Lee twice, yeah, Catalans and Leeds, yeah, and KR, yeah. It's tough, but I guess we've got an excuse now for losing those games. If we can get some results, just some results, that'd be a great start. And then hopefully key players in towards the back end of the year. We can be a good team. We have been a good team when we've been at full strength. Just depends who we've got and when we've got them. Like, if we can somehow get back to full strength before the end of the year, obviously we won't have Yates, I know, because he's done for the season. Then maybe. Might not be Farrell, but someone for Wigan. It's Lowe. Lowe's been off on the stretcher for like ages, getting treatment. And that's what they were waiting for, basically to get him moved out of the way. So 3 minutes 15 to go, right to Hastings, who puts boots to ball on his own 40. Coming down on the 10 for Field, takes it cleanly. And it's Wardle with a carry, so I think Wardle's playing on the wing. Not sure who's at centre. Might be Nsemba. Yeah, I think it's Nsemba at centre, Partington in the back row, over on the left-hand side. Farman at dummy half, played by Eckersley. Goes right to Kieran, takes a carry over the 30, now towards the 40. Plays for O'Neill. It is left to O'Connor with a strong run up towards the halfway line. Well done, young man. Well done. Plays it for O'Neill in centre field. Right to Ellis. Then across to Smith. Eats up a few more metres. Not a great pass for it. Oh, Ellis is down at the minute. Plays for O'Neill. Brad, look up. It is right to Farmond. Aims a kick towards the back right. Ellis is not in a good way here. Underneath it is Douglas, goes up on the 10. Timed to perfection by Kieran on the 10. Said I'd be happy winning 4 out of 6 of those games. It's not looking good. Yeah, 4 out of 6. I think that's pushing our luck a bit. Robertson down the right edge. Stopped on the 20. 2 minutes to go in the first half. Right with the latest carry on the 20. Back towards centre field. So for an exact score, I need 18 for Wigan and I need 4 for Saints. Hastings with good meters down the left edge up towards a 30. So plays it on the 30 for... Actually, who is that? That must be Humphreys. Up towards the 40 with Host. Good to see him back on the field now after such a long time out. Kick on the last from Hastings. Minute and a half to go in the first half. Coming down on the 20 for Wardle. I can't speak. Eats up a few more meters. Wigan have been struggling. Offensively, they've not been that good today, unfortunately, but they are missing a bunch of key players. Ensemble with a carry, just shy of the 30. 1 minute 10 to go in the first half. Place of a Wardle. It's now with Eckersley through the middle, up towards the 40 in centre field. 1 minute to go in the first half. Next carry up towards a halfway line. That is with Kerr, I believe it is. That's Mason, sorry. Back towards Mill to Ellis. Ball out the back to Smith. Then across the field. Good meters down the left-hand side. Steps back inside. They're going to need Smith, Farriman, and the field to be all over this now in the second half. They go right to Farriman. Steps back inside. Steps again. On the 40. Taken to ground. Last tackle for Wigan. 35 seconds to go. They go left to Smith. Aims a kick towards a back left corner. Coming down 15 out for Saylor. Takes it cleanly under pressure. And he's going to be stopped. 15 out. Good chase from Wigan. Right at dummy half. 20 seconds to go. Now with Robertson. Up towards the 20. And just over it. Actually making extra meters there. Makes about 10 meters. 8 seconds left. Humphreys now with Wellesby. Then to Douglas on the 30. There's a strip from O'Connor. Hooter sounds though. Good effort from Shea O'Connor. Folks, that is going to be half time. God, what a half this has been. I do need Wigan to pick it up a little bit for the prediction and the bet. I needed to just step it up slightly. But this has been a good game. A lot of, stop-start with injuries, which has not been great. And it's unfortunate there's so many players, especially the young lad with Lowe, being injured. I'll put some markers on as well for injuries. So Lowe is hurt. Anyone else? They're fine. Okay, he's the only one that's out, I think. So I'll just put a marker on him. Well, Saints lead by 2 points. So they took a penalty early on, which was a smart move. Wigan then take the lead. They get a break when Wellesby was off for 10. But then towards the back end of that sin-bin period, Wigan, they go up the other end of the field. And they manage to score. Great try between Hastings and Davies. So, fair enough. Blood pressure dropping when they moved him. Yeah. Ruptured hamstring for Lowe. Yeah. This it's rough. I don't know what kind of recovery time. I don't know what sort of pain or discomfort he's in, but I hope he's as good as he can be. So let's put up a poll, actually. Not been able to put polls up at half time that much because they've not been close games. Who will win? Wigan. Hope we've got enough time after this game. There's been a lot of stop-start. So 15 minutes it'll get back underway. This first half is taking an hour. So 40 minutes plus half time. Let's say it's 7:30. Oh yeah, I was accounting for it. So let's say it finishes at 7:30. I've got an hour and 25 minutes till I have to start Brazil versus Norway. So I've got plenty of time to eat in there. St. Helens lead 8-6 at half time. Right, fresh poll going up. Get your votes in, folks. Really hope the young kid is good. Awful injury, yeah. Hope so. Hope so. And if you guys could leave a like, thumbs up on the stream, helps us to get out to more people. That would be greatly appreciated. And a reminder for streams this weekend. So after this, there's going to be about an hour and a half break. The stream will end, but then there'll be Brazil versus Norway. I might put a link to it in here just so you've got it. But yeah, do Brazil versus Norway it starts at 8:55. And then after that, I'm doing Wigan versus Mexico. Just thinking there should be a bit of a break. So 9 o'clock, 90 minutes takes us to 10:30. 15 minutes in between takes us to 10:45. Added time takes us to 11. And then extra time takes us to 11:30. Penalties 11:45. So yeah, I'll have even if it goes the distance, I'll have at least an hour before the Mexico-England game. I'm pretty sure. Will this be your first break of the day? Yes, it will. But you know what? It's actually not been too bad today. I think the games have gone relatively quickly. So with this one being a bit slower, I get it. And luckily it's not for like a bunch of stoppages for challenges and video referees. I think the first two games went pretty quickly, to be fair. So I don't mind it. I don't mind it. It's just, injuries, players have to get looked after. I get it. But yeah, that'll be my first break, so I'll get some food. I've got some barbecue ribs in the fridge, so I'm going to put those on. They take half an hour to do, though. It's a bit annoying. I do need to make the overlay for the Brazil-Norway game, too. Howdy, Julie. 90% chance of storms for England versus Mexico now. Well, that's not good. Folarin Balogun is available to play for the United States in the World Cup last 16 tie against Belgium after his one-game ban was suspended by FIFA. Interesting. Okay. When it says in Mexico City where the game is being played, there won't be any thunder. Weather in Mexico City is the third option. Monday. Let's have a look. 1 o'clock. 75% chance for humidity, 84%. High chance of precipitation. Nothing. Does the BBC announce that storms are possible? Okay, Wednesday. So just so I know what the BBC does. Thundery showers and light winds. That's what it says for Wednesday, where there's a storm marker. But for Monday, all it says is light rain showers and light winds. That's all it says. I think it'll be okay. Be right. Starts at 6 on a Sunday in Mexico. Mexico is 7 hours behind. 1, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7. It's either 8, 7, or 6 in Mexico. It's one of those. Looking at the poll, 8 votes, 62% say Wigan will make the comeback and win from this point on. I do have 24-12, which the scoreline is on. I'm hoping there's some good half-time adjustments for Wigan. I'd like Wigan to win because I've got them to win in the prediction. I would like 6 out of 7 because I didn't get the French derby right. That was definitely a shock result there. An exact score would be great to help with the Predictions League too, but also the bet. I've got -4 for Wigan, which looking rough at the minute, but I need him to get moving. If we beat Mexico, I think we're definitely making the semis because I think we'll beat Brazil or Norway quite easily. I guess we'll see. I did say earlier on that I think we're better suited to playing against better teams. I think just the way we're built and the way that we play, I think we're better suited against better teams. When teams sit back against us, we struggle. Okay. Howdy, Paymaker. Ethan. Votes are at 50-50, 10 votes currently. Oh, this is what happened in the crowd. So a kid collected the ball from one of the kicks, and then the dad of a Wakefield fan took the ball away from him and gave it to his son. Oh dear. Do you know, I need to ask something in the Discord. Did the Saints fan have fully Boss is typing aura. Calm down. Calm down. And then he stole it. Jesus. Jeez. So the kid collected the ball. The kid fully had it, and then the dad stole it off him. I find it slightly funny, but if, like, it is bad. I'm making a joke about it in the Discord, but... it's a bit funny, but it's also terrible. Handicap minus 14. What a rat indeed. I'm going to say 36. Interesting, Julie. What, to Saints? Wigan 16's 22. Is that what the handicap is on Sky Bet? Minus 14. I might have messed up my bets here. I should have just bet the profit. Shocking. Maybe we can come out with something. Who knows? Who knows? All markets, handicap. It's not coming up with anything for me at the minute. Well, that's on Sky Bet anyway. Okay, Julie, fair enough. Oh, Ladbrokes, right, okay. Gotcha. Hope that Wakey fan gets found. Oh, God, I know. So the fact that... It's the fact that the kid, apparently, I didn't see it, but apparently he's fully had the ball. Like, legit has held onto the ball, and this guy's gone, actually, that's awful. That is awful. I do hope they sort something out. Like, I hope word gets around and a Saints player, like, gives him a ball or something. I hope they work somehow. The club might do something, actually. Like, if they see it, they'll go, like, you know, let's get him in for a training session and get him a shirt and a ball. Maybe, we'll see. Right, looking at the poll. 12 votes, 58% have Wigan to win. Okay. That should be a red. It should be a red. He shouldn't be allowed in any ground ever again. Imagine it was Thor. I don't think he's here, but imagine it was Thor. Got to the Hill Dickinson for a Wakey game from South Wales. Could you imagine? Part of me hopes it was. Do you know what? If it was Thor, I'll let it go. I'll just completely let it go. He's not been there for a few decades. He's lived in South Wales for God knows how long. He got me all this nice stuff. So it's alright. Let it go. Let it go. This rate, the might have put him on the wing. Might as well. Might as well. $14 votes, 64% of Wigan to win. It is going to be tricky for Wigan because of like the injuries and changes. We'll see. We will see. Okay, we'll be getting back underway shortly. Again, I'm really happy with this crowd. Obviously, there's still a lot of patches throughout the day, but given that this is a bigger stadium, I think we've done really well for ticket sales this time around. So hopefully we could do even better next year. Hopefully. Okay. Right. If anyone wants to throw in a prediction before we get started, or vote on the poll as the players are coming out, let me know. Get them in there. Kieran with the try and the conversion. Davies with a try. Hastings with one, with a penalty, and Saylor with a conversion. Alrighty. We get your final votes in. Get them in. 14 votes, 64% of Wigan to win. Okay. Moments away from the final 40 of the day. Okay. Have you been invited to the Super League thing? No, I'd be there otherwise. I'm here. I'm in Warrington. Thing is, I don't know who has. I really don't know who has. If anyone. I searched on TikTok before Magic Weekend looking for any behind the scenes content. Didn't see anything. So I really don't know. That's bullshit. That is. I'm a bit frustrated by it. If they've not invited anyone, then I guess it's all right. Like, it's not as bad. But if they invited some and I didn't get the chance to, and there's a lot of channels, including myself, that put in a lot of work every week to make content for Super League. Every single week, and have done for years. And myself, Raw, Outsiders, and a couple others as well that I'm blanking at the minute. If they're there, fair enough, but it's a bit frustrating if I didn't get the chance to. But oh well. I don't know if anyone's been picked. I really don't know. It also is a bit stupid if they announced this thing and they said creators will get their first opportunity for Magic Weekend, and then just not pick anyone. It's just weird. Bet you they invited someone that doesn't give two shits about the sport. Who knows? Who knows? Like, if they gave a very small handful, maybe 3 at most, to content creators that are big, with like big followings but don't normally make content. Like, there's one guy, I can't remember his name. But he made a great video for when Lee beat Wigan 1-0 the other year. He made a great video. I can't think of his name. He's an impressionist. What's his name? His name is Josh Berry. He made a great video. Okay, so yeah, he did a video attending that game. He's got 98,500 followers on TikTok. He's not a rugby league content creator. He made that video that he made. Got how many views did it get? It got 67,500 likes, by the way. 67,500. And it got 850,000 views. So stuff like that I get. Content creators that are really funny, entertaining, giving them that kind of access makes sense to me. I get it. But only a small handful. So if he's given access and makes videos like that, getting those kind of views, so be it. But at the same time, you got to give some of the regulars an opportunity. He invited the new PM instead. To be fair, he was celebrating after the first to second lead try. He came up on screen, they started booing him, and he was cheering after it. So he's a good sport. And we're back underway for the second half, the final half of the day, folks. Well, for Rugby League anyway. And Saints are in possession. So Hastings hands the ball off to Davies. One of the only try scorers in this game so far. I need to end this poll too. 17 votes, 71% of Wigan to win from this point on. Let's see what happens. Next carry. Saints in possession up towards their own 20. Clark goes right to host. Eats up a few extra metres, stop just shy of the 30, or on the 30 actually, plays with Clark. Scoots and dummy half over the 40, good metres up towards a halfway line. 2 tackles to go as well, 40 seconds gone. Saylor goes right to Hastings, he'll put boot to ball on the 4th tackle. On halfway, on the 10 for Field, goes up, takes it cleanly, and good chase there from Saints as well. Dagnall and didn't quite see who that was, it was right. Making the tackle, 1 minute gone in the second half. I got there eventually. I can't speak. And Semba with a carry. Got a Saints player down here. I think that's Dagnall. Oof, he's not in a good way at the minute. Holding his cheek. Havard with the next carry. Up towards a 30. Plays it for O'Neill. He then goes right to O'Connor. Carries it through centre field up towards a 40. 1 minute 20 gone in the second half. Last tackle for Wigan. They go left to Smith. Puts boot to ball on the 40. Drills this one low in centre field. Well placed kick. Hits the post. Well done from Harry Smith. That was a great kick. And Saints are 15 out from their own line. Wellesby with the return. Ooh. Wardle throwing an elbow into Dag. That's what it was. Oh dear. 1 minute 45 gone. Saints in possession with Noddled up towards a 30. That could have been bad. Carried on the left edge from Davies up towards halfway. Saints again doing really well for metres. 2 minutes gone in the second half. 2 tackles to go. Douglas at dummy half. 45 metres out. Back towards the middle. Now with Wellesby. Ball across to Hastings. Now to Saylor. Across to Robertson. Over the 40 near the right touchline. Stopped just shy of the 30. Back towards the middle to Saylor. 30 metres out. Puts boot to ball. Coming down on the 20. Not a great kick from Saylor. Bounces back towards Saints. Collected by Wright. He's going to kick the ball through. Chase. Field is there, though. Bounces awkwardly for him. Delaney is there. Kicked on by Faramond. Might have to go dead with this one. Kicks it across. Oh, my God, what a mess. Jesus Christ. Bloody hell. Faramond, lad. So was it a knock-on from Field or Delaney? Not sure. Two minutes 45 gone in the second half. Okay, so it's been called a Wigan knock-on, but they're challenging it. Let's have a gander. It's a bit awkward, this. I've got a feeling Wigan's going to lose this. Let's have a gander then. So we can't really see from that angle. We kind of need to zoom in here, folks. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that from Nzemba. That's fine. That's fine. Just play on. Right. Oh my God, it's fine. Move on to the next bit. Right. Now we get to the contest. Actually, I think that's in Field's hands first and then hits Delaney. We're seeing a possible high shot on Delaney or Delaney onto Field. Unfortunately, we can't hear the video ref, which is a bit annoying. Oh, maybe it touched the arm of Delaney first. Maybe. This could end up being a Wigan penalty. This is tough. Okay, Delaney doesn't touch it with his arm or his hand. Hits his belly, basically. But it could be a high shot on Field. Well, this tackle without the moment that Field touches it, even with a fingertip, he's fair game. The moment that touches a fingertip, he's fair game. It's close timing, but it's a penalty for Wigan anyway. Helps me anyway. So 2 minutes 45 gone in the second half. Right then, back underway. Wigan penalty. Kieran with a tap, and he carries it up towards the halfway line. Drag back a few metres. The ball comes loose. Knock on. Oh my God. Bloody hell, Wigan. Help me out here. Jesus. Okay then. 3.5 minutes gone in the second half. Saints with a fresh set inside the midfield. Scrum on halfway. Clock's ticking away. 3.5 minutes gone. Hastings feeds the ball in. Clark out the back goes right to Robertson. Couple steps. Cuts back towards the left-hand side in centre field. And it's going to make about 5 metres in total from the scrum. Clark at dummy half. Goes left to Delaney. Straightens up with a carry over the 40. 35 metres out. 4 minutes gone in the second half. Back towards middle to Hastings. Switches back to Host. He carries it over the 30. Now about 25 out. In centre field, Clark at dummy half again. 4 tackles to go. Right to Hastings. Cross to Wellesby. Straightens up with a carry. Nearly tipped. Jesus, that's close. Good tackle from Partington, but that is close. 25 out in centre field with Hastings. Drops it off to Host again. Straightens up with a carry over the 20. 15 out. Good carry there. 4.5 gone. Clark goes right to Saylor. Ball across to Wellesby. Then to Robertson in the corner. Good scramble from Wigan. They'll turn the ball over all the way in the corner. Long way for Wigan to go now. Saints have been really solid today, actually. Both sides of the ball, I think they've been really solid. So Nsema's going to play this on the 10. For Smith, he hands it off to Partington with the first carry. And Saints, they push him back over the 10. 5 minutes gone in the second half. It's now with Eckersley. Wigan are going to need a spark from somewhere. Not sure where they're going to get it from. Well, you'd think Smith, Farriman or Field, they can come up with something. A break down the right edge, maybe, because they've still got some stability down the right. So, they'll need it from somewhere. That did look forwards. It's not given, though. Ellis, weird to play the ball for O'Neill. He goes right to Farriman. 40-20 attempt here, maybe. Good distance. Hang on a minute. Angle's not quite there. Collected in the corner by Douglas slips over on the try line. Cuts back towards middle. Good chase from Wigan. Stopped on the 10. That's a great kick and a great chase. That might be the momentum swinger that Wigan need, but we'll see. McDonald with the next carry up towards the 20. Cutting towards the right edge. Now over the 20. Good carry from McDonald. 25 out from his own line. It is right to Dagnall over the 30 up towards a 40. 6 minutes gone in the second half. Right at dummy half. Back towards middle to Robertson. Switches back to Host. 2 tackles to go. Going to play this in centre field for Daryl Clark. He goes left to Hastings. Out the back to Wellesby. Switches back to Davies. Not sure what happened down the left edge there. The last tackle for Saints, just over 40 out, is in centre field with Hastings. Aims a kick just to the left of the sticks. Field underneath it on the 10. Takes it cleanly. Couple steps and is stopped about 13 or 14 out from his own line. Farmond now with Eckersley. And offside from Saints. That's huge for Wigan. Well, they needed something. They are really struggling for territory at the minute. I mean, it was a great kick from Farmond and a great chase before. But, yeah, they needed something like that. Couple players offside for Saints. Right then, back towards the middle. Wigan in possession on Saints 40. Havard getting pushed back a little bit. Shifting it left to Smith. Drops the ball off to Partington over the 40. In centre field with O'Neill. Goes right to Kerr. Out the back to Farmond. Flat ball to Mason. Quick play of the ball though. Farmond scoots third tackle. In centre field with Mason. That's Kerr, sorry. Over the 10. Good carry there from Kerr. 7.5 minutes gone in the second half. Inside the 10. 8 metres out between the sticks. O'Neill right to O'Connor. O'Connor's looked pretty good since coming on. Plays it for O'Neill on the last tackle. Left to Smith. Kicks the ball through. Well-weighted kick. Good chase. Well taken by Wellesby, though. Pushed over the dead ball line. Well done, Wigan, getting up the field. Getting a possible repeat set here. Saints might feel they want to go short. Bit of a risk. We'll see what they do. Well-weighted kick from Smith there. Well done from Wellesby to get a hold of it. And Field push him over the dead ball line. What are they going to do? Hastings to get us back underway. 8 minutes gone in the second half. Hastings will go long on this one. Good distance on it. Collected behind the halfway line from Smith. Hands it off to O'Connor with a strong run. Go on, lad. Oh, Jesus. Into Delaney. What a shot. And it's kicking off. Here we go.
Oh, what about that? Send him off! Send the drifting gate off! Get him off the field! That was diabolical!
It is kicking off big time. Not sure if there's a high shot or anything going on in there. So we need to dissect that. But it's kicking off, folks. Come on. Let's have a look. I think O'Connor just slowed down right at the end. Oh, what a shot. Starts kicking. Any punches thrown? I'm looking. I don't think there was. Just a lot of pushing and shoving, really. I'd say it's just, we just call it quits and play on. I think that's what it should be. I think the tackle's fine. Even Stevens, play on. 9 minutes gone in the second. 9 minutes gone in the second half. Jesus. The game started an hour and a half ago. If you zoom in, you can see a few handbags. Such a long game, this. Hopefully, well, I was hoping it was going to be done for 7:30, so I'd get some decent time to get some food. Well, I'd still have like an hour and a half until the next stream, but I'd like a bit more time. Just to chill. Okay, any more shenanigans, there will be sin bins. Okay, fair dues. Right, it's going to be... I think Delaney put his hands on O'Connor's face, so they're going to give a penalty for that. Okay, it's soft. It's bloody soft. Well, okay, 9 minutes gone in the second half. We're back underway. Penalty for Wigan. They could choose to equalise here, but they'll actually tap. It's going to be Havard with the next carry up towards the 20. Great chance for Wigan here. I do need him to start scoring now, though. So with O'Neill in centre field, left to Smith. Then across to O'Connor. Take it to ground. 15 out, left to centre field. 9.5 gone. O'Neill goes right to Kerr. Out the back to Smith. Drops the ball. Jesus Christ. Collected by Saints. 12 out from their own line. It's now with Saluk Fafita. First carry. Strong tackle from O'Neill. Oh, and here we go again. Here we go again. See, Wellesby started something then. Luckily, they gave up. If he's going to do anything, it's a sin bin Wellesby. Because he was the one that started it. So Luke Fafita takes the carry. Partington, oh, sorry, not Partington. O'Neill holds his head a little bit. Pushes the back of his head. Really? Really? Okay, O'Neill gets a sin bin. Then Wellesby should get one too. Surely.
It's going to be a yellow card. I can't speak. You ballless gate, Campbell. You dickhead.
And for Wellesby...
It's going to be a yellow card. I can't speak. You ballless gate, Campbell. You dickhead.
Okay, so yellow for O'Neill and a yellow for Wellesby. Game's going to open up now, but it's a penalty for Saints. Fair enough, Kendall. You said you were going to send players off, so be it. So be it. Oh, Wellesby's not happy about something. Saints in centre field, 12 on 12. Warms it with a carry through the middle. 51 minutes gone. It's hotting up, folks. It's already been a spicy game. Guess he'll miss Mexico. Just don't put him in the England squad. Just pointless now. So 9 minutes to go. It looks like O'Neill will come back on first about 15 seconds before, but Saylor cutting towards the left-hand side. This game could open up massively with much more space on the field for both teams. Could open up for the pacey players like Saylor, like Field. We'll see. Clark, good carry over the 20. 15 out from the try line, last tackle for Saints. Ooh, Clark's bleeding again, I think, from the nose. Let's have a gander. Okay, game's been stopped. Clark's getting a bit of treatment here. God, this is such a long game. Bloody hell. And again, I was hoping to finish by 7:30. I mean, there's 30 minutes left in the game, but it's not going to take 30 minutes. Oh, I just missed that. Crowd was unhappy with something. I just missed it. I need a replay. I wouldn't give a penalty for that. It's the right call. He started on O'Neill. Kendall said he was going to send people off. He said he was going to do it. O'Neill was giving too much to Saluk Fafita. Wellesby was starting something. I think it's completely fair. Was there a penalty? We're just playing on? We should just be playing on here. Okay, we're just going to play on. Okay, fair enough. 15 out, last tackle for Saints. Left to Hastings. Chips towards the back left corner. Kieran underneath it, goes up, takes it cleanly. Stopped on the 10. Well taken from Adam Kieran. 52 minutes gone, 28 to go. Still got ages left. Eckersley with a carry. 15 out from his own line. Farriman, next carry through the middle now with Wardle up towards a 20. 8 minutes to go on the sin bins. Now within Sember, left of centre field. Carries it up towards a 30. Dragging a few defenders. Look at him. That's a great carry. 15 metres made. Plays it for Mason. Or Kurt. I can't distinguish the two yet. Farriman goes right. Spaced on the right here. Kieran. 2-on-1 possibly against Douglas. Ball across to Eckersley. Room to run. Support the inside from Field. Ball inside with Field. Great try from Wigan. The game finally opens up. Thank God for that. Great try from Wigan. Hey, that is going to be 10-8 with a kick to come. This will be 12-8. Kick in front of the sticks. Finally. Did they have Saluk Fafita in centre there? I think it was a bit of a mess. That was a great carry from Insember. Drawing multiple defenders in. Great carry. Makes about 50 metres easily. Clark is down. He's hurt his ankle. Jesus, this has been one of the most mental games I've seen in a long, long time. On my way home after the Leeds win, but Wales won looks a joke. It's because they were warned, basically. Like, it's been kicking off multiple times. Kendall, literally a few minutes before, gave a warning to the captains, saying if it happens again, they're going to be sent. And that was his second warning. He said earlier on in the game, if it happens again, they'll be sent, but he didn't. But yeah, it was a second warning. O'Neill was pushing the back of Saluk Fafita's head, and then Wellesby was starting stuff, and there's been a bunch of kickoffs in this game, so it is completely fair sin bin from both. He said he was going to do it. They started kicking off. It's fair. It's fair in my opinion. What a game this has been. What a day this has been, actually. I thought I was going to be absolutely dead after this. I've still got Brazil versus Norway to do, and then Mexico versus England. I thought after 3 games back to back to back, I was going to be dead. I'm loving this. First 2 games were quick. This one's been insane. It's been a great Magic weekend, honestly. I've loved it. There's a great try from Wigan. There's another. So O'Neill's got 5 minutes 44. Wellesby's got 6 minutes left on the sin bin. Hopefully the game stays open a little bit longer. I could really do with Wigan scoring again here because I need that handicap covered. I've got them -4. It's currently -4, so that means the bet will lose if it ends like this. And a drop goal's not going to happen with a 4-point gap. They could go for a penalty if they get it. That helps. And then maybe a drop goal after that. But Clark is going off. First carry or next carry from Wigan. I need to distinguish the players here. Kerr, okay. That's Mason. That's Kerr. Kerr's got slightly lighter hair. Okay. He's 25 as well. Insemba with a strong run down the left-hand side. Gets a great offload to Wardle. Steps back in. And he's just shy of the 40. Good meters for Wigan on this set. That's halfway, actually. Sorry. Partington over halfway into Saints territory. Last tackle coming up. 5 minutes to go on the sin bins. Field goes left to Smith. Back inside to Field. Kicks from the 30. A lot of height on this one. Sailor underneath it at fullback. We have a contest. Knocks on. Picked up by Dagnall. Penalty for Saints tackled in the air. They do have a challenge. They do have a challenge. So Field was initially going for that ball, but I think he gave up and then made contact. So that'll be a penalty for Saints. We've had 55 minutes and 55 seconds gone, folks. Clock's currently stopped. Not sure what we're waiting on here. Oh. Saints player going off. Oh, dear. Delaney's going off for HIA. Jesus. Jesus. God, the injuries in this game. Bloody hell. Right, Delaney's gone off. Penalty for Saints. And Sailor will kick to touch. Saints... Tristan, what is that? Come on now. They'll start a fresh set on their own 20. Wait, the ball boys here. Honestly. Jesus Christ. Switch on. You're getting a free show here. Right, 4 minutes to go on the sin bins. So Saints in possession. Can we get back to the game, please? And Insemba's hurt. Jesus Christ. Warmsy with a carry up towards a 30. Mate, Insemba's holding the back of his leg. Oh, dear. That's not good. Robertson with a carry over halfway. Still 3 tackles to go. 56.5 minutes gone. Insemba's not in a good way here. It would be helpful for Warrington next week, but... Next carry from Saluk for feet up towards the 40. So half the Wigan team need to have a week off next week. Well, it looks like at the minute, we actually have a chance. Warmsy with a strong carry up towards the 20. Still going. 15 out. 57 minutes gone. Shifting it right to Sailor. Straightens up. Over on the right-hand side. Robertson steps back inside. Wrapped up on the 10. Nearly shrugs off Wardle. Offloads back inside to Saylor, kicks through, chases. Smith is there, collects in goal, takes over the try line, and is 5 out from his own line. 3 minutes to go on the sim bins. Jesus. It is now with Wardle, carries it over the 10. We've still got over 20 minutes to go here. Jesus Christ. Eckersley carries it up towards the 20. 57.5 minutes gone. 3 tackles left for Wigan. Kurt goes right to Kieran. Carries it up towards the 30. A few extra metres as well. Good carry there from Kieran. 2 tackles left for Wigan. Kurt. Back towards the middle to Ellis. Then to Havard. Knock on from McDermott. Oh my God. Saints in possession 40 metres out. Robertson goes left to Davies. Then he knocks the ball on. But it's going to be first knock on from Wigan. Oh my God. 58 minutes gone. Nsemba's gone off. So Delaney went off for a HIA. Nsemba's gone off. Lowe's gone off. What would be perfect for me is that Wigan score again, maybe 2 more tries, or I get my exact score, 24-12 to Wigan. The bet wins, and then respectfully, a couple Wigan players are injured for a week, and then we move on. They're fine after that, but they're injured for next week. So Luke Fafita, off the back of an offload from Walmsley, takes the carry now 15 out from the try line. Nearly into the final quarter. Plays for Shorrocks, goes left to Hastings in centre field. Flat ball across to Clemmer on the 10. He's now 7, maybe 6 metres out, left of the sticks. But in centre field, now to Walmsley, trying to crash over. Spins, he's inches away from the try line, 59 minutes gone. 1 minute 15 left on the sim bins as well. Plays for Sharks in front of the right post. He goes left to Hastings, nearly over his head. Drops the ball off to Davies. Back over the 10, 5 metres out, make that 3 or 4. Has Walmsley done? He's done a solid job, pretty strong. Clemmer shoots it across to Saylor, goes at the line, ball over the top, and that's too far over the top of the head of Dagnall. 5 metres out. Saylor, nice idea, nice idea. There's limited space, or more space, sorry, because of the sim bins. Nice idea, but just, way too far over his head. Rowley not happy with that one. I think both coaches, regardless of who wins, will just be happy with this game being done, to be honest. O'Neill is ready to come back on shortly. 20 seconds ago. I'll just take these markers off. Be back to 13 on 13 in a second. Next carry from Mason up towards his own 20. And Kieran over the 20 up towards a 30. Good carry there from Adam Kieran. Right, I need 2 tries, 2 kicks from Wigan here. Behind the 30 is Smith. Aims for the touchline. Oh, bounces out just before the 40. It's not a great kick from Smith, but at least it wasn't out on the full. Folks, we are into the final quarter of the game. 19.5 minutes to go. So not a great kick from Smith. He's not happy with himself at all. Right then, 19 minutes left. So Luke Fafita with a carry over halfway for Saints. 45 metres out, plenty of tackles to go as well. Shorrocks at dummy half goes right to Hastings in centre field, right to Wellesby. Across to Saylor, on the 30 now to Robertson, just shy of the 20 near the right touchline. Plays for Dagnall, back towards the middle to Wellesby on the 20, cutting towards the left-hand side, flat ball to Sir Luke Fafita. About 15 metres out in centre field. Plays for Shorrocks, left, or looks left, but goes right. Across to Saylor. Wrapped up on the 10, but gets an offload back to Shorrocks. Then to Sir Luke Fafita. Now Clemmer, left to Hastings. Kicks the ball through. Good chase. Who gets to it first? Batted dead in goal. Not sure who touched it, though. I think it's a goal line dropout. Good kick from Hastings. I think it was Eckersley that knocked it out. Yeah, Field into Eckersley. So goal line dropout coming up for Wigan here. 61 minutes, 55 seconds gone. Right, will they go short? I don't think they will. They probably shouldn't either. Long dropout from Smith. Well over halfway, collected on the 40. And the first carry from Walmsley over halfway up towards the 40. Knocks Havard onto his backside. He's sluggish getting up. Now with Clemmer up towards the 30 through centre field. 25 metres out in between the sticks. Shorrocks. Right to Hastings. Switches back to right over the 20. 15 out, take it to ground. Gets a quick play of the ball for Shorrocks. Left to Hastings in between the sticks on the 10. Left to Wellesby. Goes up the line. Straightens up with a carry. He's 4 metres out. Left of the stick. 62.5 minutes gone. Plays for Shorrocks. Right to Walmsley. Spins. He's going to get wrapped up 2 metres out left of the post. Last tackle for Saints. Shorrocks. Goes right to Clement. Or actually ends up in the hands of Hastings. Kick towards the back right. Wardle goes up. Takes it cleanly. And he'll be tackled a metre in front of the try line. Long way for Wigan to go again. First carry from Partington. 5 out from his own line. 63 minutes gone in this game. 17 to go. Wardle with the next carry. Just over the 10. Takes it to ground. O'Neill waits at dummy half. Second tackle eventually plays it. It's now with Eckersley. He takes a carry, pumping his legs just shy of the 20, or up towards the 20. O'Neill at dummy half again. Goes left to Ellis. We had someone shooting out the line there. That was right. And some extra meters over the 30. Let's do some likes for the stream. Thank you, sir. If you guys could like, helps to get out to more people. That would be greatly appreciated. Kick on the 30 from Smith. Puts boot to ball. 63.5 minutes gone. Collected behind the 10 from Wellesby. That's a hell of a kick from Smith. Returns over the 20 up towards the 30. Room to run for Wellesby, possibly up towards the 40. Great return. Thank you, Knight. Howdy, everyone. How do you feel about this game so far? Feels dirty to me rooting for Wigan. It's just been a great game. I'm just loving it. It's been a long game, but I do need Wigan to kind of score some more points here. 64 minutes gone. 16 to go. Back towards the middle with Hastings. 25 outs now with Walmsley. That might have been high. It is a high shot penalty for Saints. O'Neill. Probably the best game of the weekend? Absolutely. Oh, I've seen worse than that. The first contact wasn't high, but it slips over his head. I've seen a lot worse than that. It is a penalty, but yeah, I've seen worse. 64.5 minutes gone. Sharks in centre field goes right to Hastings. 5 out across to Sailor. Wrapped up on the 10 by Partington. Smith is there to help out. Takes the ground 9 metres out. Plays for Hastings over on the right-hand side. Back towards the middle to Shorrocks. Now with Host. Across to Wellesby. Then to Davies. Straightens up. He's 8 metres out left of the sticks. Shorrocks. Right to Wellesby. He's caught in a dead end here. Does he have to surrender? Yes, he does. 65 minutes gone. On the 10 with Hastings. Right to Sailor. Not much room to work with there. 3 tackles. Oh, sorry, 3 metres out. Last tackle. That's what I meant to say. Right. Back towards the middle to Hastings. Kicks the ball through. Collected by Field. Knocks on. Oh my God. That could be a try for Saints. Or was it grounded by Wigan first? I don't know. Was it O'Neill that grounded it first? Field slipped over. Or he knocked on, sorry. O'Neill got to it first. Jesus. Goal line dropout. 65.5 minutes gone. Yeah, it was. Yeah, Wigan grounded that first. It is the best derby in Super League, and I'm a Leeds fan. Yeah, it definitely is. I like the whole derby. It's great, but this one, it's just something about this one. Douglas collects it over the 40. That's a hell of a dropout. Walmsley with a carry just over halfway. Kerr's in a bit of pain there. Next carry from Clement up towards a 40. I think this is also probably the first game I've seen 2 yellows, 1 player in a game. Wonder if Wellesby can make it 3. We'll see. You never know. Wellesby with a carry over the 20. 15 metres out. Quick play the ball for Shorrocks. Goes at the line over the 10. Left to Hastings. Quick hands to Walmsley. Strong carry up towards the try line. Just held up, I think. That is unbelievably close. Just held up. Somewhere there's someone in Hull instinctively saying it's not a real derby at that. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. It just is a derby. Got a lot more people in here now. Good to see you, finally. On the 10, Saints in possession. 2 tackles to go. 66.5 minutes gone. Switch back to right on the 10. Loses the ball. Wigan players celebrate. Again, I need Wigan to score again. I really need him to score again. I want to save some comments for the match review, and I might clip that and post that to TikTok. I'll see. I'll see. Mason getting a bit of treatment, bleeding from just above the eye. And a reminder, at 8:55, I'll be streaming Brazil versus Norway. And then at 5 to 1 in the morning, I'll be streaming Mexico versus England. Hull Derby is a bit uneven at the moment. Saints playing better than a weaker Wigan pack. Yeah, helps to kind of even things up a bit. 67 minutes gone, 13 to go. This will be a scrum for Wigan on their own 10. Waiting to get back underway. Just waiting here. And Mason's just getting his head wrapped up. 13 to go. Again, I just need one from Wigan. They're not going to get one. A penalty would do. If Wigan get a penalty, go for 2, get it, and that's the only points in this game. That is perfect. What's happening? May goes on. That's helpful. Havard's going off. O'Connor's coming back on. O'Connor's been quite impressive today. What a way to end the weekend, though. Like, this has been a great weekend overall, but this is a hell of a way to end it. So, scrum is out the back for Wigan. Kieran with the first carry. Makes about 3 or 4 metres. So we've got 13 to go. Plays it for O'Neill. It's now with Mago. He's going to be huge in these final 13. He's going to be massive. Just shy of the 20. Plays it for O'Neill in centre field. Right to Kurt. Carries it through centre field. 25 out from his own line. 3 tackles left for Wigan. O'Neill goes right to O'Connor. Up towards the 30. Good carry. Just shy of the 40. 12.5 to go. O'Neill. Left to Mago. Strong run in centre field. Up towards halfway. Look at that. Last tackle for Wigan. Plays it for O'Neill. It is left to Smith. On the halfway line, puts boot to ball, aiming for the back left corner. Underneath it is Dagnall. Takes it cleanly, has time to collect it. 5 out from his own line. Over the 10. Bumps off a few defenders, cutting back towards the middle. Launches the ball across. Knock on from Saints. Knock on again. Oh my God. Collected by Eckersley. Puts it down. This will have to be checked. Oh my God. 12 minutes to go. I think there might have been a knock on from Wigan in there. But there's at least a knock-on from Saints, and Wigan will get the ball in inside the 10. That is awful. On-field decisions, no try. Video ref will check. That is, oh my God, that is ridiculous. Dagnall. I know you're getting excited, but just take the carry, son. Take the carry. Oh my God. Right, so Dagnall launches that sucker across. I think there's at least 2 knock-ons in there from Saints. Be surprised if either are backwards. Yeah, Hastings at least knocks on. I think there's a knock-on from Kieran. I think the ball bounces up and hits his hand. And it's forward to Eckersley anyway, so I don't mind this being chalked off. Also, fun time. If Wigan win this, they'll only have gotten the French derby wrong. Oh, yes, same. Who on earth had Toulouse winning? Good question. I'll do my review or update stuff tomorrow. There'll be some that had Toulouse to win. Some. But it won't be many. So it's a Hastings knock on. I'm pretty sure Kieran knocks on then. Oh God, this is such a long game. The game started 2 hours ago, by the way. What annoyed me is everyone said parking was a nightmare. And it wasn't. RFL should have lasted car parks to help the fans. It was first time. Yeah, the parking, at least for the Ashes, was terrible. Probably not as bad because fans are coming in and out. bloody hell, we're still checking. Oh, my God. Oh. Oh, that hits Kieran's chest, I think, or his belly. Oh, my, this might be a Wigan try, you know. I mean, the offload is a mile forwards, but I think this is a Wigan try. How's the pickup? Wait, okay. I think he's got the call wrong, but I think it's works out for the wrong reasons. I think the pass from Kieran to Eckersley was forwards, so it's no try. So he's got that call wrong. I don't think Eckersley knocks on. If it's from his stomach and that's fine, then it's not a knock on. So that should have been a Wigan try, but I'm okay with it not being a try because it was forward to Eckersley. So again, it's no try for the wrong reasons. But it worked out. But it is a Wigan try, but it's also not because of the forward pass. Anyway, moving on. Scrum for Wigan on the 10. They feed the ball in. O'Neill goes right to Farriman. Chance here for Wigan in the corner. Farriman to Eckersley. Nicely done. Helps my fantasy team as well and my bet and my predictions this week. Wigan might have just secured it. Might have just got the win. 11 minutes to go, so still plenty of time for something to happen. That is 16-8. Oh my God. Jesus. Just found great compliment. Thank you, Anthony. Anthony. Thank you for stopping by. It's greatly appreciated. Always nice to meet new people. Well, glad to have you. When you get the maths question right while doing all the wrong working out type shit. You know when it's a 3-point question and you've got all those lines, it's like a full page. I just put 5 and move on. Because you never know. I can't be arsed doing that. Not including performance, has this been the best game of the season? Obviously, performance from neither, like, not going to win any awards. But has this been the best game of the season so far? I think, honestly, mate, I think top 3 minimum, but might actually be the best game of the year. Right, 8-point lead for, I was going to say Saints for Wigan. Will if Saints get 2? Was that your exact score? Or you mean 2 tries? Wardle collects from a short kickoff, carries it over the 30. I'd really love one more from Wigan here. That would help. Okay, so the shortlist for player of the match is Field, O'Neill, Clark, and Saluk Fafita. Not Saluk Fafita. Clark was all right. O'Neill, maybe Clark. I'm not sure. Next carry up towards a 40. 2 tackles left for Wigan. 8.5 to go. Mago in centre field up towards a 30. Good carry there again. Last tackle, right to Farriman. Steps back inside. Good meters over the 20. Launches the ball left to Ellis. Kicks the ball through. Well weighted, actually. Collected in goal, possibly, by Wellesby. Under pressure. Inside the in-goal area. Bumps off one. Gets over the try line. How has he managed that? How has he managed that? Could make an argument for York KR round 1. I suppose, yeah, that's up there. Saints vs Wigan is always the best. Yeah, it's a great game. All games this year they've played. Have they still got... They've got one more this year as well. because they play in the Challenge Cup, and it's always an extra game for Magic. So they got one more as well later in the year, and they could meet in playoffs too. So we'll see. Saints are 5 out from their own line. Wigan 16, Saints plus 44, 22. We'll see. Video should be able to call an obvious forward pass on a controversial try. I wish they could. Problem is that would be very inconsistent. Sailor, spaced on the right-hand side. Robertson, good meters over the 40. Now towards halfway, kicks the ball on. Looks like Field is there, though. Gets a fortunate bounce. Oh, it's awkward. Collects it. Sailor's there to meet him just in front of his own 10. At least the medical teams will be getting paid soon. Yeah, true. Got some work to do. Definitely the best game of the season, says Mark. Fair dues. Fair dues. I wouldn't be mad at anyone saying that. O'Connor with a carry up towards the 20. He's been very impressive. Very impressive today from young man. Don't really know anything about him. Next carry from Wardle over the 30. 7 minutes to go in this game. Again, I still need another one from Wigan here. Actually, that would be massively helpful. I need them to get 8 more points, but I don't think they will. I need 4 from Saints and 8 from Wigan. I don't think I'm going to get it, but I'll at least get 6 out of 7 as long as Wigan can see this out and basically not concede. I can't have them conceding a try unless Wigan score before. Unless we can get one more. We'll see. 6 minutes 20 to go. Sailor back towards the middle with Wellesby. Going to be wrapped up just in front of the 20. Dragged back over the 20. Great defence there from Wigan. Eventually plays over Hastings. It goes left to Douglas. Cuts back inside. Now back to where they were before. 25 out from their own line. Saluk Fafita. Sorry, that's McDonald. Well done, mate. Stop it. Over the 40. Easy break. Field to beat. Over the 30. Tackles him 25 out. Saints on the front foot. 6 minutes to go. 2 tackles left. He's playing for that there. What are you doing, Nene? Back towards the middle to Hastings. Then to Shorrocks. Cuts back towards the right. Switches back to Hastings. Hands it off to Sailor on the 20. Sluggish here from Saints right now. Hands it off to Wellesby. Just give the ball to a prop and take the tackle, surely. Saluk Fafita at dummy off. 20 out. 5.5 to go. It is left to Shorrocks. Then to Hastings. Aims a kick towards the back left corner. Kieran underneath it. So is Douglas. It bounces once. Eckersley needs to get to it. Bounces backwards from Saints. Collected by Saints again. 6 again from Saints. Game stopped. Hang on. Okay. Kendall said it was last tackle turnover, which I think it was. Saints are challenging that. I think it is a turnover because I'm pretty sure that Saints won the contest. I get challenging it this late, but I can't really tell who it's at there. Oh, it might have touched Eckersley's hand there. I think this will be a fresh set of 6 for St. Helens. I really, really can't do with them scoring here. I really, really don't want them to score. All right, then. So Saints in possession, fresh set. Flat ball on the right. Knock. Was that okay? Hang on a minute. We're having a look at a possible try here. Kendall's not convinced. On-field decision is no try. Video ref will check. We're having a look at this. It might have been a knock-on from right. It looked more like it went backwards to me. I really hope we get the call here. In relation to the ground, it might have been forwards. It goes behind right, but in relation to the ground. In relation to the ground, I think it goes forwards. Touches him there. I think it's knock on. This might end up being like inconclusive, so they have to say no try. No. This is going to be a try, and I don't think it should be. I think Moore's messed up 2 tries here. I think he's messed up 2 tries. Nah, that's not right. That's not right. This will be 16-14. I need Wigan to score. Simple as that. I need him to score. I think that's wrong. I think he's wrong. It goes behind right, but the ball is still travelling forwards. And there was the try before from Wigan. Again, it was a forward pass, but got the wrong call. I think he's messed up 2 tries. The kick from Hastings will be good here in a second. 4.5 to go. It's a 2-point game. Oh, this bet's going to lose, man. This bet's... Oh. It's all right. I'll send a DM to Moore and he can pay me back for it. Four minutes 25 left. Trust in the party. Well, they've got 4.5 minutes to get a try. They've got to get a move on here. Smith will get us back underway. And we are back underway. I can't get my exact score either, but oh well. Collected by Douglas, hands it off to Sir Luke Fafita, and he's going to be stopped on his own 10. 4 minutes 15 to go. Plays it for Humphreys. Oof. Smashed into on the 10. Long way for Saints to go. Next carry from right down the right-hand side. We are 50 metres away for the Cass try. The on-field linesman called it a try. Everyone waking Cass saw. So Lino was incompetent. Fair dues. Fair dues. Robertson's been smashed into on the 30. Is this the 4th tackle for Saints? It is. They shift it left to Hastings. They're having a go here. Now with McDonald. Carries it just shy of the 40. Or up towards the 40, actually. Last one coming up for Saints. 3 minutes 35 to go. It's out the back to Hastings. A lot of height on this one. Field underneath it. It's a chase from Humphreys. Field collects it in front of the 20. Right, come on, Wigan. I need a try here, lads. I need a try, please, Wigan. Please. Eckersley with a carry. Over the 30. Through centre field. A few metres shy of the 40. Oh, yeah, nice one, Knight. Best of luck with that one. If we go to extra time somehow, or if there's like 5 minutes added time, bit more time to work that out. Oh, penalty for Wigan. Come on. Oh, Connor was tipped. 3 minutes to go. Come on, Wigan. Come on. I can't believe I'm celebrating this much. I need him to win. Come on. Please. Pretty please. 2 minutes 45 to go. I need a try. Not 1, not 2. I need 4. Tara Jones having a word here with Chris Kendall. What's happening? Something's going on. Wormsley's fell to HIA. What the hell's... What is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Saints are a man down. What? That is 2.5 to go. I think Saints are a man down here. In centre field with with McDermott. He is 2 metres out in front of the sticks. 2 minutes 15 to go. Please, Wigan. I need a try here. Knock on. Could be a penalty for Wigan, though. Don't go for 2. Don't go for 2. You don't need it. You don't need the 2. No, don't take the 2. Don't take the 2. Just tap and go. You've got the extra man. Just tap and go. The way they made it sound was, because Saints have... They're going to tap. Because Saints have lost so many players, they had to take somebody off in order to have a 4-man bench. That doesn't sound right to me. I'm so confused. 1.5 minutes to go. I'm really confused. Minute and a half to go. Fresh set of 6 for Saints. Please. Please, Wigan. Wigan. That's who I meant. Next carry from Kurt. 5 metres out right at the sticks. Next carry from O'Connor. Oh my God. Wigan. Really? Really? Wow. One minute to go. Unbelievable. Scrum for Wigan on their own 10. 52 seconds to go. I'm not going to win this bet now. Jesus Christ. 160 quid if Wigan score. I'm going to need an error from Saints here. Sailor down the right-hand side. It's with Robertson. Near the right touchline. Yeah, I'm going to need an interception or... I'm going to need something. A wayward ball with Sailor. Launches the ball across. It's now with Douglas. Cuts back inside. 35 seconds to go. Just over the 20. It's with McDonald. Over the 30. And on the 40. Next carrot towards halfway. 2 tackles to go. 12 seconds left. They launch it right. Bounces once nicely for Robertson. Few seconds to go. Kicks through. May have been taken out. Field. Tackled on the 20. Folks, that is going to be full time. Jesus Christ. Oh, not full time. Wait a minute. What's going on now? The Saints are challenging. A player was taken out. What do you mean, David? I do listen. What are you on about? So, Robertson kicks through, and he might have been taken out. This could be a penalty for Saints here. So, the problem is, though, here's the thing. If they get the 2, Sky Bet doesn't take overtime into account. So, even if Wigan was to get a try to win it, and if they got the kick as well, it doesn't take golden point into account. Challenge successful. This will be a penalty for Saints. Okay, what I need is a missed kick. Wigan collect it, go score a try. That's what I ideally need. Minus 14. Wait, have you got Saints minus 14 or Saints plus 14? You need to be very clear about that, David. Have you got Saints plus or minus? So, Hastings with a tough kick near the touchline. Well, the thing is, if we can collect this from the penalty, they'll just kick it straight into touch. Hastings to get it to overtime. Yeah, I think this bet is lost because Sky Bet don't count overtime, unfortunately. Told you last game, didn't I? Saints with 40. David, you kind of need to be a bit clearer about, do you have Saints minus 14 or Saints plus 14? That's what I'm asking. Right. Tough kick for Hastings here. This to send it to overtime. 30 metres out near the right touchline. Hastings steps up. And the kick is... The crowd will tell you it is no good. Do we need to do a dropout, though? Just check it. Do we need to do a 20-metre dropout? Or no? Who to sounds? Are we confirming it? I'm waiting because normally it's a 20-metre dropout if you miss a penalty. Are we saying it's full time? Okay, full time. Wigan 16, St Helens 14. Okay, Jesus Christ. Oh my God. First of all, that might be the best game of the season so far. Genuinely might be. But match review, Wigan 16, Saints 14. First off, I do want to say, the way that Saints restricted meters, Saints got up the field really well. I think they kept Wigan fairly well contained too. I think Saints did a great job for field position. So that was massive, first of all. The problem is, in the red zone, offensively, Saints are a really poor side. And Wigan, even with some key players missing, they're still a very strong defensive team. So they kept Saints out for long periods of the game. They were solid in defence. So Saints were able to get up the field, but just couldn't do anything off the back of it. Wigan, a couple moments of brilliance here and there, just to get the points, just to get the win. I will say, Moore got 2 tries wrong on video ref. The try that Welsby scored at the end was a knock-on. I think it moved forwards from right. Yes, it was behind him because he was moving forwards, but I think the ball travelled forwards. So I think that was the wrong call to give Welsby the try. And earlier, Kieran doesn't knock on. Now, the offload to Eckersley is forwards, so it's right that it was chalked off, but it was chalked off for the wrong reason. So I think he's got both of those wrong. So Wigan should have had a bigger margin here, in my opinion. But, hell of a game. Loads of shenanigans going on. Energy levels from both was quality. Absolutely brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Best game. I do think that's the best game of the season. But I'm going to call it there. In about an hour and 5 minutes, I'm streaming Brazil versus Norway. There's a link in the live stream chat. Get over there. I'm going to take a break for a bit. I'm going to get some food. I'm going to chill. Make the graphic overlay because I need to do that. But unfortunately, I bet on the Wakey game. Got the win. Used that to bet on the Leeds game. Got the win. Used that to bet on this game. Didn't happen. It should have done, but it didn't. Right then, I'm going to call it a day. I will see you for the 2 World Cup games coming up later. So I do want to say thank you very much for stopping by. Been streaming for 7 hours and 40 minutes. Right then, folks. Thank you very much for stopping by. Have a great rest of your weekend, or great rest of your day if I don't see you. Toodle pip.